Okay. Well, we're already. Hello, everyone. It's Mad Reviewer. You thought history lessons were over? Well, guess what?
No,
The
they're
first
back.
one. The first one is on Facebook. Did you know Mark Zuckerberg purposely, he on the Joe Rogan show admitted that he suppressed the Hunter Biden laptop. The FBI came to him and said, "Please suppress this story," and he did it. Alright, the party chat will be open. What else heresy does Facebook commit that we all don't know? Oh wait, they have
that Zuckerberg sells information.
Oh yeah, we all know he steals your data, too. He loves stealing that data. And here's the thing, Facebook is supposed to be a free speech platform-ish, whatever you call it. You know? But, I don't think that really counts when... No, I don't think it really counts when they sit there and steal your data. And they actively admit they are... Oh, wait. I'm going to go one more deeper. Did you hear the conspiracy that, yes, everybody who hates politicians, come to this side. Did you hear the conspiracy that, because of that, people are calling... Oh, wait, never mind. Here's another one. Did you hear that, they released what they found during the Mabalu, the Kabalu, whatever, that stupid...
The Trump raid?
The Trump raid to his little house, they found nothing.
They found out. Of course they would find nothing.
No, the pictures they picked up were like documents he basically had, like his notebook shit. And when you go get the retraction, everything's black-lined. Like they don't want you seeing it. He didn't have none of that nuclear crap that they all say he had. Keith got banned from Facebook. See, they're biased. They're more biased than Tweetland. Tweetland, I can go to Ron Sawyer and say, "Ron, you're a soy boy. Nothing to do," and then they'll get banned. Did you know that you can get banned for saying the word groomer on Twitter at least? Yeah, that's that. Facebook's pretty bad. What's another one?
Crack pipes?
Oh yeah, well Biden was supposed to give everyone crack pipes, but the last minute he had to change his mind because you know, a lot of people were very pissed off that crack pipes. Also, let's not forget he's forgiving all student loans, so everybody that worked to pay their loan off got screwed.
Are you serious?
Yep, the student loan thing's an actual thing. But wait, let's deviate back to Facebook. I can't believe Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is a national treasure.
You're using the thumbnail I gave you, right?
Yes. Joe Rogan is a national treasure to getting Zuckerberg to admit that on the Joe Rogan Experience. I mean, let's just... Oh yes, I heard about Twitch with the chick who was fucking live on thing. I didn't know Twitch turned to Pornhub.
That's the thing, you know what's funny? Chick only got a 7-day ban. That's a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, that's such a slap on the wrist, seeing as we've been on Twitch for, what, a few months now? Like a month? We took a hiatus from here?
Yeah.
I mean, if you could play the South Park song, I mean, that's just a reason, one thing, that drama. Ugh. But now I'm back. Man, I wanted to go full-time Twitch, but then I found out...
You mean Obama?
Oh god, like, I've got some logs to play on here through PlayStation 4 that I could play, or some things that I could literally... I'd have to figure out how to do StreamYard correctly, but if I was to do StreamYard, oh shit. You say pop in my mouth?
I'm fucking learning. Okay, that's it.
Dude, I looked at... I bet you didn't know you could look at what the loan forgiveness was from 2020 during the pandemic. It's insane in my town. You know, nobody...
Yes, I can.
Also, let's not forget how easy it is to get kicked out of your own group thing in Facebook, or Facebook to hijack it and take control of your own group communities.
Man, Facebook's looking to get shot.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Who's more of a tyrant, Susan or Mark Zuckerberg?
Mark Zuckerberg, because he actually takes your data and sells it for profit.
Yeah, he sold all his data. What did you say? At least he lets you say the shit you want to say. Susan will just outright say, "No, fuck you, bye bye."
Well, I don't want my data given to the Chinese. He somehow lost over 800,000 accounts worth of data. Yet people still use that thing?
Because it's cheap and it's convenient.
And because it's on every Android phone.
Yeah, basically.
So, do you think... Here's a question for you, since Facebook... I find it funny that it's now over Facebook. It's the metaverse.
Oh, since I'm using the VR, the VR
chat. That metaverse is freaking creepy as shit.
The Oculus, yeah, from what you
see. No, not the Oculus, the metaverse. Did you not see?
Yeah, but the metaverse is VR chat, basically.
It's
creepy, but it's funny as hell.
No. The metaverse, at least VR chat, you don't have to worry about them trapping a kid there and then just harassing them.
That is true. Oh shit.
Because you'll have some people with morally lines go, and perfectly seeking out minors and shit. I mean, I get VR chat, you could become a midget and just look up people's skirts and run around. I mean, I get that that's a thing. Knuckles. I mean, I get that's a thing, you can do that, and that's funny as hell. But trapping someone where they can't log out and stuff like that, almost SAO style, and just harassing was probably a girl, is really weird.
You're gonna be surprised. Most chick avatars on VR chat and metaverse are dudes.
Well, I don't know. It was.
They don't even make it subtle. Because once you hear a man's voice coming out of the chick avatar body, I mean, it's kind of hard not to.
No, when they find the actual women, that's what I've heard them doing. They found an actual woman did that to them. Now, I ain't got nothing against, like, women in general. I just find that shit creepy. You trap them in a corner. Oh, wait, everyone. I forgot to... VR chat video, vulgar, Irish Mad Hatter. Oh, boy, Keith, you ain't seen nothing yet in the kangaroo courts.
Dude, I'm gonna have to pause. I'm gonna have to pause this. You're gonna have to take over from me till I get back.
That's fine. Dude, Keith, you ain't seen nothing in a kangaroo court. Now, Facebook is more worse than Tweet. Well, I'm not sure if Tweetland's worse or Facebook's worse. I stopped using Facebook because, I mean, you can get catfish so easy in Facebook, easier than the other places. And also, even back when Facebook was early into 2000 and was it 2008 when I first started using it? You could ruin someone's life in earliest doxing forms back, even as far as back then. If you lived in a small town and you realized you thought someone was cheating, all you have to do, take a picture of that person and the girl and then put it on Facebook. Boom. Relationship hurt.
Alright, manage my chat. I put you in charge. I let them know.
Oh shit, I haven't looked in the chat. Managing both chats. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. Yes, work is hard when you have an actual job. Because when you do that, you have to plan around people's schedules and stuff like us to get everything working. Ah! Samurai Jack! Samurai Jack! Hello, Mr. Cypher, John Garrett. Streaming on my side, which is, if you can't get it, here's my link on this to jump to. Well, better yet. Oh great, I got an SSSS rank. Dun, 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 dun. Probably to a degree, yes. Mr. Cypher, if you jump on my side, it'll be easier to read this side because I'm jumping 2 streams at one time. And you can give me your opinions on what you hate about Facebook and all the shit that it does. Because here's an opinion I want to know. Who's worse, Facebook or YouTube on censorship? No, seriously, Mr. Cypher77. Who is worse, Facebook, YouTube on censorships? I mean, I know they'll flat out ban. What does it have in more common? They're over the top. And they just keep getting dumber and dumber. That's what the Fast and the Furious have. The only good thing you used to have was the one guy, Paul Walker and Vin Diesel there. YouTube, you think? Yeah, YouTube, well, apparently a conspiracy is that, Russia might be, working with YouTube. Twitch is, I mean, how did the woman who got, was basically having sex live on air get just a 7-day ban? Although Twitch is lenient on a lot of things, which I noticed. Like, I could pop my mouth off and not worry about algorithm trouble to a degree, but the problem tends to be when the stream's over. When the stream's over, like, if you have a copyright music, they just, like, blank the whole thing. So whatever I was saying during that time to the chat just doesn't come through. But Twitch is, like, more hands-off on a lot of things other than copyright music nowadays. Because that's how they detect you. And nowadays, without you go see me on Twitch, what I'll probably play is my Xbox One S, which I bought. Yes, the all-digital one, playing the backwards compatible games for it. So that's probably what if I'm on Twitch, it'll probably be playing a backwards compatible game. Bandit guy that got shot. Well, it's also worth noting, I think, over the past few weeks, I've kind of learned, you know, how people fear cancellation. Cancellation, the term has basically changed nowadays to the point where it's more of, you're going to just get your whole bunch of private information leaked everywhere. So if you don't want your information or something private leaked, they're just going to drop it everywhere on somewhere you go on social media. That's the form of cancellation now. It's not as bad as it's not, because when people think cancellation, it's the older form. Nowadays, it's information warfare. That can sometimes go to the guerrilla warfare. And nobody likes guerrilla warfare. What I mean, is it more like DV or Marvel? I don't know. it can get over the top and then it can get stupid. It could be, it swings, but it goes either way nowadays when it comes to that. John Garrett. Now the stuff that Twitch lets slide is a hell of a lot more easier to get away with than YouTube. That I have learned. Ah! Yes, it can.
Welcome back. It's hard to do anything in the Ashlands, but it doesn't slow you down.
Hello, Dustin. Give me 1 second. Here, let me do something real quick. Give a good old shout out, link message ways. One thing, Twitch taught me a few little things that can help you for YouTube too. Believe it or not, I mean, there are some valuable things I learned through there. Where are you at? Ah, here you are. Yeah, they can to a degree. Shoutouts everyone to Dustin. Shoutouts everyone to Dustin's channel. Give the man some help here, man. I just did, dude. That's the one I gave you the link to. Shoutouts to the man right there. He's been bouncing around Twitch and that, but there's the YouTube. Because YouTube's always been trying to suppress half the people that like to shoot their mouths off. And as they say on both John and Zion, hit that like button, or whichever button. Hit it with this pesky little algorithm that we try to beat, known as Don Cheetah. Well, let's subscribe because I want to pop my mouth off some more. Twitch can bypass copyright. Yeah, it can on a lot of things, I've noticed. Well, it's like certain songs will take, like, the whole time I was streaming Dragon Age, I only got, like, one thing. And it was for the dumbest one, too. The thing they get you on copyright is mainly music. Plus, at least Zuckerberg, unlike the other Susan's, been called straight up to Congress multiple times. I wonder if he's gonna be able to get weasel his way out of what he did lately with voter suppression and shit.
Same. Vitals are critical. Heal immediately. Are you injured?
Is it sad the fact that since since the way the economy's wrecked, anybody that was whining, I go, told you it would happen. I know, like, I mean, the difference on YouTube and Twitch is vast because I can pop my mouth off on Twitch and have to very little to worry about to a degree, but you could play a song that doesn't get copyrighted anywhere, and it will copyright you. And but instead of just like giving you this claim and basically saying, "Screw you, we're taking your money," like YouTube does, they just block the entirety of the song or the entirety of what you're talking about. So you could have it blocks out all context of whatever you were talking about. Wait, you played Sonic 06? Mr. Cypher, wow!
Bond's broken. You're doing real damage. Origami Oracle responds highly unstable.
Nice job on enduring Sonic 06, Mr. 77. Just streaming it start and finish, if it did. Have you tried any challenge runs of those games? Ooh.
Vitals dropping. Heal up quickly.
Like, look, I mean, people can call a game a bad game, but it's okay to play a bad game and enjoy it. So there's nothing wrong with playing a bad game and enjoying a bad game. Like, I don't know. Cyberpunk, when it first came out, it was buggy as crap. I had it and was playing it. There's nothing wrong. Alright, see ya, John thing. Yep, like Keith, yes, Child of the Hedgehog is very wildly hated, but some say it's a good game, it's a bad game, whatever. But if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. There's nothing wrong. Hey, who finds the fact that they with PlayStation, they raise the price everywhere else in all other countries but America? Is that biased? And it sure is interesting that where most places you find most leaks or leaked information quicker is Facebook. Fishy. Exactly. I mean, if you enjoyed that really bad Resident Evil TV show, okay, there's nothing wrong. I may question your sanity a little bit, but okay, you enjoyed it, and that's fine. Or if you enjoyed, what was it, Batman vs Superman, I have no problem with that. Now, what can we say that could possibly trigger the Emperor to summon him from the abyss to where he's gone? I know it. Somebody say something positive about the other live action movies in the RE verse. I have a feeling that will summon the Emperor from wherever he's gone. Well, that depends if the this is for how the RE4 remake goes and what they do. Don't forget, RE4 is very beloved, and basically, I don't look at RE3 as a more floppish. I look at it more like it should have just been a freaking expansion to you buy Resident Evil 2 remake, you get remake 3 with it for free because it's more of a speed run game, if anything. So yeah, RE3 bombed because it was too damn short and it should have just been added to something else. And a lot of other things. That's one reason why I think RE4 should be good, because RE4 didn't have any puzzles or anything. Watch older horror movies, dude. If you watch modern day horror movies, I mean, they're more figure out than anything. Most modern day movies I've watched nowadays, I've just like, I'll watch the first 5 minutes of it and I'm like, I'll have figured out the plot in like 15 minutes. I mean, hell, I went and saw Jurassic Park Dominion in theaters, and I figured out and it sucked because I didn't get to see my raptors eat people. You don't go to a Jurassic Park movie for talk. You go to see the dinosaurs eat people. Yes, horror and comedy can mesh well, if anything, to honest. Horror, if you add the dark humor aspect into it at certain timings, but there are also genres that can be written very badly, very easy. Now, people's hate opinion on Facebook. Isn't it interesting how hive-minded Facebook is, too? I swear I think my first one's gonna flop worse than anything first going back. Why do I need to prioritize my survival? I need my crafting materials. Child's Play is good. There you go. I was trying to figure out how to do that trick. Child's Play, that's good. Dude, I can think of a bunch of older good movies. Same time, I need to bounce off somebody here to get the Facebook thing rolling. Yeah, well, how this one's going, I might just change the title of how this goes. Anybody else find anything else funny about YouTube stupidity lately? Well, please, Mr. Cypher, start laying down a few ones. I would love some talking points. I mean, I could go on and say how messed up, like, the, how easy the systematic thing is. Okay. That's fine. I got you, Dust. That's fine, dude. Oh yeah, Vix McMantyre. That's interesting. I thought that was a Susan. Dude, Susan's gonna wait till she's a fossil like Nancy Pelosi before she quits. Takashi and Zuka needs to do. When it comes to Sonic games, I've heard some people would like the person who makes the Izuka games to make a Sonic game. Wait, wrestling isn't complete cringe? Civil War to the Apocalypse might really be coming soon. The grid, the grid, the grid is on fire.
Ash metals will not hinder the mission. Take care, everyone. Do or die, huh?
Want to get started?
Looks like John shoot off everybody on his end from what I just saw. That should be interesting. Well, that was the other problem for what Understand Wrestling had. Bad writings. I mean, I've critiqued the shit out of some games where, like, okay, you could have a good game, but it doesn't save it from bad writing. A bad writing can make a game completely horrible to unbearable. Or you could have a good game with good gameplay, good voice acting, but bad writing. Oh, no, I'm not going to go on that tangent. It's just that somebody asked about that, and that just tends to be my opinion when it comes to writing. Just don't ask me about Nomura or KH4. While we're on that, I have a whole spiel debate for that debacle. Last of Us 2. It's bad writing and bad everything. I gave it negative almost universally.
There we go. Hopefully I don't get fucking bothered.
Oh wait,
Okay.
oh, someone must have said something to summon you secretly. Check Facebook. I told them I said to summon you, they need to say something good about the Resident Evil live action movies.
Nobody sent me shit.
Damn!
You mean if you say anything good about the fucking Mila movies, I will kill you? 'Cause
That's
there's
why I
only
just-
one movie, and that's Welcome to Raccoon City. And I swear, if I get up again, I'm gonna have a fucking field day.
Alright, back to on...
Yeah, cause like I said, real life doesn't have respect for YouTube.
Real life is just real life. I mean, God.
Yeah,
we
but
all have to
whenever-
make...
Here's the shit. The moment I start streaming, oh, can you do this? Oh, I left something here. I need to like. There are other people in this fucking house. Why do I have to keep doing everything?
Hey, at least you contribute to society.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all I'll say on that subject.
I wish they would reissue and resell the. It was called Teenage Mutant Ninja Mutants in Manhattan. It was made by the people that did Metal Gear Rising. Why did that game get hated when it was as accurate and faithful to the TMNT license and it played faithfully? This is why I'm like, there are some instances where
John,
critics
where's your
and-
blunt? People are asking they like you. Some say you like you when you're more high.
I can't do that right now with a populated household.
Plus, you can't do that. By the way, Facebook, why do you say weed is evil still? Weed is not evil. It's recreational purposes everywhere. More and more states are making it legalized. Oh, also, Facebook wants to censor stuff. What? Here's a good idea. Here's a set. What's your opinion on the monkeypox?
Okay.
Monkeypox, shinkypox, omnipox, what's next?
No, well, oh, okay. We had coronavirus, then it got called because people couldn't sell.
Here's the thing, you can't sell coronavirus.
I know, because they were going to. It was ruining the sales of the beer Corona, so they had to change it to COVID. Okay, well,
Exactly.
monkeypox, won't that hurt zoo sales?
Without her what sales?
Won't that hurt sales to zoos?
I don't
Because
know.
if the parent takes them into to go see the monkey exhibit, they're going to come out and go, "Oh my God, my child got the
yeah, true.
monkeypox." What's next? The dog virus?
That's also trying to believe in evolution, because here's the thing. If evolution took place, why are there still monkeys, apes, gorillas, orangutans, marsupials, and wouldn't monkeys at this point, like, I'm not gonna call a monkey stupid if I literally see a monkey doing my taxes. If a monkey is literally like a gorilla sitting there with glasses and a fucking typewriter and with paperwork, I'm gonna take his word as gospel.
I just realized something, John. With Facebook and how evil and corrupt it's been lately, DC Deceased calls it. The internet is the enemy of humanity.
Yeah, but at least our phone is not chewing on us to a degree. I'm not gonna let that fully slide.
Wait. Your phone chews up your data quicker than anything.
Okay, that's one thing.
And you could have it not hooked up to the internet, so Wi-Fi only, and then your data will be eaten for some strange
What
reason.
about alligators?
Hey, even your boss said the alligator was biased towards you.
That's yeah. When I showed him that,
Everybody who has seen the clip, everyone, from the old Resident Evil run, I was making an alligators live in the sewers joke, and we're in that part in Africa, right there where the alligator comes. And right as I said, "Oh, you should be aware of alligators in sewers," an alligator comes up and eats John of all people.
it has to bypass you, which like, are you?
Well, even your sister-in-law who played that game says it didn't make sense. All the bugs that don't normally happen were popping up.
Exactly. I'm like, you got harakiri'd so many times by Wesker for no reason.
And the freaking spider that we didn't, or was it scorpion? Was
It was like a scorpion mixed with a spider and a hornet. But
And
remember,
it wasn't acting
was
like
able
it
to
was
fly.
supposed to. It's not acting
Yeah,
like it's
no.
supposed. Two idiots playing that game really does suit it, because the game was being an idiot to all of us. Well, that's because I don't know. I think that monkeypox, if you want to go with the everything was engineered theory, look where it's attacking first, and that's all I'm going to say on that thing for right now. That's a whole spiel I'll say for somewhere else on a political stream. That's one where I need multi-opinions of that.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a multi-layered.
So, well, I just got a question. Mark Zuckerberg's going to get called to Congress again because of that laptop and the Biden and being told to suppress it by the FBI.
Oh really?
Yep. But, dude, he's already been called in front of Congress like how many times by this point? Just give, like...
Just literally, either you're gonna
Just stop.
You
Just-
know what's sad? How is it that Mark Zuckerberg in the movie The Social Space was more of a Lex Luthor than Lex Luthor, and it's ironic that Lex Luthor is played by the same guy who plays Mark Zuckerberg in the movie, but yet how the fuck was he Lex Luthor in that movie, but he wasn't Lex Luthor in Batman vs Superman? That's baffling, because a lot of people are like, not Mark Zuckerberg, who the fuck is the guy that plays him in the Social Space?
I didn't watch that movie. Because I don't like
I forgot
Facebook.
his name. I really did forget. Oh, Jesse Eisenberg.
Even as early as 2008, when Facebook was first conceptualized and brought into the mainstream, you could still ruin people's lives. I was telling them that earlier. I remember you could take and make things super out of context. You knew a guy, and you see him talking to a girl, snap a picture,
Ooh.
put it on Facebook, you
I
ruin
like
their
the battle
life.
damage. You see what I mean? I like the battle damage. The
I
game
see, I'm
actually shows
bouncing back and
battle-
forth.
Yeah, it's easy because you see my arm parts are missing to my clothing. And this game is also very much like Metal Gear Rising and all those other games. It's basically skill based, where you get a record at the end of the level.
Well,
They can, like, they'll lower your score for using healing items, but I don't give a shit because I want to survive. I don't want to fucking die.
Unfortunately, Elon didn't get to buy Twitter
Just because of the corruption.
The corruption, but he did flesh out and show a bunch of shit how bad corruption was. I'll give him that before he turned the deal.
Simon, we'll let you out in a minute. Stop crying.
Simon, stop crying or I'll cook you.
Well, no, because right now there's mattress the furniture people are fixing one of the furnitures in my niece's room. Because, I'm gonna let her know, as of Sunday, my entire family is gonna be living with us, so that means it's a house full of
party time!
It's a house full of Puerto Ricans, blacks, Dominicans. That means Stefan's gonna be saying, leave them alone, leave them alone. Leave him alone. Oh, he doesn't know about J-Tech. He put a comment, he was like, hey, that's teetering, John, you gotta leave him alone. I was like, no, he's special. What did you feel about that one part where the dude looked in the closet and looked in the mirror? I figured that would have been the part that was the most unexpected, because I don't even know where that movie's from. I just found that clip and decided to use it. Anyway, oh yeah, has anyone here saw the director's cut of the Social Network? It's called The Social Network. There you go. The movie. I thought it was called Social Space. Social Network.
No, not really.
Okay,
because
it has the guy who plays. It has Jesse Eisenberg, and it has Andrew Garfield, the guy who plays Amazing Spider-Man. So, oh shit! I found Selma and Samurai Jack. Alright.
It seems like everything gets that. But, you know, at least... Okay. I forgot Poxes. The best cartoon. Samurai Jack was awesome in its day. And then they came back and made it dark, gritty, which was pretty cool too.
Okay, the mic's gonna be muted for while my dog is barking until they let him out. No!
Oh! Looks like John... Did you get... John got yeeted. Did he get yeeted? Oh, sweet Jesus, everyone. He got yeeted. Send the text box on my screen, John. I can't answer your questions. I thought a succubus was supposed to be the one that eats this man. Exactly. Let's decipher. John's dog got him. How do you get eaten by a dog? And his dog's small too.
Relaying area information. I've got your back. Do or die, huh? By my family's name.
This day's gonna be the end of me.
I have a question for you, John. This takes. Damn it! This is a question people would have found interesting. And it pertains to the monkeypox. Although apparently I was sent a documentary that's 2 hours long saying YouTube might be owned by Russia. which that makes me laugh so hard.
Okay, what are you gonna ask? What's going on?
Did you hear that the monkeypox spread to dogs?
Well, good thing my dog is not near any kind of a fucking animals.
No, by you know how it's normally spread. It was with a group of people, and the dog got it.
I thought there was a map in the game. Apparently, there's not. I used the touch screen, and it.
Apparently, the poor dog got it in the anus.
You know what I want? Listen to this. I want an Adventures of Billy and Mandy game, just like the Samurai Jack game.
Well, I think what I told you stunned you to silence. In your opinion of Putin possibly owning this place?
It's not that he's owning it. Like, that's saying you gotta listen to. I got an idea for you, Q. How about this? To add stream length, let that video play.
I don't know if I can make it loud enough for it to be heard on mine. And
okay, I do plan to stream Jack for a little bit, like a real lengthy amount of time. So when I get the chance, when everything is settled and no disturbances around me, I'll play it.
Oh God.
And it's from X82, so X's word I will take.
You know what? I'm just gonna have to put history lists on everything in between that I've missed. We've had Ukrainians. At what point do you consider we got involved in Ukraine? Well, I would say we did with NATO because we just basically gave them a shit ton of guns. We're like, there you go.
Yeah, basically.
What's up with all these mercenaries appearing?
That I don't know.
I mean, I would not be surprised if those were some SEALs.
Ah.
You know, or some Rangers that just got plopped there.
Shit.
Did you hear the conspiracy theory that Biden might have turned the FBI into his personal Gestapo?
Oh, he slipped up. You didn't see them making the jokes about it? He slipped up and said something like that, and they're like, not keeps up. Well, who's the guy? Memology made a video saying when you accidentally slip up.
Oh God. I mean, I'd hate to say it. I love to say this. Biden's made more slip-ups and more comedic live action, live on television jokes. More jokes on memeable abilities than any other president that I know of. We really are facing the fourth turn.
Oh, okay, so I can just duke myself. I can level myself up real quick, real fast. Alright. I didn't realize I had that much skill points.
If you want to go to the Stern Office of Chaos, there is a link to that area on my profile. That's all I'll say. Let it be known, it was originally called Don't Drink the Kool-Aid, but everyone's like, oh, is that? I was like, oh God, you just don't get it. Okay, fine, I'll just call it the Office of Stern. Chaos.
Office of Stern.
If anybody can get what Stern's from, S-E-R-N, I will laugh my head off. Please, somebody tell me. It's called Stern, the Committee of 100.
Oh my God. What the hell? I'm suddenly Jack with black hair. Or long hair. What the hell did this happen?
That
like,
wasn't it. He had long hair.
And here's the thing. I just got into the fight. I got into a fight. This boss is like, I noticed my health is getting low, and his hair starts to get long. So it's like, is this a raid? Oh shit, he took me out.
Dude, Jack.
He's actually really fucking hard.
Yeah, you're playing New Game Plus, aren't you?
No, I'm playing the game from scratch.
What the fuck? You New Game Plus it. You flex.
No, I didn't, dude. I just bought the game yesterday, and it's a 10-hour game. I was only an hour and a half last night. I was playing a little bit to get the gist of how to play it.
Oh.
So, and what I'm telling you, what I want to say about this game so far, it never felt so good to play what a PS2 game would be made like today. Because this was really good. and I mean really good. That's why I like it. I think I like it so much so far. It feels like one of the games I would play way back when, and I don't care how it looks. These like this looks like the cartoon mixed with the Star Wars: The Clone Wars. That's why I like it. I watched it a long time ago. I watched it when it first, like, original Samurai Jack. I don't remember much of the final season because I watched it once and I, don't remember much.
And just left it to be continued.
Yeah. But I heard the game is a sequel to that. That's why this game is like after everything.
Oh, I wonder if it takes place after season 5.
That's what they said it does. Even the descriptions of it say it does.
The final season.
Yeah,
which was just 10 episodes long.
It picks up, like, that I can tell you for a fact. The first level of this game picks up, the cutscene picks up right where that ends.
At the wedding?
No, not the wedding.
Does he even mention that woman?
The woman is in this one.
What? The Aku daughter?
Yeah, she's the one who helps me go through time.
What
like
the
by orders of Aku, she tries to kill me, but then she turns on Aku for me, and now we're going through every place that Jack's been through throughout the course of the series.
Well, of course she turned on him. It's her husband.
It's
if she didn't,
though. This is a remix of the timelines where like Jack's going back to all the places he's been to before, but everything's different. Now he has to free his allies who have become controlled by Aku. It's basically Spider-Man friend or foe-ish. There's an item on them that makes them under Aku's control, which is very much Spider-Man friend or foe.
Which is a very underrated game.
Which, please, oh man. And even if it was backwards compatible on the Xbox, I want it.
Hey, the Xbox One is actually giving you a shit ton of backwards compatible shit, and they tend to be
with
they're
their
cheap.
online still on.
Huh?
With their online modes still on. That's the thing I like about like co-op games and all that still got their online modes.
Oh, on the Xbox?
Yes.
Yeah, but they don't do it on PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the Series S.
He's got the new one, yeah.
So yeah, like basically that's what you've been seeing me play on
yeah, like this is an
yeah,
he's right. This is an alternate time, like this does take place after the series, but it's going through the series. Like you're basically going through a remix of the series from scratch because Jack at the beginning acknowledges that he's been through this, but he knows this place is already.
Basically, you're going through an alternate timeline.
Yeah, which is a big thing in Samurai Jack, and it's explained time travel in Jack is explained it's got the simple thing. You change something, it changes the past. You could go back and change it, it would fix what is damaged. It goes by a singular timeline rule travel.
Uh-huh.
No multi-travels, nothing. It goes by singular.
They went so far as in the season 5 when Jack got stuck in that one area, he could not advance. He was stuck in that one time period.
That's in here, I think, but you can get through it because Aku. I remember last night I did get to that part, and Aku teases you about it. But Jack's like, I already know how to get through here. You're not fucking telling me shit.
Well, here's the funnier part. The funnier part about that was Aku got so bored he was having to have self-therapy. Does anybody remember that scene?
That's weird. I don't know why they were telling me that even at GameStop to do with it, because I remember I wanted to get it on the Switch Physical. I think it's on the Switch Physical or not. I did want to collect the disc because it's Samurai Jack, but I was like, nah, let me just download it.
I know! Here's the link. She disappears, boom.
They promoted this as continuity. That's the weird thing. I remember this being promoted within the continuity. That's just what baffles me.
Well, they were... The developers, well, the makers of the Season 5, I think, weren't given a lot of time to... They're like, dude, here's 12 episodes to finish the damn series.
So basically, you can watch Season 5 of the show, or you can play this game to basically Okay, that means this game exists in a split timeline. You could play this as a gameplay version sequel, or you can watch the show as its own sequel.
Have you not seen Season 5?
It's been a while, that's what I'm saying. I know the original show very well. But Season 5, for some reason, like I said, since Season 5 wasn't the best, but it was still good, I don't remember it as well. I know the original more.
Well, I know that, but Season 5, you should... Season 5...
I need a place to watch it then, because it's not on any stream... I don't think it's on any streaming services.
Really? It isn't?
I could be... Wait a minute. Actually, could be wrong. It could be on HBO Max, because HBO owns Adult Swim.
Yeah, because it has to be. It's season 5. Wherever Samurai Jack's located, he's probably there.
Yeah, that's true.
It was.
'Cause
It's basically the adult Samurai Jack. I mean, God, there's an actual scene that's in the windows to them having sex.
No, they removed Cartoon Network shows, Cypher, but Adult Swim and all that, including... Because I'm looking at it now on my phone, HBO Max... Yeah, Samurai Jack's on there, on Adult Swim. The entirety of the series, because they went back, and of course, if you look at the themes, even though it was for a kid show, Jack is still... Because I was watching Aqua Teen last night on HBO.
Dude, I'm not gonna get into the fact of how much stuff when you look at... Man, was this a kid show?
That's seriously.
Today, most parents would flip out at what...
Crazy, this show.
No, most parents would flip out at the shit we watched when we were younger. When I was younger.
And the thing about Samurai Jack, the reason why I will never let Samurai Jack go, because the first Star Wars, the Clone Wars cartoon used the Samurai Jack animation, and it fit perfectly.
That's what they based it off of. I think the people who made it worked on that.
Yeah, they worked on that. Yeah, the little two season or 2-part miniseries. Because if you actually watch it on Disney Plus, they fuse that entire cartoon into a 4-hour length film. They take out all the intercutting cartoon transitions and all that, and make it flow like a 4-hour movie. So that's how
Wasn't
I
that the Clone Wars movie?
Like no, the clone like the you know the series that looks like Samurai, the Star Wars show that looks like Samurai Jack.
I know that because I was a kid when it was. I was younger when it was.
Yeah,
I remember.
so they put it in a 4-hour. They put it in a 4-hour format on Disney Plus. So I can sit down like that.
Jesus,
Yep,
these guys are.
It's that place. You said that place between future and past. Yeah, he's in the place between time. Aku looks like the figure. Yeah, he does, but I mean, Aku still looks cool. It doesn't matter whether it's 2D animation, 3D animation.
Aku's Aku.
I'm trying to remember what entity is he based off of, because you know I know my Japanese stuff very well, my history. Yeah, I like Mako too, but the guy who did a rendition of Aku, he didn't do bad, and it's honestly the best you could do in his passing.
I mean, nobody bitches about the guy who took over Mickey's role.
Yeah, that's true. It's the same Jack, by my understanding, which is
yeah,
important.
Mickey can go eat, can go rot in a horrible hole and die in the Kingdom Hearts verse.
I know I saw something behind me. Hold up.
If I had my way, I would find any way I could torture that poor little mouse and Yen Sid.
Can you imagine if they did a Kingdom Hearts game? Don't call it not a Kingdom Hearts game, nothing to do with Kingdom Hearts, but if they made a whole new IP where it took you through the world of old Cartoon Network and Toonami. Like Kingdom Hearts, but it's a whole new antagonist and a whole new reason for like how these worlds are colliding.
I'm gonna have to change the title of this from a history lesson because I swear this is going off the rails.
It's everything or nothing. Why don't you call it your history lesson, everything or nothing?
Yeah.
Because technically we talk about the history of shit we watch and play at the same time, so it's still history.
Oh yeah, we're just not focusing on one thing today because it's my first day back on doing this shit.
If I remember correctly, when did this little dog guy show up? Because I'm talking to him right now.
How the hell would I know?
Rothschild. Oh, he gave me a shuriken. Thank you. Wait, do I got... No, I don't have throwing items. Okay, I need to put something on. And the moment this game starts, it starts like the old cartoon where it tells like where Aku is like, long ago in a distant land. Like he does all that. I was like, oh shit. And when the gameplay starts, that's when it becomes this 3D animation.
Oh.
I don't mind watching a Jack move.
Wait, I just remembered something. Since you're gonna roast a person with a TV, what's your opinion of console games not being locked specifically to exclusivity.
It doesn't really matter because I've always like Beat and I. You can look at me and Beat and I for that. For this
I'll
kind
give
of
you an
fucking-
example of why that's a bad idea. Marvel's Avengers,
Wait, why?
Spider-Man.
Oh, wait.
Remember they were going to lock
confused.
Spider-Man onto the PlayStation 4 as exclusive for a little while.
Yeah, but then if everything is not exclusive anymore, that means everybody can access an equal. You know, everyone can have.
But that's
equal.
why I said people. That's I just gave
But
you
I
an
played.
example.
Here's the thing, I played Devil's Advocate. Remember how in the '90s, when you had Nintendo and Sega Genesis and I can't say Atari because Atari was dead at that point.
No, Atari was making games and stuff. They were helping production with games and stuff.
Well, how about they do this? You have all game. You have let's use Ninja Turtles for example. Remember Turtles in Time and the Hyperstone Heist. Both a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but they are different on each platform. So let's say you made a Spider-Man game for the PS4, a Spider game for the Xbox, and a Spider-Man game for the Nintendo. They're a Spider-Man game, yes, but they're their own Spider-Man game.
Hold on, I'm just putting history lesson on everything and Facebook.
It's its own story, own characters, own unique features, which is what would make them unique enough for you to go out your way and play the different versions on the different platforms.
I can give you an example of how they did multi-platform selling a franchise thing, which would make you go out and buy the different types of consoles. Kingdom Hearts did that shit. They locked Birth by Sleep at one point to the PSP. They locked 358 Days to the 3DS and coded. Then PlayStation 2 only had Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and then all the auxiliary works, some of them happened on PS4. And then the problem is when people jump right into Kingdom Hearts 3, they're like, I don't understand the story. I'm like, did you play the auxiliary games? I don't need to. I'm like,
I actually, call me crazy, because this was, I kind of weird, and this is going to sound crazy. I think this, either you do it in an animated, do a full-fledged, a new Samurai Jack animated film, or
here's
do
another
a
thing I
very-
gotta, besides to get off of Samurai Jack for a little bit. There was a time when they did everything, but everything was different on all consoles. Do you remember when when they multi-platform say Call of Duty on everything?
Yes.
It would be different on the PS2. It could no better yet. Here's better. Star Wars Force Unleashed, the first one.
Yes, like that. That's what I mean. We do it like that. Give people a reason to buy the different like the Wii versus mode, the fucking PSP, multiple modes. PS2 exclusive content, which is basically it's basically the director's cut of the entire game with all the stuff unsent, not taken out as DLC. That's what I'm saying. They should do those games. They should do all let's say if a like I said, a Call of Duty game came out for PS4 and Xbox, make an original Call of Duty for the PS4 and original Call of Duty for the Xbox.
Dude, a lot of games originally had exclusive content to every platform they were on.
Yep.
And that made it intriguing.
Like Spider-Man, what was it? Spider-Man Friend or Foe. On PS2, you got what's it called? Blade. On
PSP
you got,
is so
you
different.
Got Carnage.
And
Yeah,
it was
you got Carnage. 3DS, not 3DS, but DS it was different too, because I had a DS version.
Yeah, everything was different. Look at Spider-Man 2.
Yep.
That was different, and that's just PS2 era, mind you. We're talking just PS2, even just when it was just
From
PS2.
the PSP version.
If you look at the PS2 to Game Boy Advance,
Or
that
the Soul
era.
Calibur games, how they were different on each platform. Link for the GameCube, Heihachi for the PS2, and what's his name, Spawn for the Xbox.
I know. I just
They
bought.
need to go back to doing that, a different, exclusive features.
Hell, on Soul Calibur did that on the 360 and PlayStation 3. Still, one you got Vader and one you got Yoda.
Actually, there was certain discs. Raging Blast 2 had this debacle once, where somebody picked up a copy of Raging Blast 2, and the intro song was from Tenkaichi 2. And then there was certain versions of the 360 or the PS3 where you would have, no matter what version you had, you would have both characters, Vader, Yoda, and Star Killer in the same game.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. They need to do shit like that again. Have stuff they let the game 100% be the same, nothing altered or different between the versions, but the different stuff that comes with it is what would make it worth going to get.
Hell, I mean, if you look at the what did they release just recently? That was the Locked On exclusive version on the PlayStation Essentials, whatever that one is.
I'm trying to remember.
By the way, where's my Final Fantasy Crisis Core you kept saying would come to that thing?
Which one thing? Tell
To
that
the-
to fucking Jim Ryan because it's on the list to be released, but a lot of people are now calling him the Joe Biden of PlayStation. He remembers everything but the shit he says.
Uh-huh. Where's all those PSP games? I got none.
That's what I'm saying. This is why people are like saying Jim Ryan needs to fucking go at this point because here's the thing. He's making strides towards the PC, which is great. He wants equality, but his equality is costing at the fucking point of common sense. Like,
I
lack
mean,
of
why do you
common sense.
raise the price of your PS5 everywhere but United States? I mean, are you trying to alienate? I mean, that's also going to alienate. That's going to alienate Japan, and Japan's your key demo.
Yeah. Damn, how many of the fuckers in here?
Oh, here's a good question. What do you think of Nintendo going with the DRM shit?
It's gonna fall. They're gonna go right back. They're gonna double that because if Microsoft had to switch that decision, I mean, knowing Nintendo, they're stubborn. See, the thing about Nintendo, they have to fail. They fail, but yet they fail upward.
They have to fail in order to succeed.
Yeah, that's
you
the
know
thing
what?
I don't understand.
I mean, this may sound completely cynical and horrible. I actually like that concept. That means you actually have to learn from your mistakes and not get arrogant and high off it like PlayStation.
You know something? There's not an excuse for that because look at the developers from Software and Bluepoint Games that do the Soul, basically all Soulsborne like games, the Soul series. They have not made a bad game. Every game has been better, and better, and better. It's like the what's it called? CD Projekt Red had that for a while until they fucked up with Cyberpunk.
Yep.
Now nobody trusts them with another game. But
Square
really,
Enix.
That's their first fuck up. So how can you just outright take your trust away? It's not like EA where you are apprehensive. You trust the companies under EA rather than EA themselves. Like you trust Respawn over EA. Yeah. Here's the thing, Keith, you can't market Last of Us 2 in Japan because Japan is very conservative. They don't believe in all that kind of, basically, let's just say, promotion.
I'm not going to go into that. I could go right into there, but I'd be ripping a whole new one to the entirety of the universe, like we tried to when.
Yeah, but the thing is, here's the thing. I told what's it called? I'll tell you something about that when I fucking. I'm able to explain it properly because whenever we talk about that kind of subject, it's like we have to quite literally
dance around certain
dance around it, but I can't fucking do that.
That's why one of the reasons why I wanted to come back here, because at least on my channel I could say this shit and not have to worry too much because you don't have to worry. You worry about monetization on your end. I'm not entirely worried too much on my end. I like to do both of these as for fun and as hobbies.
Yeah, they did. After Sony HQ moved towards San Francisco.
You know, I would not mind if a big forest fire happened and burned all of Silicon Valley and San Francisco to the ground in California.
Let's hurry up and get this over with. The ashlands seem to have swallowed everything.
What? Anything that California needs to burn.
Or at least do what they did in fucking Escape from LA.
That place is gonna become Escape from New York.
Yeah, seriously.
That whole state is. I guarantee you, with even just to get political, with how people think it's all red wave stuff, dude, that won't happen unless you get people to go. And you wanna know how to get people to go elect people? Offer them free food. Take your friends to the voting booth and say, hey, I'm gonna give you a pizza. We're all gonna buy pizza and beer. Just vote here. I don't care who you vote for.
People always bring up whenever there's a slowdown in the gaming, people are like, "Oh no, we're gonna have another gaming crash like we did." I said no.
No.
Even Rich explained how the gaming crash worked. That would not happen because there's something called quality control, and that's still a thing. I think there's a reason why there's only allowed to be 3 platform things, or not even a 4th one involved.
I just realized something. Just how manga, okay, anime friends are gonna come at me with a wooden stick and beat the shit out of me. But a Korean man, because I'm not Japanese, so I don't get the exception card. We have the big 3 of manga, but in freaking the consoles, Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, just like how there was Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. Oops, did I say that? Kage, don't kill me.
Yeah, and when you said Kage don't kill you, Jack looked at the screen and gave you the death stare. At my stream, you see what I mean. Did you see that? He gave you the fucking death stare. Oh shit.
Well, I'm just saying, if you look at it, they might as well be the big 3.
Hey, you're not wrong.
The anime had the concept called the big 3, which were those 3. Well, that kind of died off, and no one's ever took it.
You know what's funny? I managed to watch that the Japanese version of the the Japanese live action Phoenix Wright movie, and it was not bad.
Dude, that thing looks awesome.
It was entertaining as fuck. Like it really was.
Do you know that is just basically a parody of the Japanese judicial system?
Exactly. Yeah.
The judicial system. Do you know how they actually kill people still there, hanging?
You know, I'm surprised what movie they haven't gone ahead and attempted to do, and even you like, God, no, don't do it. But I think Japan probably would get it right. I was surprised they haven't done a Persona movie.
They have live action plays.
They have. Are you sure? Wait, no, I'm talking about actual.
They have live action plays, like theatrical plays.
I'm not talking about a theatrical play. I'm talking about a what's it
They
called?
have the actual, like when there was someone a persona appears behind them.
I'm gonna stab you.
Hey!
You know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. You want it that way. All they need to do is the Tyler Perry thing, record the play, and then boom. Nier Automata has the same thing. They've done several stage plays for the Nier series, expanding the universe. But people just, but people are zealots. Japan has the hive mind collective thing, so they don't want to, record.
I never said that, Cypher. I never said the Phoenix Harris is bad, but I just I was able to see the live action movie, and I was like, it's not that bad. It's
what he's trying to say is people give flack to live action so much nowadays.
You can't tell which one is good or not. And not all of them are actually bad, and that's just a stigma that has to drop.
I blame the anime fandom for that shit, and Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And Dragon Ball Evolution for people not letting Dragon Ball Evolution go. That crap that happened to it.
How long are they gonna keep using that? Now now you're using something that's like decades old. 2009.
Look, I blame my generation for that fact too, just like I blame my generation for putting Obama in office.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell them the story of how Obama got in office, what you saw when that was offered?
It was during his second term. It was like during the vote we were staying in California, and there was literally.
Oh my God! How'd you get out of commie Florida?
We went to dude. I didn't go to California willingly.
John escaped communism.
Yeah, I don't want to stay out there any fucking longer than I had to. I just did it because of the shit that I. Basically, it was if I don't go, I didn't get Black Ops 2. I was literally bribed with Black Ops 2 Ultimate Edition. That was the only way I went. Oh, and then plus I got at least a new PS3 game each month to keep me from losing my mind.
I can't tell them what the crackheads do that you've seen the crackheads do. Since you work on your actual job, what you saw the crackheads do. I can't believe they tried to take Sprite.
So does. Like, Huh?
No, a Akame got killed as everyone dies. Spoilers. Akame got killed was inspired basically with the killing of off characters by Tomino from Gundam. Oops, did I just say that?
And you know, there's this term that a lot of people don't seem to use, and every time I use it, it ends an argument. I was like, if somebody says something like Yukio, when people, like, since you say you don't like Endgame, you know deep down in your soul that history won't see it that way.
No, duh.
That's what I mean. Yup.
Levels will not hinder the mission. Take care of it.
History will see you as the crazy conspirator.
Because I tried to explain why, and someone thought I was crazy at the fact that Thanos that was a bad idea. I was like, Thanos learned everything from Infinity War.
Mm-hmm.
He literally went through the exact opposite. He went through a hero's journey. I broke it down. They're like, oh, well, they can't. I was like, I don't. Wait, why am I hearing an echo of my voice?
I don't.
Maybe it's just me. But do you have my screen on your end?
Do I what?
Are you watching my stream on your end?
No.
Why the hell is there a double echo of my voice?
That is
Oh.
not. I don't hear no echo at all.
Or double? It's gone now. Wait, now it's back. I'm losing my mind. I don't really care.
I'm telling you, I don't hear the echo. Cypher, I don't. I got my stuff so I can manage my thing. I don't hear it. Do you hear it on his stream? Because if you hear it on his, then yeah, it shouldn't be on mine.
He hears it on my end, which is weird.
Okay. There. Fucking bastards got guns.
Kyo is echoing. Thank you! I'm not crazy!
Well, I mean, you two hear it, but the strange thing is, I don't. And I'm listening to verify. I don't hear it on my end.
You're not echoing on my end, but it's just me for some reason. It's always me!
Oh, there we go. That's how I use the gun. A samurai with a gun. How uncivilized. That is what I do not understand. Okay, now Keith hears it, but I don't. That's the shit. Because if that was the case, I'd hear it through my headphones, and I don't hear shit.
I think I got rid of it.
Okay, because I can
Is it
hear
still there?
I hear it. That's the thing. I can't tell you if it's there because I don't hear it.
Obi-Wan, why hello there. Yes, it's an echo!
Yeah. I don't know how.
This is
you
my
have
end,
one.
John. This is on my end. It's not on your end.
Okay,
This is my
I was
end.
about to say.
Nothing's wrong on your end. It's mine. So this is something's on mine. So don't worry about that. I've got people on my side telling me it's only on my side. So ha.
No, they're telling me. Keith's telling me here. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. I might have an idea. You're gonna see blue screen real quick, everyone. Okay. Only Kyo is echoing. That's nice. Wish I knew what was causing it.
Yeah, you know, see, that's one thing that I noticed that people who always try to make attack videos on me, they always try to make fun and say my mic isn't working or my mic is this, that. They try to always pull a Bruce, but yeah, my audience always says, no, John, your mic works fine and we hear you clearly. I know it's just them trying to say, oh yeah, we got better equipment there. I'm like, okay, you got better equipment. How many dicks did your mom suck to get that money?
Probably a
For
lot.
you to have one.
Oh, good. My voice stopped
some of us
echoing.
actually, some of us actually work for our stuff.
Kyo is echoing. No echo on there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not insane anymore. I mean, I was called insane man by Stefan, but that's okay. I'll take that for a compliment. That's a compliment. I'm always doing something crazy. Alright, now what were we talking about? Yeah, Jim Ryan's an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the funny thing. I find it funny that people were getting on to, and I'm not being a Microsoft fanboy or anything like that. I just got a Series S. God, would you fix the naming schematic? Okay?
Like, at least give PlayStation this. They keep the names simple. The name of the brand and a number.
Call it like Xbox 450. God damn. Okay, I just got a Series S, but I can tell you one thing Microsoft did right. They went and bought more chips than anybody real quick, and they basically have stuck to more of them. It's funny, you'll see more Xbox Series S's on shelves easier to buy than the X version. But when the X version comes out, but you'll hardly ever see a PS5. And it's funny is somehow Xboxes are selling more in Japan than usual.
That's the shit, yeah, without games that cater to anime. Or not anime, but like, you know, Japanese titles.
Yes, because
Except Yakuza. Yakuza being on all platforms.
Dude, people are gonna buy it because of Yazuka.
Yeah.
Yazuka! God damn it! My tongue-tiedness. But, yes. So, it is interesting how they are selling more than Sony at this time. The only one that's currently giving them a good run for the money still is the Switch.
And that's what I don't think about. What is it about Nintendo? Is that
it's because it's a console on the go. That's the only thing.
It's not that. It's like, how are they the only console that's not allowed to evolve? But they can evolve, but they can evolve the bare minimum and still get away. But yet, let another company do the bare minimum. You chastise them for it.
Do you remember what they've been doing for years now? If Sony had stuck to this formula, they probably would be they'd be giving them a run for the money. If they made another Vita and didn't stop, just kill the process of the PSP, because the PSP was giving the DS a run for the money at the time, and then they fucked up with the Vita and the memory stick and the PS3. And yeah, instead of fixing it, they're like, nope, we're not gonna do it. But like, what about the people that actually want to give it a chance to support? They're like, no. So it's like basically you have to disregard people, or literally stomp on people to get what you want done. But the Vita was selling very successfully in Japan. But
it's better than the ideas of what JTech would have. I think if the way JTech acts, if he was in charge of PlayStation would have folded already.
And here's the thing,
they'd be out of
PlayStation.
business.
If you brought back the concept of your handhelds again, people might buy it, because then they wouldn't be exclusively stuck to just either a mobile phone or Nintendo. That's why Nintendo still has the dominant hand. They were having a run for the money during the DS era when the PSP was around.
I had both too, so yeah.
I had both too, but I mean, it was a better investment.
I was on the PSP more.
I know. When the PSP had its dry spells, I would play my DS a lot, but yeah. See, if Sony could go back, or maybe Microsoft make an actual handheld. Oh wait, that's the Steam Deck.
No, not even. The Steam Deck has nothing to do with Microsoft. And here's the thing, Microsoft tried to make a handheld, but
what was that? It might have been.
They were trying to, but they were like, I don't know what idiot would make them think. They're like, oh, well then the other handheld companies would sue us for the idea. I'm like, no, that's a stupid excuse. You're fucking retarded. Because then how could Sony make one?
Exactly. And so
like, the excuses they give are just to shut people up, but the excuses they give are weak.
It's because we don't want piracy or something more quickly. Fuck you. If you have that problem, get a better hardware system. Did John disappear on both ends, or just mine?
No, I'm here. What are you talking about?
Oh, you just went quiet for a second. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I was reading something here on the... searching for Tracy. What you doing?
But yeah, so if somebody would try to go back into the handheld market, one of the big three, Nintendo would have a run for the money. That's why it's dominating so far, because you could either have a mobile phone or a Switch. Now the only one that's doing good, giving on the handheld thing, but the problem is because of chip shortages, is the is the Steam Deck.
Yeah. And I'm amazed how Nintendo hasn't taken action against that, because of you're allowed to emulate their games on it. And
you can't. They can't. They know they can't.
They can't. I bet you anything it's.
They made it legal beforehand. Remember?
I bet they if they could, they would make the Steam.
Steam put RetroArch and all that stuff, that the emulators, on their store before they released the Steam Deck, so they couldn't say shit. On the Steam store.
I bet you that is tearing Nintendo up inside. They're like, we want to do something. We want to do something, but if we do, then the game, you know, but in the back they're like, oh wait, since when do we care about da-da-da? We re-release old games for $60.
Nintendo's are assholes when they come to their
yeah,
their licensing.
Still support them. And their prices never go down. Like, how are they allowed to get away with that?
Okay, that's the problem with Nintendo. And I'll take this up. Harmon Smith, any of you all assholes, come at me. Why is it Xenoblade Chronicles 2? It's been out for God knows how long. Fire Emblem Three Houses, all your first-party Nintendo games still, and Breath of the Wild are still $60. Why have they not dropped? Yet all the other games, Jump Force, any other game, can drop its price. But you have to keep all Nintendo exclusives at $60 at all times. Death Stranding dropped price even. I mean, that's it. That's issues. Old 90s animes are cool. Yes, they are. I would recommend Cowboy Bebop. That's one to check out. And then go check out Zokyo no Terra. Or Samurai Champloo. So yeah, that's another thing, Nintendo fans. Y'all don't really complain about that concept. I have for years, because I find that business model stupid. Because by doing that, with that price hike, you lock out sections of people that could buy your shit. Oh, so I need green. I need green and Papa. Hey Brendan, hey Keith. The Bebop movie is peak animation. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, that's good. The Evangelion movies. I don't know how I can break that to you because, ugh. The 4 movies, Rebuild movies, have issues. Plus, Evangelion also goes into a manga and a light novel series.
Instruments read normal. Go ahead and begin the operation.
I wonder if I can do it.
Time to move out, team. No one around, huh? Not a surprise.
Zeke made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
Roger. Don't hold a grudge.
You having issues over there on your side?
I have fucking issues. When I make a plan to do something, especially stream, I ask, anything do you do, ask me beforehand. Nope, they gotta wait till after. I'm like, this is why I wonder. Common sense, and people bitch about common sense, but yet they don't have it
No
themselves.
contact with Origami yet, huh?
Oh, that's true.
It's like,
Depends on
it's
which...
like I swear every time somebody calls me, it's that like that movie from Full Metal Jacket where I'm like, where I hear, "Holy Jesus, what is that? What the fuck is that?"
Made contact with secondary target.
Okay, I don't know if that's a troll account, but nice job on spelling my last name. Trying to spell my last name. That's hilarious.
What happened?
There's somebody with Salvador, and they've almost spelled Kowalski correctly. You just messed it up a little bit. Anime is good. That makes me
let
laugh.
guess. So wait, the bad trolls are back.
I don't know. It's funny because it's my last. I will say that is a good thing. My last name. You could have if Kowalski's another one. That please. If someone tries to say my actual last name, they usually get tongue-tied. So it gives me a good chuckle that somebody almost succeeded in spelling it correctly. And at this point, my public information has been found so many times at this point, it doesn't bother me, but at least my real address has not. It's actually hard. Even if you have my P.O. box, it'll be hard to get my actual address. Because people, one thing, canceling is more about mass information leaks, so to avoid it, get a P.O. box. It's not like 2019 with the Vic Mignogna mindset where everyone goes rah, 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 rah. Yeah, magic sword, that's funny. Hit the like button or the subscribe button, blah 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 blah, as they all say on both of our ends.
Oh, welcome back. That fight left me spellbound.
Well, all anime fans, you should be sad, or manga fans should be sad. I can't believe they're gonna try to continue Berserk. I just go, why? 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 As Manira was, every one of his pages used to be a painting of arcs.
Oh, China, where have you gone, China?
That video's on here too. You can go watch that. China.
Bother me one more fucking time, and I will become an ancient Chinese warrior.
Did you not know? See the new Dynasty Warrior game
There's another one?
or Dynasty Gundam thing?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're working on the Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Oh, I already know that. Berserk is dead.
Well,
Don't tell that to
the
certain individuals we know.
the mangaka is, but the thing I say is they're trying to pick up the mangaka's work, his
Yeah, they
assistants,
are.
but that's not gonna work, people. That is really not gonna work that well. Manira worked on
Tell
the.
them something is not going to work, they'll do it anyway.
If that's the case, if you're gonna pick up something since the manga's past, please pick up High School of the Dead.
Yeah, they won't do that because it makes sense.
No, because it was two writers probably. And the writers were brothers. Yeah, one of them went on to make, I can't think of what the other thing is, and the other one when the other one passed. So yay! We'll never have the fully completed arc.
Oh yeah, Aku is about to pull some Megazord shit. Yep. Okay, let me. Oh shit, my bow's broken, and I don't got it.
Also, it's only
alright,
lately
throwing
that we've
knives.
managed to get titles that were locked in Japan since the PS4 generation onto multi-platform, thanks to PlayAsia and them, because they decided to put multi-language in it, even if some of it's put through a machine translator.
I'm still alive.
For example, the Super Robot Warriors games.
Easy job.
You can buy VT and the other one, X, for Switch. But if you're gonna buy Super Robot Warriors franchise, buy the Switch version. Because it's the superior version. It has all the thing. Sebastian mentioned, hey Andrew, Berg. Shameless.
So I'm gonna have to I gotta beat this boss using ranged weapons. Okay, I have a freaking knife to throw. Ah, shit.
I think John
Well-
watched all of it X82. I haven't had a chance to watch all of it because it's 2 hours long.
Yeah. Well, no, I still gotta finish watching it, but when we get the chance, we actually might play it on stream when I'm not when I have. the
When you don't
ability to
have
not worry if I
anarchy
have to
going
get up.
on in the background.
Yeah, when I don't have anarchy going on.
I just realized that I don't think I put this on Tweet Tweetland. Oopsie!
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the video where we're gonna play it when I don't have to worry about constantly getting up.
Yeah, John's had to get up with multiple things.
Yeah, real life doesn't respect your grind.
People don't realize. I mean, I wish someone realized real life takes priority over.
Mm-hmm. But I'm talking about, can you have me do shit before I start, not after?
That's true. Crap. Wrong one to advertise.
Woo.
But yeah, I was basically just asking people, why is it when it came on Nintendo, why is it that Nintendo can keep their prices on their first party games full price, yet, you know, like Breath of the Wild, how long has the Switch been out and yet Breath of the Wild's still $60? Or a couple other ones that I could think of.
Nintendo
Mario
should be
ga-
forced to lower their prices.
Yet all their other games that aren't just that will lower their prices, like Jump Force. Sorry, Kage. I had to bring that up, even if it's discontinued.
See,
Or-
Nintendo will lower shitty games, but their high
No,
games,
even their
they'll
other
keep
good
high
games,
price.
like Bravely Default or their Square Enix games.
No,
they'll
no,
lower.
I mean, the high-level games that are popular, they'll keep them high price, but I'm talking about games that are crappy, they'll lower the price on those.
Not even crappy games aren't the only ones. They'll lower price on everything but the ones that were exclusively made for them. Like,
Oh, yeah.
the equivalents to Death Stranding to Metal Gear Solid 4. When it's locked onto
That's true.
exclusivity, they have to stay, or Last of Us 2. Cough,
And
shitty
this is
game.
why developers don't like doing shit for Nintendo. They even the guy, what's his name, Pete Hines at Bethesda said that we don't want to release games for Nintendo because they're like, you're gonna do it our way, make it our way, and they're like, just no, we're gonna go to Xbox and PlayStation and PC because they're gonna give us the opportunity to make the game we want to make, not what you tell us.
Yeah, they're dictators on several things, but they one of the things is they lock the prices on certain their first party things. Yet it's so funny how someone like PlayStation and Xbox, even with the stupid Jim Ryan, at least knows to lower the prices after a while of your first party games.
Mm-hmm.
And yet they refuse to do that. That's why I just raised my eyebrow. I'm like, you'd have a better reputation you'd sell some of your bigger
But the
games.
problem is they don't have to when the majority of their fan base acts like Harmon Smith.
I'm not gonna rant on it. I would grift on that stupidity idiot right now on the fact that he likes Tetsuya Nomura, which
He's also a Texas because he said during the Blizzard thing, he said it was the women's fault. It was their choice to allow that to happen. I'm like, Harmon. He's a trog. He's the definition of. And then he says anybody attacking Quantum. He defends Quantum. He says anybody
wait. What's not? Don't say it. What's the other one that he hates? That Kristen Ark dubbed him with. Griftum TV or was it Cloutum?
Clowntum.
Cloutum TV.
Yeah, Clowntum. He supports Harmon supports Clowntum, and he says if you make videos on him, you're racist. I'm like, Harmon, just shut up.
Just shut up. Just stay in your corner of your lane. Stick to what you know.
He only ever came to my stream once in the comments section and left.
I could probably think why he got eviscerated. That's what happened. The guy got eviscerated.
Oh yeah. The Jewel of Neptune. Oh, I had a missed call.
Sebastian Mullix. Hey, how you doing, Sebastian Mullix? By the way, I forgot to say hi. Didn't see that. Whoops. On his end. I'm having to switch on both sides. Flip-flop, flip-flop, flip-flop. I have to flip-flop worse than when I use my flip-flops. Oh, what's going on Facebook? Oh, we're just talking how they're idiots. And how is it, Mark Zuckerberg, you've gotten away with lying with Congress and probably committing actual purgatory and yet you get away? The billionaires and the millionaires.
Oh yeah, this game is absolutely better than the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game because Sega doesn't know how to do 3D Sonic games anymore, or if at all.
Okay, I would let Kage handle the Sonic fan base. He knows more of that section than we do.
I'd rather take a 10-hour Samurai Jack thing than a painful, overly long Sonic game with poor mechanics.
Well, that's true. The fact that it's open world what bugs me.
The what?
It's open world, so I raised an
What,
eyebrow.
Sonic?
Yeah.
Oh god. It's a remake of Sonic 06.
Well, Cypher said he somehow played Sonic 06, and I was talking about how it's not that bad to enjoy a bad game and have fun with a bad game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, I could think of a couple bad games that I've had fun with. Shit. What was the one that was really bad that I played back then like crazy?
Devour attack incoming.
Maybe watch out. You can get things done.
I can't think of it.
Sonic
It's
06 modded is fun. Vanilla game, throw it outside. Actually, I'll clout him on this one. You know what? You know what that means, Sonic 06? That this is a dumpster fire. Just toss it in the trash.
I can't think of the name of that really bad game that I enjoyed.
I do.
Oh wait.
Dragon Ball Z Sagas.
Oh yeah, I
Why?
forgot that one existed.
Because I get to free roam as fucking one-armed Gohan and fight every boss.
Oh yes, Star Ocean 3. I remember now. I hate the storage of that game with a very mighty passion because of the several bad writings. And the sad thing is, they didn't release it with cheats when you could buy it for PS4. So yeah, but I enjoy it somewhat. For some reason, certain mechanics in it make me have fun with it on certain ways to get certain things.
We've got what it takes.
Wait, here's another one. Some of the Silent Hill remake games, like Shattered
Okay,
Memories.
you want to know which one is the best / worst Silent Hill? Because the
Homecoming?
the shit is no, not even Homecoming. This one
4?
stands in the middle. It's no, not even 4. Origins.
Origins is fun.
No, but the thing is, yes, if it wasn't connected to the Silent Hill series, it would have been a good silent standalone game. But the problem is, the fact that it tried to connect to the first game, it contradicted a lot of what was established in the first.
Actually, if you
The thing
just
is,
look at that as a
it's
tie-in to the
weird.
movie, the first movie, it fits.
Kinda, sorta, because the thing
I told
is,
somebody
yeah,
that, they go, that's not that bad of an idea. It fits more better than it does the original game. I'm like,
Yeah.
there you go. Just think of it as a tie-in to the movie, the first movie. We know. By the way,
Yeah.
speaking of first Silent Hill movies, why is that so underrated gem that nobody remembers that the first Silent Hill movies was the first one where they actually just gender swapped somebody and they pulled it off right?
Yeah.
I think we talked about this exclusively on maybe Twitch, so we don't bring it here.
I laugh because even the director, like, there was people who talked shit at E3 about Sonic Origins, Colors, and Sonic Boom, and every time somebody talked shit, the director was just looking at, like, would walk behind them with the cell phone, like, alright, blacklist, 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 blacklist.
Basically knowing who to not listen to. I actually,
That's
okay.
fucked up. I think the Sonic creators like to control the narrative.
How did you put that? I made the mistake of watching Mudafar's video about Saints Row. He's got a point.
Systems green.
I bet you anything when it's ironed out and it's fully.
No, I
the-
meant
what
when it
is,
comes
it's
to the
just gonna be
story.
an average. Yeah, it's gonna be.
When
an
it comes to
average
the
fucking-
story,
The hell?
that looks like a game that I will not
Oh
play.
god, the Jack game just broke for a second.
I'd hate
Never
to
mind,
say
I loaded it. That's
I
the
hate to
first
say
time.
this. That Saints Row 2022 looks like a game I'll buy on sale, on a flash sale.
I shouldn't be talking crap about glitches. That just happened, but that was the first. I didn't experience that on this level yesterday. Oh, it's my curse. Every time I stream a game, something pops up. But mind you, this is actually a budget title, so I'm not gonna get mad.
Hey, well, we still haven't played the Quarry.
Cypher, that's the thing. I rarely ever have problems on my PS4. It's rare when I have something like that happen.
That's usually on the Xbox that tends to happen, because
Yeah.
for some reason Xbox on Dragon Age Origins has locked me out of Morgan's dialogue. Yeah, I went and played it on the 360 regular
I've
base
never.
game, and
It's every time I use my PS4 Pro, I've never had a problem, and 2, I'm the only one that doesn't have the fan problem. Because I actually clean my shit.
yeah, why doesn't people do that nowadays?
Exactly. It's like the people that are like saying, "Oh, it's so loud." Open your console up. You don't clean it. So if you don't clean it, you don't got a right to talk about.
Or get a
the
freaking
fan.
can of dry air.
No, you don't even have to do that. I don't even have to get to that point.
No, I
clean
meant
my
if for
system
people
every
that don't want to do that, get a
3-4
can of
days.
dry air and go.
Yeah.
If you don't
So,
want to
like,
go for
those people that be like, oh, it's this, that, and the third. You don't take care of it. Plain and simple. I could tell that. I've always taken care of my shit. That's why I've made games or consoles last longer than they're supposed to. Like, you know how long? Oh my god, I got pushed in the lava.
You know how
You know
long
how
my
long I made my
PlayStation 3
fucking-
lasted me because I took care of it? It died
Exactly.
just last year. Remember I told you how long I had? You just go, how? A PlayStation, I showed you the model, you're like, that thing usually dies within like 4 years, remember?
Do you know how long I've had my that I had my PS2
Guess I'm still alive.
in working perfect fucking condition? How
What's
the
it
fuck
that
is
the-
it? Why is it Oh my god.
Why
Okay,
is it possible
I'm
that some of the
dashing,
older
but it's not-
games systems, like the big fat PS2, you could probably stand up and drop it and it'll still work? Okay, don't try that, but I'm just saying they were built more durable.
Yeah.
Or you could put it in storage and it be a rainy storage shed, but moist inside, but it doesn't
fuck?
like get flooded. It still works.
What the fuck? Why is it when I get to the edge, pushes me off immediately? It's like, come on now, I hit the dash button, but right when I hit the door, that's when the
Cough, cough.
shit
I'm
wants
getting.
to-
That reminds me of Forced Unleashed.
Yeah, come on, what the fuck?
Remember the jump planet level where you had to jump properly?
Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to, like, I'm doing it properly. I'm, like, right there
Oh wait,
at the
wait.
fucking,
Star Wars people, you're gonna hate me, but Star Killer's canon.
to a degree.
What'd you find in VR game?
Oh, the lightsaber. Oh my god, you see, yo, it just played me again. It's right when I get right by, it hits me. It wants to move the moment I get to the door to get out of the level.
You know what makes me sad?
Yo,
Is
it's
I
fucking
can't do what I do
preventing
on my
me.
Series X when streaming this. If I get bored of this game, I can close it while it's still live on there and switch to another game and still be
Oh my
on the same stream.
God. Come on. Stop fucking playing with me. There's
Heck-
no way that it's fucking, like, it's timing it. No, that is not timing me correctly.
No, bad dog. No, no. What was it? Angry Joe did that too.
No. No.
You remember what game it was that did that? I can't think of what
Yeah.
game he did that too. And now
There you
he's
go. Oh, wow, look. It didn't want to move. It now moved? After 4 or 5 times of knocking me off, now you want to let me get by? Fucking faggot. And no, I don't care. I use that word. I will use that word to curse something out.
dude.
Fuck outta
After the
here.
amount of crackhead shit I've seen you had to endure the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was dashing perfectly, and it's you saw how it time. Wait, these are Vikings. Shit.
Did you just hear yourself? Oh shit, Vikings.
The rocks. Oh shit.
Blue! It's blue!
Yeah, here's the thing. I think Nintendo got lucky with Breath of the Wild 1. I don't think Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna be. It's just gonna be the same game with a different plot and more expansions to the region.
Breath of the Wild 1's timeline doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit anywhere. It can only be in the third timeline. And the third timeline was only made because of Miyamoto. People are gonna go, oh no. I bet you didn't realize, but Four Swords for the GameCube. Well,
It's a
Cypher.
fucking pocket dimension. It's a fucking pocket
no.
dimension.
No. Do you know what that story was originally about to be if you look at it properly? What it
The,
was going
what's
to
it called?
the imprisoning
fucking
war that we hear
war.
about in Ocarina of Time. Yeah. When I told somebody that, they just go, "Oh no!" I was like, "Yep." But because they wanted to sell that Game Boy adapter thing, They had to mess it up, so they had to create what's called the third timeline. When the third timelines where Minish Cap and all that stuff takes place, the Capcom games. Which is stupid from a narrative standpoint.
It's a Nintendo. Here's the thing.
They've had to release
I'll
three
tell you this,
different...
look.
They've had to release... John,
You're-
this is how stupid they are when it comes to the Zelda timelines. That they don't want to keep continuity thing. They've had to release more encyclopedias correcting the timeline than Star Wars. There's like 8 different Hyrule encyclopedias. 4 different ones stating different contradictories of how they did the writers, because they can't make up their mind. Star Wars, when they ejected the Legends continuity, and if they didn't want to hear fan, is more consistent than Zelda. And I'm going to flat out say that. Yeah, I'm going to put a big bullseye on my head for saying that. But Star Wars, even the crappy continuity, the woke stuff that nobody likes, is more consistent on keeping track of it.
The only reason people don't like the sequels is because they refuse to read the novel versions, which are actually superior.
I'm just saying it's more consistent than the Zelda lore timeline.
Yeah.
And and by the way, one thing people forget, they have a problem because they've announced like KOTOR will be canon, so you have to deal with that 10,000 years in the mountains issue.
Yeah, because people are retarded. Let's be real.
So but somehow they can keep that straight in continuity. But the Nintendo has to read 5 different Hyrule encyclopedias, each
the
contradicting
reason
the
why
last.
it's delayed is because the developer changed now.
That sounds like the problem with the Metroid games.
But it's gonna be done by another company that is really good. Saber.
Yeah. But what happened? I'm wondering why is Afia suffering so bad with the remake of KOTOR? You know.
Yeah.
But then again, some of the best games have gone through what is called development hell. And then some of the worst games have gone through developer hell. I could tell you a game that robbed you of your money. Please don't kill me, Mega Man fan bases. Two Black stuff. If you're here, don't kill me. Mighty Number 9. Yeah, I said it. I expect to hear a lot of bile because I said the word Mighty Number 9.
And the sad part is the director of that game says, no, the game is not the problem. It was everyone who wanted who expect. Okay, the person of that game was like, if it's not Mega Man, nobody wants it. Nobody wants originality. They just want the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Which I mean, in a way, he's not wrong, but the way you come out about it.
You don't need to be a dick about that thing. Oh, wait, I'll tell you someone that took the money when we were expecting closure for a game that burned people worse than Kingdom Hearts 3, yet it has a 3 on it. Why is games that are a third to the entries are the ones that burn people the most in the video game genre? Shenmue 3. Yeah, it leaves with a to be continued. Yep. When it was supposed to be the finale that everyone waited over 20 years for. It was the biggest middle finger you got because that was Kickstarter and the guy got millions of dollars off it. And I'm just like, you greedy little... But then I'm not going to talk about the game Star Child. Is it Starfield, Star Child? Where it's just get tons of money but he's never done anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be like the No Man's Sky of like Space Odyssey type games.
Yeah.
Okay, the $70 price tag thing is a bit of a... Okay.
I'll tell you, it's not going to last long further into the generation. It's going to cease. Because it's not going to... It might stick now because it's obligated.
I'm going to tell you why that's that way. And a loophole. And why we have this... That's a big problem. People don't realize this, but games didn't used to have a price tag for it. I could buy Golden Sun for $20, yet another game that was just as good, Final Fantasy VI, the remake, would be $50. or whatever back in the day, they didn't have a standard price tag put on video games. Even the PS1 the Super Nintendo suffered that. You ever seen the fact that Earthbound cost $300?
Welcome back. It's hard to do anything
Yeah.
but it doesn't slow you down.
You wouldn't believe that, but then when the PS2 came along, they finally decided to put a standard $50 price tag on it. The max will go. Then the 360 came along. They stuck it at $60. By the way, Microsoft was the first to announce that. Stick the $60 price tag standard. That was
Nice
Microsoft's
potty
doing.
mouth dirtbag.
That was Microsoft's doing, by the way. And Microsoft was the first one to come out with DLCs. Guess what it was? Horse skins.
The horse DLCs, yeah, because of good old. It just works. Yeah.
It just works. He's the
You
guy
know,
who's
that's parodied in the new Saints Row, right? Somebody said, "Does this bomb work?" And the guy's like, "It works. I mean, it just works. Yeah, it just works."
Yeah, so guess what? Todd's the one that started the concept of microtransactions downloadable content. Ha! You would have blamed someone, blame Todd.
Back then expansions were something like you would see in Doom 3 or something that
No,
would actually
when you got an
expand the
expansion,
game.
you got basically a second
Yeah.
game. But they would actually sell it to you on a disc because that's how big it was.
Mhm.
But here's the thing is with
my
the
God,
$60
it's
price
fucking
tag
surrounded.
is it kind of made sense because the highest it would go is $60 and then it would lower itself. That makes sense. But nowadays, when we went to the PS4 generations, you buy an incomplete game.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm dead serious. Did you know that most cosmetics in your JRPGs are already in there? They just have a little thing that's a lock. It's in the coding. I know people that go. They can go in the coding and rip out, so you don't have to worry about the DLC. It's already there. All that DLC
shit,
is
this is
locked
closing in
behind
on
like
me.
a little
Run,
coding.
Run.
So that's why. So you are technically, when you buy a newer game, you are almost always buying an incomplete game
Oh shit.
because they have purposely locked it behind in the coding of the game to behind, so you can't get everything. And let's admit it, some people play certain games for the cosmetics.
Mm-hmm.
Let's all raise our hands. We've bought some skimpy cosmetics for some of our characters before.
Oh yeah.
We've slapped down that $20. But would you not be surprised if that $20 thing was already in the game?
Yep.
They just have this little thing when you buy it, it goes right into the disc and it unlocks the code within the coding. I found that out thanks to the PC community. Thank you, PC community.
The Codex Exotis does not support
So,
your action.
them raising the $60 the price tag has been a long time coming. I was expecting them to have done that come the PlayStation 4 generation.
Yeah.
But no, they didn't. They kept it at the $60 price tag when they were giving you incomplete games. Hey, did you know that in the PS2 games, if you got a buggy game, you got a buggy game, they used to have to go through bug testing phases? I don't need to tell everyone about hot coffee.
Oh, all you had to do was get a Game Gear or a Game Shark. You can open it.
Yep. They
I
had to
think that's why they
re-release
got
it
rid
to...
of those now.
Exactly, but
Oh
people
my
on PC, the one thing that's superior, I'm gonna give PC people credit again because I hang out in the PC community a lot because of fan translations and localizations. Okay, I'm gonna say it. PCs do have it superior because they know how to unlock it, so they don't have to pay for the damn DLCs.
Mm-hmm.
I know someone that still buys the Madden games. They don't buy the Madden games anymore, but they still play Madden 2017, but they'll go have someone that they know, and they'll rip that buys like it for PC, and they'll rip the roster and put it on their 2017. So they can play 2017, the one they like, with the roster of the new Madden game.
It's crazy that EA is basically selling a free-to-play game because all it is just you're paying for a new roster.
Yes. And that's how several people in the PC have the superior version if you know how to mod and rip it out correctly. They have the
No means no. There will not be no forced intercourse here.
but yeah. What was I saying? I just had to read some of the comment section. I didn't get a chance to read. $70 price tags. Yeah, $70 price tags and all that. Yeah, that's been coming because of incomplete games for a while. But yes, the Madden thing. It's funny is the Madden people in PC have it better than most console players. Yes, I said it again.
It's not wrong.
No, because they can make a custom Madden game where most console people are stuck with the microtransactions. Yep. And that is funny as hell.
Oh shit, I don't got no treasures.
Relaying area information. I've got your back.
Let's get this show on the road.
I wonder if I can do it.
Ricardo.
So yeah, the $70 price tag, that shouldn't be too much of a problem if it's a new IP. You paying $70 for The Last of Us 1? Okay, that's stupid. The Last of Us 1 has been ported now 4 times. Technically 3. No, I don't agree with the paying $60, $70 for The Last of Us 1 port.
Hell no.
Because you've ported it. That's like, okay, if you go and make people pay $70 for GTA 5, Rockstar, you have lost your mind.
Actually, they did.
What?
They've done that. What are you talking about?
They
For
make
the
them pay
PS5.
$70, the new $70 price tag for GTA 5?
To get the PS5 version, yeah.
The what? No one doesn't play the campaign anymore. They play online.
Seriously.
Just release GTA Online as its own thing. It's been
They
going.
did. It's $20.
Okay, that's my biasness speaking. I gotta. I'm not gonna forget that you abandoned Red Dead Redemption.
Seriously. Or watch them make a part 3. And it'll just be a straight single-player experience. And then they'll just say, nobody supported Last of Us 2 online, so that's why we don't feel obligated. Like, you fucking liar. Everybody did.
Not Last of Us 2. I was referring
Last of Us
to
2, GTA, like, the Red Dead 2 online. Like, nobody supported it. That's a lie.
No, people played Red Dead 2 online. Then you updated and you nerfed everything. You pulled the Avenger thing. I can laugh at Avengers because it was an ambitious project that has a lot of problems with it.
But the thing is, even when a game does better and it fixes itself, they still go back and say, oh, it's still like they'll still hold to their same arguments. Which I mean, at that point, that's kind of
You're beating a dead horse.
you're and you're being biased with your point. Now you don't have anything new to say about it, so you just want to constantly.
So yeah, my argument with the $70 price tag is what I just gave.
Yeah.
It's been coming. People need to kind of accept that, but you also need to accept the fact that you are now basically buying incomplete games to a degree. Because all those, the costume stuff, those have already been put in the code of the game beforehand. The data miners have found that out. swear, $70 price tags and the issues they bring. Oh, looks like John got yankied again.
That was easy.
You know what? I think I'm a genius. Hey, Caravan. You guys watching?
Every fan base has its own issues. Yes, I basically picked God Eater to play here because it's a simple Monster Hunter game, and I didn't have the other game to do this while I do something like this on stage, and yeah.
That was a heck of a fight. I'm giving you my main dish at dinner tonight as a reward.
Oh man, I can't buy any of the new skills. I will be right back. Ugh. See here. Okay, we're at this point now. Okay, let's see what John's saying. Well, Sebastian Mullenix, Matter Viewer Kilma is on this side. If you want to pop on this side real quick, I can answer some questions for you. Okay, let's see here. You know what's funny is YouTube's changed its stuff so much lately. It's almost driving me batty. Like the layout and everything. Poor Emperor on the other side is always getting called. The poor guy can't catch a break. See if there's anybody. Was it any good, Keith? Did you enjoy it? Lord knows here we've been talking about different stuff all day. Poor John's gotten yeeted. I don't know how many times. Yep, he's been yeeted. The real life have come after him. Well, that's an interesting way to see it. Was it the first one or the second one?
Systems green. Ash concentration is safe. Begin mission when ready.
I wonder if I can do it.
All right, let's do this.
Ah, well, that's good to hear.
No contact with Origami yet, huh?
Yeah, Keith, we were talking about the $70 price tags and other stuff like that.
Is an emergency. Unexpected large origami coming in quick. Entering the area now.
Also, God Eater does have an anime. It just has an OC, Linka, and it's made by Ufotable. For those who know Studio Ufotable, they're the ones behind Unlimited Budget Works. Basically, Unlimited, the Fate series to... I think they did the Karya no Kai. And a couple other works.
Burst is almost gone. Z. Vitals are critical. Heal immediately. Engage rate at maximum. Execute on ready.
Isn't doesn't that game always have issues lately? Like, Konami kind of doesn't care too much about Master Duel at this point, I think. I mean, I get some people are mad about the casual mode, but there's one thing I always have a small caveat argument. It's always like a tournament online and constant thing. Where do you think people are going to go if they want to not be in tournament mode? They're going to take a break and go to casual mode, all the meta and high level players. They'll use that to get a break. Sure, they'll troll some people, but I'm pretty sure they use it to get away. I'll be happy when they ban the Dragoon.
Engage concluded. Origami moving toward the feeding ground. Make contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. Engage is established.
Just a taste of what we can do.
Area confirmed secure. Spectacular.
You know what? I think I'm a genius.
Well, that's good to hear, Keith.
I want to hit the sack.
They're waiting for you back home.
Does anybody notice there's been an explosion of different types of card games lately? I got the full armor master, which is cool. It's cool.
Oh, welcome back. That fight left me spellbound.
I know a technique that can make someone's life a living nightmare. If you run a spellcaster deck, you get Spellcaster's Hidden Village, you put Jinzo out, and you put a skill drain on there, or the one monster that negates monster effects, and you have messed over your opponent.
Somebody put a gun to my head and pull the trigger.
Oh, you keep getting called.
It's fucking getting on my nerves at this point. Like, really getting on my nerves.
Feel free on the public Discord to destroy me within the whatchamacallit, CERN, the Room of Chaos, or whatever. Office of Chaos. Feel free to go ham and say whatever you want.
Ah!
John, Keith said he has a deep love for grittiest violence. He won't mind pulling the trigger for you. Wait, I heard John scream. That was a scream of anger. Do you need to go to a VR courtroom and sit and watch?
No, I'm not gonna do that right now.
I
still gotta work on my review for the Oculus and its games, and I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do that.
Oh.
Maybe the spirits will guide me on this journey with Jack.
Do you have your favorite plant, at least?
Hello? Anyone home?
You know what?
What's up?
Where's the button to activate the fucking the beer speaker so we can play The Controversy of Russia?
Go right ahead.
Now let me get that link from my DMs. The quote at the beginning says, "The world will not be destroyed by those who do evil, but by those who watch them and do nothing." Albert Einstein.
Or to quote another good quote, the only way evil wins is when good people sit by and do nothing.
It's also a video that this is a video that YouTube does not want you to watch. It's also a video that I did not want to publish. For over a year, my team and I have been conducting an investigation into the theft of our videos by a YouTube channel owned and controlled by the Russian government. But as our investigation unfolded, we began to realize that what we had uncovered was so much bigger than anything we could have ever imagined.
They opened the Pandora's box.
Yes, we have.
This is not a political video, nor is it a fictional one, although I wish it was. This is a true story. A story about YouTube's intentional efforts to undermine the United States of America in collusion with the Russian government. It's also a story about copyright infringement and YouTube's desire to provide a safe haven for copyright pirates. Now, before you click away, I know that copyright may not sound like the most exciting topic. I get that. But trust me,
Because of Clout TV.
especially if you create original content here on YouTube. As this video will prove, executives at YouTube are turning a blind eye to brazen, repeated, and obvious infringement of our channel's copyrighted videos in an effort to protect the Russian government's YouTube channels.
Or big tech.
Also prove that YouTube has acted and continues to act at the direction of the Kremlin, even if it means violating YouTube's own rules and policies in the process. As you will see in this video, a brazen copyright pirate has been stealing our videos for years. Upon learning about this about a year ago, I filed takedown notices with YouTube. The pirate received 3 copyright strikes and was subsequently terminated under YouTube's 3-strike policy. Now, had this pirate been your average channel, well, that would have been the end of the story. But unfortunately, the pirate in this story is not your average channel, it's the Russian government. Indeed, RT, also known as Russia Today, an entity that is owned and controlled by the Kremlin, has been stealing videos
The Kremlin.
for years. The only reason that we never knew was because they removed our watermark and then changed the saturation to avoid detection. But rather than apply its policies to Russia's channels, YouTube has decided to do otherwise. Immediately after RT was shut down, following 3 copyright strikes from our channel, the Kremlin offered YouTube an ultimatum. Bring back RT immediately, or YouTube and Google would be banned from the Russian market. Less than 4 hours later, RT was back. Ever since caving to Russia's orders, YouTube has since launched an attack against our channel to destroy our copyrights. As exposed in this video, YouTube has taken the unbelievable position of not only defending a pirate's brazen theft of our videos, but in fact YouTube is actually attacking the copyright of our channel, by extension, your channel. According to YouTube's lawyers,
Yes,
our
Kyo,
videos
by your
are
channel
copyrighted
standards.
because they, quote, consist entirely of public domain images, end quote. YouTube's lawyers have even gone so far as to call our copyright claims against RT misbegotten and dubious at best. By the end of this video, I invite you to judge for yourself whether our claims are misbegotten and dubious.
Or they go down the rabbit hole that there's no return.
Channel, then you already know that what YouTube's lawyers are arguing is simply not true. Of course, our videos are original. Our team spends thousands of hours creating stunning 3D parallax visuals, visuals which have become a signature hallmark of our brand around the world. Also worthy of note is that the content stolen from our channel is protected by our copyright registrations, which were granted by the US Copyright Office. What I believe is perhaps most disturbing about all of this is that if YouTube is successful in its arguments, then YouTube will be successful in destroying the copyright protections not just for our channel, but potentially millions of other content creators. Of course, YouTube knows this. They just
Copyright
don't
thing's
want
been abused for years.
To understand why YouTube is attacking the YouTubers who make YouTube, well, YouTube, you have to understand the larger picture. YouTube is at war with America's copyright law. For over a decade, YouTube's parent company, Google, has been quietly paying millions of dollars to prominent legal scholars to echo support for anti-copyright legislation, or as Google would call it, progressive thinking. Google constantly pays its network of influential legal minds to preach its anti-copyright agenda to judges, politicians, and university students, all for the express purpose of trying to move public opinion towards what Google believes America's copyright law should look like. As exposed by the Wall Street Journal in 2017, Google has a wish list of policy-related topics, a secret menu, if you will, which it provides to respected legal professors. In exchange for publishing academic research on America's laws concerning antitrust, copyright, privacy,
Are
and other
those news
topics
guards certified?
directly affect Google, Google provides these
Oh yeah, you're
academics
listening,
with
don't worry.
research awards ranging from $5,000 to $400,000. When you read these Google-funded papers, you will find an unsurprising theme. They all promote legal opinions that support Google's business model. weaker copyright protection, watered down privacy laws, and more regulation, presumably to make it harder for new startup incumbents to compete with Google. As Forbes put it, it is a secret academic influence building effort by Google to shape government policy
they do it all the time.
to suit its business needs. And the most insidious part, while this may be legal, there's rarely disclosure. One study found that
And movies, they don't care.
Google-funded academic research concerning
Actually, the one who has it the worst is Japan. Why do you think Nintendo thinks they can sue everybody? The only place they can't sue very much effectively, they do, but it's 50-50, is here in the US, because the US we have copyright laws. Japan doesn't. Japan wants to shut down copyright laws so they can get paid for everything, but it doesn't work, because that means they would end up having to break the law.
In fact, Google conveniently forgot to mention that their research was funded by Google. And it's not just academia. Google also funds a number of cleverly named non-profits with harmless-sounding names like the Center for Democracy and Technology, Public Knowledge, and even the venerable
The Center of Democracy? Oh my god, really, Google?
I found it remarkable how these charities oftentimes...
Oh, I know you didn't. I knew you was gonna enjoy this one.
party to.
I wanted us to watch the here's the thing. We'll listen to it here, but how about we do a stream here? I figured out the audio. I figured out how you'll be able to hear it now. I had to share. I didn't hit the fucking share the audio button that day with Stefan and Bushido. So we could literally watch this whole thing. And I know you will fucking get conspiratorial throughout the whole shit.
Return to the Frogs game! I'm sick of being associated there.
It will be Imperial Political Podcast reacting to Business Casuals, the channel Business Casual, and their video on YouTube. We're not going to use their title. It says why they're suing YouTube. Because we don't want to, like, what is it? Don't make it obvious.
Legal arguments that benefit, guessed it, Google. If you're still confused as to why YouTube lobbies for anti-copyright policies that hurt its own alleged community, it's because, surprise, it helps YouTube make more money. See, here's the dirty truth that everyone at YouTube knows.
Money, money, money!
YouTube profits from copyright infringement, and it profits significantly. This is an open secret. You don't have to look hard on YouTube to find bootleg movies, entire episodes of TV shows like Family Guy with tens of millions of views, and other obviously pirated content. Why does YouTube turn a blind eye? Simple. Because pirated content is not viewed as a liability at YouTube. It's viewed as an asset. In fact, copyright infringement is the foundation of YouTube's entire business, and that is by design.
What about Susie Lou?
Contrary to what YouTube says publicly, YouTube does not care about copyright infringement. What YouTube cares about is its
Alex can probably afford that, dude.
Yeah.
This is not my theory. It's almost a verbatim quote from YouTube.
You know what's funny? If Alex Jones, all Alex Jones has to do is do one insane episode of fucking InfoWars, and boom, he pays the legal fees.
Which was exposed in the infamous Vimeo lawsuit a few years back. By my calculations, YouTube profits several $billion every year from pirated content uploaded to the site, and that is on the conservative side. Ladies and gentlemen, let there be no doubt. YouTube knowingly profits from copyright infringement, and it is in fact precisely this reason for why YouTube is lobbying to convince the legislators to enact new laws that would make it harder for legitimate rights holders, people like you and me, to shut down the accounts of bad actors. Put simply, the harder it is to shut down the accounts of copyright pirates, the more money that YouTube makes. Think about it. As a platform that literally relies on user-uploaded content, YouTube's website needs more content to continue growing, lawful or otherwise. It doesn't matter. In the eyes of YouTube, the only thing that matters is fueling the algorithm. YouTube's executives understand this. It's why YouTube considers watch time as its most important metric. At the end of the day, the name of the game is keeping you on the website so that YouTube can serve you with more ads. Reducing the amount of content available on YouTube's website subtracts from this chief goal. It's really that simple. With the video that you're watching now, I am blowing the whistle. Enough is enough. In my view, there is no difference between a copyright pirate and the websites who seek to harbor them. It is time that YouTube finally be held accountable. It is time that someone finally hold YouTube's feet to the fire, to force it to live up to its own alleged principles. It is time that someone not only call out YouTube for its willful corruption, but actually takes action to put an end to it, once and for all. So, as you you may have heard, I have filed a lawsuit in the Southern District of New York. 2 of them, actually. One against YouTube for refusing to apply its copyright policies to the Kremlin's channels, and another against Russia Today, a proxy of the Russian government, for copyright infringement. These lawsuits are a big deal. The outcome of these cases will forever affect the copyright law in this country, and most certainly the very future of the internet. If you are a fellow content creator, please, I am pleading with you, pay very close attention to this video, because the outcome of these cases will have a direct impact on your channel. How so? Well, if Business Casual loses, it will become virtually impossible for you to shut down the channels of obvious copyright pirates who brazenly and repeatedly steal your videos. At least, not without first spending hundreds of thousands of dollars and years in litigation for each and every pirate. If this sounds insane to you, or if you don't believe me, buckle up, grab your popcorn, and get ready, because as you will see, this is exactly what YouTube is trying to achieve. YouTube is trying to pull a fast one on all of us in broad daylight. I will not allow it to happen. Before we dive into the details and expose YouTube on its own website, I just want to mention that you don't have to take my word on anything that I mentioned in this video.
I just want to mention, I'm sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Before we get into things, let me just quickly highlight the 3 principal allegations that I will prove to you over the coming hour.
Oh, come on, just say Raid Shadow Legends are safe and ready meals, dude.
Number 1. YouTube is attacking Business Casual's copyrights to protect and advance the interests of the Russian Federation. Rather than defend
It's a federation?
that makes original videos, firsthand how YouTube has instead chosen to stand behind an obvious copyright pirate, one that is not only funded and controlled by the Kremlin, no less, but one that illegally downloads videos from other channels, erases their watermark, and then removes the collar to try to avoid getting caught. Allegation number 2, YouTube does not equally apply its rules and policies to all channels on this platform. In fact, as you will learn, YouTube actually has a secret off-the-books policy, a policy that is only available to the Russian government and other channels that YouTube deems as special. Under this secret policy, channels belonging to the Kremlin are not actually channels at all, but rather content owners, and therefore can receive up to 35 copyright strikes every single year without ever facing termination. Much more on this later. Allegation number 3. YouTube is trying to make it harder for you to shut down the channels of copyright pirates. As you'll see at the end of this video, YouTube argues that it possesses the right to sub-license your videos, essentially granting YouTube the ability to basically do whatever it wants with your content. According to YouTube's lawyers, when you sign up for YouTube, YouTube can never be held liable for copyright infringement. Why? Well, YouTube's position is that it can just go behind your back and enter into licensing agreements with pirates on your behalf, including with, but not limited to, Russian state-owned television channels without your knowledge, much less your approval. But it gets worse.
Plunder the 7 seas, everyone.
A license to exploit and monetize your video. YouTube also argues that it's entitled to then split the revenue from that pirated content on a 55-45
Dude, people pirated the Axeman video that got taken down by Clout TV.
55% to the thief, 45% to YouTube, 0% to you. This is what YouTube is actually arguing. It is all in the record. As you can imagine, YouTube is terrified by our lawsuit, and rightfully so. These unlawful policies enable YouTube to generate billions of dollars a year in illicit profits. YouTube knows that losing this case would establish a legal precedent, effectively requiring YouTube to shut down the accounts of millions of obvious repeat infringers from its website, just like the channels of those posting feature-length movies and Family Guy episodes that I mentioned earlier. YouTube is determined to make sure that that doesn't happen. Since filing this case, YouTube has been on a relentless crusade to get our lawsuit thrown out at whatever cost necessary, even if it means lying to a federal judge repeatedly to protect Russia. But YouTube will not be successful. At the end of this video, I'll walk you through YouTube's motion to dismiss, point by point, and we'll expose their arguments together. It'll be fun. Without further ado, let's rewind to the beginning of the story so I can explain how this whole situation came to be. It's the last day of 2020. I'm minding my own business, conducting research for our next documentary about Cornelius Vanderbilt, and then this happened. What you're seeing on screen is a television broadcast from a Russian state-owned outlet called RT, or more specifically, RT Arabic. If you're a longtime fan of our channel, this may look familiar. That's because it's actually from our most recent documentary, JP Morgan, a one-man financed America. For those of you who do not live in the Middle East, RT Arabic may not be familiar to you. It certainly was not to me. For context, RT Arabic is the largest news channel in the Arabic world. With tens of millions of viewers, its influence in the Middle East is literally unparalleled. RT Arabic broadcasted 28 copyrighted scenes from our JP Morgan documentary, nearly a minute and a half of our video, to millions of households via satellite, and of course, through its YouTube channel. Now, before going into the details of these infringements, it's important that you understand the dark forces behind the infringer. See, RT Arabic is but one cog in a much larger machine, and an insidious one at that. A machine whose wheels are greased with lies and whose product is hate. RT, also known as Russia Today, is black.
No lie, this dude for some reason looks like the serial killer from Predators.
Amongst many other vocal critics.
The way he's dressed.
Even RT's own editor-in-chief, Margarita Simonian, has called RT
an information weapon to be used against the United States.
Okay, so I added the evil laugh track to the end there, but I digress. When it comes to Kremlin propaganda on YouTube, you don't have to look hard to find all kinds of vile content, from US election conspiracy theories to anti-Semitic tropes to deadly coronavirus disinformation, of which there is a lot.
They're creating this microchip and it's going to be inserted into your body. It's going to come with the vaccine.
Children generally do not transmit COVID-19.
Make no mistake, RT is a Kremlin-funded operation with a singular mission: to undermine the interests of the United States of America. If you don't believe
Oh God, here we go.
RT receives hundreds of
Kyo, he said,
dollars
would that trigger you?
from the Russian government. And that brings us back to YouTube. See,
Oh God,
Kremlin's weapon
Kyo's
of choice for
Kyo's zoned out.
propaganda is not Twitter, nor is it Facebook, believe it or not. It's YouTube. Unlike other social media platforms where your posts get buried under a sea of subsequent posts, YouTube is different. YouTube videos are evergreen. They aggregate more traffic after their publication, not less.
Yes, look at Elsagate!
Is well aware of this, as is YouTube. It's why the US government calls YouTube Russia's vehicle of choice for spreading its propaganda. So with that in mind, let's get back to RT's theft of our videos. After ripping our video from our channel, RT then used a digital eraser
Hello,
to
Sebastian
erase
Molex.
our watermark, which they replaced with their own watermark. But they didn't stop there. RT also went on to display a banner on screen telling their millions of viewers that the content being broadcasted actually came from their channel, not ours. And not that this would make it okay,
Oh, shit.
but RT also identified us to credit this video description.
That's a big boy.
Anywhere else. Russia Today did everything they could to pass off our original video as their own. They also
I have a feeling I'm going to need to just stand here and listen to this while I just sit here and debunk half of what that guy said.
Well, why don't you play your game while you're listening to this?
No, my character will stand while I sit here and hear this crap.
We've been seeing these malicious tactics before, perhaps in dealing with copyright pirates, stolen videos from your channel. RT implemented these changes for one purpose: to avoid getting caught. They never disputed this, nor have they ever disputed illegally downloading our videos. Mention all of this for two reasons. First, it tells you everything that you need to know about bad actors in this case. A bad actor that we've been
To undermine the United States? Dude, we already got enough problems as it is with the Monoglue raid. And Biden's Gestapo. His FBI Gestapo. And you know what makes the Gestapo thing more scary? They're relying on their powerful snitches.
Shit. Oh God, this is a big motherfucker.
Unauthorized use of copyrighted material somehow justified under the fair use doctrine is laughable on its face. I also mention this because I reviewed how we discovered our infringement. See, normally when someone steals a video from your channel, YouTube alerts you. When you click on the alert, you can see how much of your video was copied, a link to the infringed video, among other reasons. But because RT deliberately circumvented YouTube's anti-infringement technology, we never received any notification. In fact, the only reason we discovered RT's infringement is because their director of animation just happens to live in Morocco, speaks Arabic. It was pure chance that one of our team members just so happened to be watching Arabic television when he stumbled upon the video that he personally edited. Immediately after finding RT's video, he sent me a message. On any other infringement, I filed a copyright takedown notice with YouTube. 9 days after receiving our takedown request, YouTube removed RT's infringement video and applied a copyright strike to RT Arabic's channel. Now, at this point, we thought that the situation was over, right? And yet, about a week later, I received this email from RT.
He who controls the information controls the power of war.
Her email states that the content in question is public domain. She wants to know why RT Arabic received a copyright strike. Now, before going any further,
Shit, I don't got no other items to throw at him. I got to try to fight him head on.
and as a follow-up to that, you need to register your work in order to hold copyright. To help answer these questions is the Russian president himself.
A little dramatic much, guy?
Hello, business casual fans. It is me, Vladdy Daddy. Let's talk about copyright. Can you create something?
Did you just say this is me, Flatty Daddy?
It's Vladimir Putin parody, just so he can get through their copyright to make fun of the rules for comedy. Oh, this is fucked up.
You wanna fucked
You
up
need to
your
watch it
freedom
for
too.
yourself. You need to watch it for yourself. Like, you gotta see the scenes. It's not just the dude talking the whole time. It seems he's balancing it out with different shit.
In fact, the very end. It's not registered with any government because copyright is automatic, baby.
This is shit I can picture Putin saying.
Shit. Oh shit.
Wait, did you hear the conspiracy about Putin's, that one guy whose daughter got blown up? The conspiracy of that?
I think didn't. But yeah. No, I did not.
How that one zealot guy who preaches is considered Putin's brain.
Okay.
And the Ukrainians basically, they say the Ukrainians did it because they remote detonated a bomb, car bomb, when his daughter got inside. Well, I imagine the Kremlin him going, I will do anything for the motherland. And he goes, anything? Anything! Oh, okay. Daughter gets in the car, boom! I'm so... It's the Kremlin! You said you'd do anything for the motherland. Now you show your loyalty through your modernism.
Damn it.
RT Arabic video did not use public domain images from the place like the library.
What?
Had RT done that, well, that's
That's really
shit.
messed up, but it's a political thing they did.
All you need to do is give them a brief and casual view. Help explain how our 3D visuals were produced is the late J.P. Morgan.
Oh, hello there, business casual fans. I didn't see you there. It's me, John Pierpont Morgan. Let's take a look at some copyrighted material that RT admittedly ripped off from Business Casual's most recent documentary. What you see on screen is...
What the fuck am I watching?
If you look closely, you'll notice that it's actually a 3D...
John, are you high?
Yes.
That's gotta make it worse.
layering several different images.
And I'm playing Samurai Jack.
Carefully constructed 3D model. After placing each image and determining the appropriate amount of space between those images, a virtual...
X82, what have you sent us?
This 3D visual effect, known as parallax, is what provides business casuals
Damn.
visuals with its signature depth of field. This effect cannot be achieved by merely zooming in or panning across a two-dimensional image. Before a photo can be...
It has to be done through 4D space.
Must oftentimes be completely reconstructed. Business Casual uses digital paintbrushes to painstakingly draw new facial features for various characters, like a new nose for a person's face, a new set of eyes, and so forth. It's as much an artistic process.
What the fuck?
For example, on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see a public domain
A graveyard, what the fuck?
from the Library of Congress. Notice the creases in this photo, the pixelation, the not-so-dark. And yes, I'll admit it, my less than appealing nose caused by my acne rosacea. Okay, now let's see what Business Casual's restored version. Wow! Just look at this handsome fellow. Notice how the creases have been removed. Background
But how do we know we can trust this guy's information?
That's the thing. He's making the argument. You can't
No,
say
I
he
mean
hasn't been
even
compelling.
him.
Oh, he's using parody to explain the rules.
No. How are we sure his story isn't propaganda as well?
Oh, I don't know.
It's
Just
called
roll
Fog
with
of
it.
War, my man.
You always gotta come up with something, damn it. You gonna get shanked one day for some shit like that at your job. Don't you say the manager lady don't like you because of the whole conspiracies? What you be doing to fuck
She
around?
doesn't like me because I fry her brain. Every time she says something, I said, I told you that 6 months ago, the gas prices were gonna go up. Didn't I tell you about that they put the stuff in the tap water? No! Why don't you put a filter in your tap water from now on? Well, why? Because they do this. Prove it! Here's a video. Ah! You and your snippy remarks! Don't argue with me.
Am I gonna fight zombies? I'm gonna fight zombies. Yep, zombies. Jack called it. Thank you. Wait, they're stone or something? Oh fuck, they burrow through the ground. I don't like that shit. I hate enemy types that burrow through the ground. They piss me off.
Well, how do we know this guy's trustworthy since he's using cartoons? I mean, for all we know,
I mean,
the conspiracy for conspiracy is
you
he
gotta
could be
see the,
using.
okay, listen to this. You know why? During the main parts, when he's actually speaking and the way he's presenting, it looks legit. It's like, how do I say this?
I know what he is. Okay, he's using cartoons. He's using it to get around stuff like that.
No, but I'm talking about the main segments of him speaking seriously.
But even then, how do you take it seriously? How do you not know?
That's what I'm
He's not
saying.
being entertaining like turning the frogs gay.
Yeah.
I mean,
You Alex Jones.
Alex Jones could work in Warhammer.
Yes, he belongs there. They would welcome him in Oaken Ours. I think the Blood Ravens, if anything, the way he. Ow! Why am I stuck? There was a dead guy trying to hold. Oh, he was holding me there, you fucker. That's why they gotta hold on you, son of a
So
bitches.
how we know he's trustworthy?
Can you do any better?
Could I do any better? Do you want me to talk shit about the Kremlin? I'll talk shit about that little gremlin all day. Why is he called the Kremlin? It rhymes with gremlins.
You know how you do it? Listen, I'll give you this. You do it in a pseudo. You do it in a pseudo serious man. No, not pseudo serious. You take it pseudo seriously while this guy is doing serious, but he's doing also serious comedy. It's having. I think what you're trying to say is this video is having a. Oh, what is it? Contradicting contrasts.
That's the problem. If you want to present something seriously, stop making contradictions in it.
Yeah.
You say one thing, then do another thing. That's like saying an apple is a pie.
Yeah.
Look, here's a pie. That's an apple. But this is a pie. That's an apple. I mean, I could see this kind of shit happening. This is fog of war of information. We live in 4th and 5th generation of warfare. I've said that how many times?
Damn, this fucking zombie. Aaron, that one had armor on. No wonder.
I've talked about 4th and 5th gen warfare all the times.
This is a Morgan Freeman parody.
Okay, so full disclosure, Bill Morgan no budget for this video, but you sound like it, right? Anyway, just for fun, I can pick up the names of these parties.
Look, everyone, go to the office of Stern. This video will be put in the office of Stern. Of Chaos. Stern, the office of Chaos.
I'll put this video in there.
I'll put it in there. I'll go to Stern right now. CEO of Stern. I will put this video into the office of Stern.
Fox would open would have Alex Jones in open arms.
It's an insult to our team of editors.
Just making sure I got everything.
Original content. Not to mention an insult to every other creator in the YouTube community. Most egregious of all, YouTube's lawyers aren't just trying to mislead anyone. They're trying to mislead one of the most experienced and respected federal judges in America. Worse yet, YouTube is doing it to protect Russia. If you're wondering why...
Oh, shit!
It's about the money.
He
By the way,
said
YouTube
Russia.
walked back its comment by issuing a statement after this video was published saying, "Oh, we have no
Well, here's the
idea.
thing. If it's about the money,
You should know that I provided
let me see when this was posted, because
It was posted 11 days ago.
What about the rubles? You need to look at how much their currency is worth. You dip. What about? Did you know Chinese economy's crashing? Did you know all this other stuff?
Okay, I'm not trying to overfry my brain with a lot of information.
If this guy's just solely soaking, it's just money. You need to explain money economics, you dumbass.
But it doesn't. My friends, we're just getting started. For example, when YouTube was asked for some context about RT by Judge Ramos, YouTube suggested that RT may not even be funded by the Russian government at all. Here's part of that conference call.
Can I ask you something about TV policy? I understand that it used to be, or it is, a state-owned station. So, I take it that it's substantial business and it's not some teenager with a TikTok.
So, this is Casual alleges that they're funded by the Russian government. I think there's some evidence of that, and I actually believe that there's a notice on the website that says that may be funded in whole or in part by the Russian government. I don't know whether that happens. Yes, they're a massive content creator. They have 39 channels. RT Arabic is one of the 39 channels.
Wait a second, Mr. Moll. YouTube isn't sure that its own disclaimer that YouTube prominently slaps onto all of Russia's state-owned channels? You know, the one that exclusively warns viewers about RT funding from the Russian government? Really, Mr. Molek. But anyways, moving on. As mentioned earlier, RT's copyright producer...
Okay, hold on. So, he doesn't know for certain if they're funded for the Russian government.
I mean, this video is an hour 47
I
minutes.
mean,
I'm sure
if he
there's gonna
just
be some
said
explaining
they
somewhere.
suspect it, you need concrete proof without a shadow of a doubt to do that. That's like me suspecting that flamingos are purple. And they're not all pink. I'm already finding holes in his logic. Logic!
Isn't that what you do?
Yes, I dissect things for a living.
Oh shit!
Okay, so if Google was in cahoots with this, here's a question. They have to be in cahoots with China as well. Is China brought up in this? Or is it just
I don't know,
Russians?
but we don't know. I didn't finish the whole thing yet. I said I've watched it, but I never finished it. I'm just as surprised right now as you are.
No,
I said,
I'm
I know it's
irritated
45
because some of the stuff they're saying it contradicts his own narrative. Even with a cartoon,
Oh.
you need to make sure it needs to stay cohesive. Some of
Yeah.
it is cohesive, some of it is not cohesive. That's the problem.
Here's the thing. Would it help seeing it visually?
No, even hearing this, I can tell there's a problem with it.
Well, there's also a lot of images and documents he shows that could support his case. So that's what's probably, I think, the best.
Then do
way
a
to
Tim
show-
Pool's thing where you read the damn documents out loud.
He is reading the documents. You didn't hear him read some of them?
Well, when the ones he read, they contradicted what he was saying.
Ah.
Look, Mr. Kremlin, we all don't like you. We know you don't. You want Ukraine back for the glory days, for the glory of the motherland. I understand.
The Kremlin? That's a weird fucking name.
He is called the Kremlin. He's been in forever. He's a romanticized version. Oh my god. Did you not see the inside the Kremlin's mind that I sent you?
Not yet. Remember, we've been doing a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a thing called Real Life and Jobs.
Yeah. And the controversial bullshit going on behind the scenes.
It's
one of those, yeah.
I sent you that whole thing so you could laugh at the Koreans and the Russians.
Well, I'll probably laugh. I'm gonna watch it when I go. Okay. If when did you last send the link? Because I got shit in between, so.
No, they're all in that one place I sent you.
Oh.
In the main place where we all.
Just tell me where to start, and then I'll look into it.
They're a lot shorter, but if you want to go,
are they in a playlist? So they play in order. That means I can listen to it without hitting the. Keep taking it on my phone. I could just listen to it.
Yeah, they're only that specific server channel box. Basically, only has videos that you should watch.
Okay.
And then there's the Spotify list that I have in my server, other server, the office. The Pocket Dimension where we all, that everyone knows of, yeah, that's where it's at. Here, I'll send you a video you can play right now. It's less than 2 hours. You want to know how the Kremlin thinks? The Mr. Gremlin? The Kremlin?
Okay. But I want to finish this one. This one is entertaining me.
Oh, this will entertain you too.
The strike based LRT is indeed legitimate.
Jesus Christ, why do all these things gotta burrow?
Feel free to sue. People have to be in court. My supplies, Kirieva replied the next day.
Dear Alex, yes, you are right. I am terribly sorry.
How long is that video? 2 hours?
No, an hour and 47.
Yeah, we ain't got time for 2 hours. Check this guy out. It's a little bit shorter.
It's Saturday. Do I have a limit?
No, but I do when it comes to streaming and getting a few things done.
Oh, you can bail out of yours and come over and help here. The only thing that can stop me now is if Susan potentially stops it.
Side note, a counter notification is basically a short message that you send through your YouTube dashboard where you explain your reasoning as to why you are disputing the takedown of the as of the day of making this video, RT's counter notification putting its first infringement video remains active as it should. And just like that, RT has for those things who are not contemplating and may not be familiar with copyright policies, RT now has a very serious issue on its hands. And that's because YouTube policy explicitly states, quote, if a user gets 3 copyright strikes in 90 days, their account, along with any associated channels, will be terminated. After 3 strikes, YouTube provides you with a 7-day courtesy period. Once this period is over, it's both the banya. This is
both the banya.
3 strikes, you're out. Unfortunately for RT, they have 39 channels as served by YouTube. Collectively, these 39 channels see over 5 billion views every year, representing the cornerstone of the Kremlin's propaganda apparatus on the internet. These channels are, without a doubt, the backbone of Putin's propaganda machine. And here's the things.
Oh shit!
Unlike other policies on YouTube's website, like its terms of service or community guidelines, which are contracts that are governed under the jurisdiction of California, having an enforcement.
It's in Silicon Valley, of course. This is corrupt.
Under Title 17, Section 512, YouTube.
Shut up, Title 17. That's like Section 230.
Calls for the termination, in appropriate circumstances, of channels that are repeat infringers. If YouTube fails to quote-unquote reasonably implement its repeat infringer policy, then YouTube can be held liable, specifically by forfeiting the DMCA's safe harbor, which is sort of like a liability force field, if you will, protecting YouTube from lawsuits. More about this at the end of the video, but for now, let's get back to Russia. As mentioned, RT now has 1 copyright strike. Not great, but not terrible. After all, if RT can avoid receiving 2 additional copyright strikes within 89 days, then one of those strikes will fall off, and their 39 channels will be spared from termination. But as fate would have it, RT's been stealing our videos for years. A couple of weeks after taking down RT's first infringing video, my team stumbled upon another infringing video that RT posted. This one infringed an entire scene, approximately 7 seconds from our video about John D. Rockefeller, which is also our most popular video with over 5 million views. Shortly after discovering that video, we found, you guessed it, yet another infringing video. This one, a YouTube live stream featuring maybe 9 minutes of our JP Morgan documentary. To make a long story short, RT received 3 copyright strikes from Business Casual within 52 days. At this point, the Kremlin was beginning to realize that
This is Samurai Jack. I'm playing Chores.
The Kremlin,
Oh, shit,
the Kremlin, the Kremlin, the Kremlin.
It's like if you're not paying attention.
with only one option to save their propaganda machine. RT, like Ostrovsky, leaving their use of them and filed disputes in bad faith concerning other copyright strikes. As a reminder, the Russians already retracted their counter-decision concerning their first infringement video. Now, before going any further, it's important to understand the fair use of legal doctrine and its role in the DMCA's count counter-decision. It may sound complicated, but economically it's not. I'll explain what force is the Russian president.
Dun, 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 dun.
As I talked about earlier, copyright provides you with a temporary social life for creation. But there is one notable exception. Oh, fair use. Basically, fair use.
Damn, these motherfucking bitches are difficult.
It allows you to legally use other copyrighted material and information. Now, in order for you to use normal content, fair. Of course, we consider 4 factors. Factor number 1, purpose and character of your use of copyright. If you transform the software, if so, how much and how? This is critically important. It's the first thing that the judge will observe. For example,
And these motherfuckers like the block.
The more that you transform it, the more likely it is that your version will be
Damn it.
fair. For example,
I went down.
peaceful Ukrainian cities now, after my military operation,
His Putin parody is hilarious.
are very different. This is a great example of a very strong transformation distinct. Factor number 2 is the nature of the copyrighted material. In other words, is the copyrighted material historical in nature, or is it created, like fiction? As a general rule, copyrighted works that are factual.
Keo, everything you do is fiction.
Consider too The Hunt for Red October, a fictional
Oh, that's cool.
fiction.
I'm hoping to get it myself. Along with the system, I'll try to get them together so I can experience it for the first time.
Everything you do is fiction.
Is a historical fiction, but it still receives
Well, Tron, Starlight, we were listening to the conspiracy of Putin.
both works are created.
Thomas, Isaac. Oh, would you like to go to a place where Stern, a small place where there are CEOs like us at?
Copyrighted sections is beautiful 3D vision.
Oh, I went in
Very strong
unfucking prepared. Okay.
deals with the amount
I
Yeah, I
will
know
send
what
you
to
to a small place, to a world that I've never been for.
less likely
I will send you to Jesus.
Spawned. Trons, Thomas, Sebastian, I invite you to the Office of Chaos. Stern, the Office of Chaos. There you go. Hit the link. Hit the link and you will see many things which you have never seen before.
That is automatically protected under fair use.
When it comes to using other people's copyrighted material, remember this. That is fair. Factor number 2. If your use of the copyrighted
Yes, Trans Thomas joined these servers.
Thanks, Vlad. Okay, so let's say that you make a YouTube video and you use someone else's copyrighted content. Before you publish your video, you go through the 4 factors of fair use.
Please join it.
Your use of another person's material is fair. You are not a bad actor. Your intent is not to infringe another person's copyright to infringe yourself. On the contrary, your genuine intent is to enrich society with your unique ideas and criticism of their work. By the way, this is the genius of fair use. Without it, it would be impossible for people like YouTubers or newscasters to comment on matters like breaking news and appear committing copyright infringement. Hence, criticism is heavily protected under the fair use legal law.
It's heavily protected under the fair use.
So you go ahead and publish your video. The copyright holder, on the other hand, watches your video and they think that you
Oh shit, there was a health thing behind me. There we go.
not fair.
I didn't see that.
File the copyright takedown request to YouTube. In doing so, the copyright holder signs a sworn statement under penalty of perjury, certifying that they are filing their takedown request in good faith. A couple of days later, YouTube expeditiously removes the content from your channel as required by law. Well, sort of. Technically, YouTube doesn't have to do this, but if it did not do so expeditiously, it could be sued. So, usually, YouTube complies.
Oh shit.
You then get an email saying that your video was removed for copyright infringement. You also now have the copyright strike on your channel. But you disagree. You believe that your use was in fact fair and that the takedown was wrong. So you file a dispute, also known as a counter notification, through your YouTube dashboard. It's very easy. All you have to do is briefly type your reasons for why you believe that your use was fair, and with just a couple of clicks, you hit submit. Just like the rights holder who filed the takedown request, you also have to sign a sworn statement under penalty of perjury, certifying that you are filing your dispute in good faith. After filing your dispute, you can automatically forward your message to the copyright holder. The copyright holder now has 2 choices: file a lawsuit against you or do nothing. If the copyright holder does nothing, you can continue to use your content and businesses as required by the DMCA. Lawsuits are pretty rare. It's so really tedious, it's too expensive, and according to YouTube Health Center, it's not enough. But if the copyright holder does decide to sue you, they must provide a copy of this lawsuit to YouTube, and specifically within a 10 business day period after receiving a court decision. This is the law. YouTube will not reinstate your content if the right holder files a lawsuit against you within this window. Now, here's the important part to understand from this whole thing. Until you are held liable in court for
I am the law. You must listen to me.
years and millions of dollars to accomplish, you do not have a strike.
Oh yes, indeedy.
Why? Well, because per YouTube's policy, the burden of proof no longer lies with you, but rather with the rights holder. Now, in this example, neither party is being
Oh shit, I'm a dumbass. I fell. There we go.
believes that you committed copyright infringement, and you genuinely believe that you did not. Both parties were acting.
Keo, did you commit copyright infringement? No? Good.
Probably.
How? Oh my god.
With the amount of times I say shit, I wouldn't be surprised if I said something.
Why are bad actors like doing this? Well, because earlier YouTube's policy is to register out. If that actor does not dispute your status as a YouTube infringer, YouTube will terminate their account. Much more on this in the coming minutes. YouTube would later argue in its motion to dismiss that when RT filed its counter notification, RT's copyright strikes were basically classified from strikes to allegations of infringement. Therefore, the infringer is not actually a repeated infringer, but rather an alleged repeated infringer. In a conference call with Judge Ramos, here's how YouTube's lawyer explains their position.
This case, University has submitted counter notification under penalty of forgery, stating Mrs. Casual's claims that an infringement occurred. Now, I understand that with respect to one of them, University withdrew one of the counter notices. That's true. But that's only with respect to one of their videos. For 2 other infringing videos, they submitted counter notifications and never withdrew them. And I suspect that the reason why, Your Honor, is because even if they copied content from Mrs. Casual's videos, the content is not copyrightable to Mrs. Casual to begin with. Or at least, RT has a very strong copyrightability defense. RT also very likely has a very strong fair use defense, which is something that's being litigated in a related case. Not just for your executioner, and does not require us to be judged for your execution. Now, with the appropriate-
I'm gonna try to.
In this case, we have one user and then 3 takedown notices with respect to
I don't care when I get it, as long as I get it. Or how long I take to get it. I want to play that one as my first game on the PS5.
You must always play for the PS5.
You'll know when I have God of War.
You're gonna disappear.
No, I'm not gonna disappear. That's gonna be the biggest event on my channel.
Oh yeah, that's right. You'll have a big hoorah party.
Oh, you know I'm gonna.
Hoorah! Oh no! I didn't know there was a weapon called this. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. There's a dual weapon called Corona.
This is a very important detail, as you already know. RT retracted their counter notification concerning that admittedly infringing video. RT has already conceded that that video was a blatant rip-off of Business Casual's copyrighted material, and that the copyright strike placed on that video was indeed legitimate. Now you may be saying, but Alex, hold on. If RT's first infringing video used around a minute and a half of this JP Morgan video, then how did RT's third infringing video exploit those same 28 scenes? I thought you said it was about 9 minutes. The answer is because RT's third infringing video was a YouTube live stream, which looped 6 times. We have a 100-hour screen recording proving this. YouTube has seen the recording. How do we know this? Because I sent the evidence to YouTube, and YouTube replied. YouTube's response constitutes actual knowledge. As you can see on screen, RT's 2 infringing videos are pixel for pixel identical. Both exploit the exact same 28 copyrighted scenes from our JP Morgan documentary. There is no genuine dispute about this. Nor is there ever any. You can literally see the videos side by side. These are objects. And yet, despite this fact, RT still to this day refuses to retract its counter notification concerning its third infringing video. Why?
But despite this fact, we're screwed to this day.
So that's the first thing. Secondly, what YouTube counsel knows very well is that our videos are not just copyrightable, but in fact protected by our copyright registrations granted by the U.S. Copyright Office. As mentioned earlier, we didn't just provide YouTube with a detailed description of how our videos are made and mere copies of our registrations. Rather, we sent YouTube 28 separate screen recordings. These recordings show the deconstruction of each of our 3D Pure-like models in Adobe After Effects. You do not need to be an attorney, much less a copyright attorney, to recognize that Business Casual's original scenes are protected by copyright as a matter of law. The YouTube lawyers do not understand this. They either need new glasses or they need to go back to law school. Thirdly, YouTube is also well aware of the fact that RT did not just exploit just a few seconds for our videos. That is just a flat-out lie. At least 2 of RT's videos exploited nearly a minute and a half of our copyrighted material. That is a far cry from just a few seconds. But putting that aside, even if YouTube's claim was true, that RT used just a few seconds of our video, it's still blatantly misleading, because it takes a tremendous amount of time to create those mere seconds of copyrighted material. So with those 3 things in mind, let's take a quick look to examine RT's very strong fair use defense in the words of YouTube. Russia argues that our case should be dismissed for several reasons. Argument number 1, RT should be allowed to profit from Business Casual's videos because RT is a non-profit. Argument number 2.
Yeah, you'd be amazed what all non-profits can get away with.
Dominant thing shown on screen. Argument number 3. RT's allegedly infringing videos are critical of JP Morgan and Rockefeller, whereas Business Casual's videos praise their subjects, and thus RT's use is somehow transformative because it serves a different purpose. Argument number 4. Business Casual's visuals are merely public domain images. Argument number 5. Business Casual's videos are historical in nature and thus worthy of less copyright protection. Argument number 6. RT is a news agency, and therefore it's entitled to monetize Business Casual's copyrighted material without permission from Business Casual or credit to Business Casual. Argument number 7. RT only used Business Casual's copyrighted visuals and nothing else with Business Casual's videos, like its audio, script, etc. All the rubles in the world, this is apparently the best of the RT.
They mentioned the ruble.
I can make a whole separate video about RT and its very but in the context of exposing YouTube, I think it's worth taking just a minute here to address RT's argument. First, being a visuals are not the government thing shown on screen, but in fact, our visuals are the only thing shown on screen. Minus our watermark. Third, our videos do not contain subject. Not really make any difference. By watching our videos on YouTube, you can see the descriptions by Rockefeller as a bloodthirsty monopolist who strangles his competitors, and Morgan as a war profiteer, like a time when he exploited the army and desperate for rifles. Fourth, and I promise this is the last time that I'll say this, our videos are not publicly made images. But don't take my word on this. Just ask RT's own content producer who admitted in writing that our documentary is, in fact, our copyrighted material. Her words, not mine. Fifth, the fact that our documentary is related to irrelevant. Our copyright restrictions protect our 3D visuals, specifically the end product, not any process or trade secret involved in making this content. Our 3D visuals are undoubtedly original creative work, and they are protected as such. 6. Even if RT is a news agency, and that is quite the stretch, this argument is still futile because the infringing content in question is not actually news. RT's infringing videos discuss the lives of JP Morgan and Rockefeller, both of whom died over a century ago. That's not news, that's history. Per RT's logic, every copyright pirate should just register as a news agency to protect itself from copyright claims. But of course, that's not how the law works. 7, and this is my favorite argument.
Yeah, tell the crackheads that's not how it works.
Our copyrighted material is fair because they didn't steal anything else from our video, like our script, our narration, and so on. But of course, our
Ty McIsaacs, join the Discord group that we have up there.
our video is just an attempt to distract
Oh, the terror. Terror taxi?
It'll be easier to contact both me or him if we're not streaming. That'd be the link I put up there.
There are several parts of their video that you almost not even quoted from our video. But yes, those are the arguments in a nutshell. Meritless. There's still meritless the fact that YouTube's statement about RT likely having a quote-unquote very strong fair use defense goes from being clearly wrong to, dare I say, really suspicious. Like, for one thing, why is YouTube including RT's fair use defense? YouTube is not even named as a defendant in that separate lawsuit. Think about it. If YouTube wants to win its case against business casual, this is not an argument that YouTube needs to make. YouTube is just an automated listening platform. Didn't we just hear YouTube say that it would be inappropriate for YouTube to be the judge, jury, and executioner? If that's the case, then why is YouTube calling a federal judge for legal opinions about RT's very strong fair use defense? What happens to YouTube not being able to decide what is fair and what is not? So why is YouTube echoing RT's fair use defense? Could it be because YouTube doesn't want business casual to win its case?
Oh, it's long hair Jack in his meditation space.
Well, you don't have to speculate. The Kremlin has publicly threatened countless times.
The Kremlin.
To ban YouTube and Google throughout
The
Russia.
Kremlin.
That sounds like some Warhammer shit.
Be asking yourself now, Alex, why would Russia try to fight this case? I mean, obviously their use of casual content is not fair, so why even fight? And I think the answer to that question is that winning this lawsuit is definitely not the goal.
Ashlanders will not
The
hinder
goal
the
is to
mission.
delay
Take care, everyone.
I wonder if I can do it.
Want to get started?
Trying to preserve the YouTube propaganda machine for as long as it can, which means doing everything in its power.
Did I just hear nanomachines?
Nanomachine, son.
Exactly. Did he say nanomachines?
Yes.
Keep your eyes open, even if there are no enemies around.
By no means perfect. So, if it were, I wouldn't have had to make this video. By and large, it's fairly ecosystem. I think it works well to almost the vast majority of operating disputes between domestic parties, many of which are genuine disputes over fair use. Unfortunately, the DSA sales rights holders in the 0.01%.
Next thing you know, he's gonna go Akbar, Akbar.
And that's because, as mentioned at the beginning of this video, the pirate in this lawsuit are the pirates. As a reminder, we're talking about a YouTube channel that is owned and controlled by an authoritarian regime that poisons political movement, effectively committing war crimes. Kremlin does not care.
Did he just say criminals committed war crimes? War
Yes.
crimes? War crimes? It's only a crime if it's civil war.
In mind, Archie committed his organization in Russia from Moscow.
Did he say molested from Moscow?
Traditions with Russia. And so the inherently obvious flaw for the DNC is found is that the party system actually respect the rule of law and government.
Rule of law hasn't been a thing for a while, dude. You're more crack than John. I mean, pot.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, you bastard. You know, I'm telling my grandma on you.
Your grandma already said I don't have a soul.
Exactly.
Oh god, that means she's gonna be there soon. Didn't you just say everyone's moving in the house?
Yeah.
Does that include her?
No.
Oh. Whew. I won't have to burst on fire.
She'll probably come down if everybody's here, though.
Does that include your brother who you left the PS3 up at down for?
No, that's my father's side. This is my mother's side.
You're so good it's scary sometimes.
Archie then tried to argue that jurisdiction was not proper. Why wasn't jurisdiction proper? Well, according to Archie, it is actually a foreign sovereign, and therefore agrees to the laws of the United States. Russians later dropped this argument for a number of hilarious reasons. I will look at it too. I can go on, but you get my point.
Holy shit, this bitch is a little, tricky.
Moscow is zero concern. It's fair game. Again, all that Russia needs to do to preserve those 39 channels is file bogus time notifications in their YouTube dashboard. So it takes a minute. And then with just a couple of clicks, they are spared termination. That's it. Almost like Archie is using copyright strikes, they can sit back and bring content.
Damn!
Billions of dollars in litigation to adjudicate what everyone can clearly see is an obvious repeat infringer. If this casual doesn't go through this ridiculous adjudication process, the YouTube will not terminate your pirated channel, regardless of the obviousness of the infringement. This is so wrong. In cases like this, where the repeat infringement is obvious and where bad faith is clearly evident to any reasonable person, when the circumstances for termination are appropriate as a matter of law, and the repeat offender need not be adjudicated. But you can dispute. Now, you may be saying to yourself, well, Alex, surely there must be some consequence for filing laughably false clarification. If right, there is. Under Title 17, Section 512F, if a court finds you liable for filing false clarification, you can be on hook for paying these legal fees, which can quickly add up to hundreds of thousands of dollars. I can attest to this. Now, for the vast majority of would-be infringers, this is enough of a deterrent to at least make you think twice before filing a bogus dispute. But once again, Archie is not an average pirate. The Kremlin is not deterred by the threat of paying
The Kremlin.
No, he's not a Kremlin, he's a gremlin.
Archie profits almost $8 million a month from his 39 channels. And so, in closing on this topic,
He's proposing on my channel.
Disputed copyright strikes with bad faith with no concern whatsoever from a non-extraditable country and considered legal defense. Then you have a problem, because there is no deterrent to stop the repeat infringer. But hey, Allah is
Allah Akbar. I'm hearing Allah every few seconds. From that dude.
What the fuck? She just choked me out, you little bitch.
Everyone, everything I'm getting caught saying is in 4K.
No, it's not.
We explain that our shutting down Russian channels is not our goal. We explain that termination of the byproduct of YouTube our policy.
Are you sure you're not creating propaganda for the Russians? dude.
Business Casual simply does not want its content on
Korean propaganda?
Despite our
Exactly.
in our videos, we are still open to the idea of a settlement, one that would help RT avoid the termination of its 39.
Wait,
you have a
you're
settlement?
suing them and trying to get a settlement. That's not gonna. That makes.
And they'd be leaving us with no choice.
Do you have a settlement, Kyo?
After sending our first letter, a few days go by, and we hear nothing. So my lawyer sends another letter to RT's law firm. We called again. We sent another email. Russia's response? Silence. RT
It's a multi-country lawsuit, you dip.
Phone calls and letters. Apparently, the Kremlin thought that we were bluffing and would not actually file a lawsuit. And so, after
Why would he? He's the fucking Kremlin.
trying to resolve this in good
That's like me trying to call Joe Biden an idiot to his face.
I had to file suit because now
You wouldn't be wrong.
filing our case, I began emailing my contacts.
Like I have a chance to walk up to Biden and say, "Do you have Alzheimer's, dude?"
Videos side by side our original videos, along with side by side video recordings. I even sent Wayback Machine forensic archives. Of course, I also
You
sent
could
over
do
the
that
copy
too.
of
It
our
doesn't mean the
lawsuit
Kremlin will
against
answer you.
And just in case these executives have forgotten what YouTube's policy states, I also sent along screenshots of YouTube's 3-strike repeat infringer policy right next to YouTube's own emails proving YouTube's actual knowledge. Most important of all, I provided these executives with a screenshot of a bombshell email sent to Business Casual from another RT representative. In this email, RT's representative admits, in writing, that the reason why RT is refusing to withdraw their counter notifications is because, quote, it is our client's understanding that withdrawing the counter notifications will result in YouTube terminating RT's channel. Ladies and gentlemen, this email right here is the smoking gun. RT is admitting that their counter notifications are meritless. By the way, take special note of how RT does not mention a single word about actually believing in their fair use argument, which again they sent to YouTube under penalty of perjury. Rather, the sole explanation that RT provides as to why they are refusing to withdraw their counter notifications is because, quote, withdrawing the counter notifications will result in YouTube terminating RT's channel. This email sealed RT's fate. After YouTube received everything that I just mentioned and a heck of a lot more, two Australian-based YouTube executives, Mel Silva and Ed Miles, got back to me. In this email thread, Ed introduces himself and says, "Let's get to the bottom of this." That's my Australian accent. After exchanging some more emails, I provided Ed with a 10-page timeline of material events concerning the entire situation. Not long afterward, Ed replied and suggested that we should hop on a voice call. But before we could schedule a time to speak, he sends me another email and confirms that YouTube held an internal call on March 17th about RT's years of infringing activities. This email is yet another smoking gun because it proves that YouTube doesn't just possess actual knowledge and red flag knowledge about RT's years of flagrant disrespect for intellectual property, but also that YouTube talked about it internally. In a bizarre twist, YouTube would later suggest that Business Casual has never provided YouTube with the links to the specific infringements in question. But of course, the facts tell a very different story. It's almost as if YouTube's lawyers, have never heard of a thing called screenshots. I'm starting to think that these people live in their own little metaverse. After reviewing the evidence and holding an internal meeting about it, YouTube's executives evidently agreed with me. RT had to go. But rather than terminate all 39 of RT's channels, like YouTube's policy requires, YouTube made the decision only to shut down RT Arabic. Apparently, YouTube made this decision out of fear that terminating all 39 of RT's channels might result in retaliation from Russia. Following YouTube's internal meeting on March 17th, RT Arabic's termination date was scheduled for the end of the month, March 31st of 2021. But news of RT Arabic's upcoming termination was apparently leaked to other Google divisions because less than 48 hours after YouTube's internal meeting, I started receiving very strange emails from YouTube's Moscow office, like this one. Quote,
Hello, Alex. My name is Elizabeth Lakina, and I am a YouTube partner manager for Europe, Middle East, and Africa. I would like to kindly get in touch with you to discuss the current case of 3 YouTube strikes that your channel, Business Casual, has recently sent to a Russian Commonwealth of Independent States news YouTube channel, RT Arabic. Can you please get back to us to discuss details? We would like to bring additional insight to this case. Your answer will be strongly appreciated. Thank you.
Elizabeth's email can only be described as perplexing and disturbing. first and foremost, why is a top executive from YouTube's Moscow office reaching out to an American citizen on behalf of a registered foreign agent in her official capacity as a Google executive from her Google email address to try to resolve copyright issues for the Kremlin's YouTube channels, or to use her own words, bring new insights to the case, referring to my lawsuit? Since when did YouTube executives begin acting as mediators in copyright disputes? I thought YouTube's website explicitly states, quote, can YouTube determine copyright ownership? No, YouTube isn't able to mediate rights ownership disputes. Huh, now isn't that interesting? It's almost like YouTube is not telling the truth. Curious as to who this mysterious person was, I Googled her. After finding Elizabeth's LinkedIn, I learned that prior to joining Google, she worked as a managing producer of Kremlin propaganda for a state-controlled Russian television network with close ties to, you guessed it, Russia Today. You can't make this stuff up. My friends, the significance of Elizabeth's email cannot be overstated. It effectively destroys the very foundation of YouTube's entire legal defense. Think about it. To quote YouTube's motion...
YouTube's had a legal defense? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Okay, what did I walk back to?
The Kremlin! And you could leave the Gringa!
Shit, is there a... there's no shop back here, is there? Damn it. Any items? Fuck.
The Kremlin! He's messing with everybody!
The Kremlin! I can't still kick it.
Do you not understand? I'm sick of being socially Kremlin and engineered, but I still be Kremlin. Do you not understand?
But as you can see with your own eyes, that is, once again, simply not true. At least certainly not in this lawsuit. And so, the way I see it, YouTube is not entitled to enjoy the safe harbor protections provided to online platforms when YouTube's own emails prove that YouTube is engaged in the very activity that its own website explicitly prohibits. For this later.
Prohibits!
This next part will make sense because on March 1st of 2021, Art Arabic was terminated being a repeat printer in
the Kremlin!
Strike policy. This was done intentionally.
If you enjoy the content or the craziness, or let's turn the frogs gay, please subscribe.
The Kremlins.
This account has received multiple third-party claims.
Subscribe or join the Stern Office of Chaos is available to you.
Just kidding. Artie's termination spread pandemonium.
Just no Stern Office of Chaos. You're gonna see a lot of Return the Frog gay stuff.
Enraged by YouTube's decision to shut down one of its channels, calling the news an act of Western aggression. How dare YouTube follow its own policies?
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, YouTube? What's next? He's gonna say Herman Smith did this?
Who knows?
Or Herman Smith is the Kremlin? He secretly works for the Kremlin? Everyone, Herman Smith secretly works for the Kremlin.
By the way, I love how our statement goes on to reference the hashtag #MeToo movement and Black Lives Matter. Like, what? Anyway, this lady's nuts, but she also has many followers.
She's nuts, you're nuts, dude. You're not even a woodpecker.
Of course, discrimination has nothing to do with Western censorship and all to do with Marquis Spears.
Woohoo! You like my gun? You like my gun? Say hello to my little friend!
Copyright infringement lawsuits would never fit Pamela's narrative. So rather than facing the music, take responsibility for its actions.
Take responsibility, damn it! You don't know how many memes I could think of that shit.
LinkedIn post accusing Business Casual of being backed by a large financial institution. Indeed, according to RT, I am against Russia for
According to RT, you're fully corrupted. Act matters. The Act Man. Akbar Akbar.
They made the choice to ignore our life, forcing us.
Everyone, YouTube's driven me slowly insanity.
Before filing our case, specifically to quote, work out a deal with RT. That's the release of RT.
Hearing about this Kremlin is going to go.
Shut down Russia. Believe it or not, I have better things to do.
Like what? Make a video? You just said you have better things to do. That's a contradiction. Objection!
I know you'd expect that to be the opener of my video.
What?
The objection!
If you need me to make your voice sample screaming, objection!
Oh shit. This little bitch is powerful, damn.
Everyone, the Kremlins and the Gremlins, and the Shumlins, and the Mnemnims, and the Gremlins are after us.
The Kremlin!
Stern's Office of Chaos is currently hiring everybody. We offer free, ready, safe meals.
461 days later, here we are, still waiting for RT's 39 channels to be terminated in accordance with strike policy. In this time,
Wait, so you've had this crackpot shit going on for a year?
as of the day of making this recording, YouTube has temporarily blocked worldwide access to all videos posted on Russia's state-owned channels. This was done a few months ago following Russia's invasion of Ukraine. It's a step in the right direction, for sure. But a temporary...
Did you just say Ukraine getting invaded is a step in the right direction?
No.
Did
It did not say that. I heard what he said.
Did he just say?
Rarely unavailable for violating YouTube's
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've heard some warmongers and spirits like, I'm gonna go, what?
In this email, I call out dozens of videos published by RT that violate YouTube's COVID-19 misinformation policy. Videos suggesting that the American government invented COVID-19 as a bioweapon against the Afghan people. Not to mention videos...
It's the science! Just follow the science!
American vaccines are 10 times more likely to result in death.
Keo, you need a vaccine.
Well, didn't you know the vaccines are nanomachines, son? We were all injected with secretly nanomachines. There's a conspiracy theory that because people who have mysteriously Fox died, suffered heart attacks like Fox diet methods, you know, how Fox died indiscriminately, how the age demographic has been, it's the highest in above 60s, 70s, 80s, and 50s, and slowly in there. So what better way to weed out all of the population aged to boomers you don't like than to secretly give them a vaccine? But we can't make it so it doesn't, you know what I mean, activate and get you. We have to make it so that it only attacks a specific genome of your specific gene, so it would be a specific, you know what I mean, out of that generation, maybe 1 out of 10 trigger the nanomachines in the violent way. But it has to be under circumstances that it causes you to have the heart attack. Because, see, nobody pays attention to a heart attack. Heart attacks are natural circumstances. They really don't really consider that a vaccine thing. If you have a heart attack, you just have a heart attack. You know that. Nobody questions a heart attack. Heart attack happens all the time. So therefore, when you think about it, it could be in a dark way. They could have put a nanomachine in all of us saying it was a vaccine, and the nanomachines can activate like a Fox die only under circumstances. Like, you know, if your blood pressure goes super high, or you drink too much beer or something, and your genome is susceptible to the attack. There you go. There's a very dark theory for culling the population and controlling hunger control. Now look, I'm not joking about, I mean, I'm not trying to make, you know, say COVID or nothing is real. That horrible, no. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. I'm throwing a conspiracy theory out here that the machine that we were injected with nanomachines. Next thing you know, we'll be like, I'll be able to do some stuff like Senator Armstrong. It's a nanomachine, son. Or hopefully, what happened to Ocelot and the DARPA chief and all of them don't happen to us. If I all of a sudden have a heart attack live on air, you're gonna go, it was the nanomachines.
Oh shit.
Wait! He's
the war economy! He just said the war economy!
See? I told you!
It's Metal Gear Solid.
I told you! You're in the thing that could possibly create a war economy. Do you not remember? Do you not understand?
The RT was subject to termination under YouTube's free strike policy. And when it became obvious to YouTube that RT was subject to termination under those rules, what did YouTube do? They changed them. When YouTube was caught red-handed for not enforcing its repeat infringer policy, its lawyers concocted a new one that provides RT with up to 35 copyright strikes every single year. More on this later.
This sounds like you have just a long-time vendetta like Clout TV, dude.
Yep.
I get you don't like the Kremlin, but you don't need to make him sound like Clout TV.
Let's get to the bottom of this. On April 2nd, 2021, less than 48 hours after RT's freedom statement, I sent a 20-page letter to Alpha's board of directors. In this letter, I reminded Alpha's board that YouTube must apply its repeat infringer policy to RT's channels pursuant to YouTube's obligations prescribed by the DMCA. If they refuse, then I would file a lawsuit and strip YouTube of its DMCA safe harbor protection. A couple of weeks later, a representative on behalf of Alpha's board responded. YouTube would not be taking any further action against RT without a court judgment.
Wow, they canceled the Netflix show after one season because it bombed horribly.
That a rights holder like myself needs to get a court judgment to remove a repeat offender. In fact, this email directly contradicts YouTube's policy, which again is simple and straightforward. If a user gets 3 strikes in 90 days, their account, along with any associated channels, will be terminated. Essentially, YouTube's position in this lawsuit is that it will not terminate the channels of any alleged pirate if they submit a counter-petition, regardless of the obviousness of the counter-petition's fraudulence, even if that actually completes in writing that they submitted their counter-petition by mistake.
Everyone, if there's a war economy, that means we're all like old Snake. We've got the new fox dye in us.
8 days after receiving Alpha's email, I filed my lawsuit as promised. So, what is YouTube's response to all of this? And more importantly, what is the judge's view? Starting with YouTube, according to their motion, this entire lawsuit is all just a red herring and nuisance litigation. I disagree. YouTube knows that the facts of this lawsuit are not on its side, nor are YouTube's own fault, and most certainly not the law. So what YouTube and all these things are against you? Well, invent new facts, new policies, and yes, a new version of the law, and that is exactly what YouTube has done. We don't have time to go through all of YouTube's arguments. Frankly, they're not worth your time, but let's address a handful of them. YouTube argues that our case should be dismissed because argument number 1, a policy that allows for channels to receive 35 uncontested copyright strikes every year.
I think this will be useful.
Argument number 2, the termination of RT 39 channels is appropriate. Why? Well, because doing that would also entail the removal of thousands of perfectly lawful videos that are not
Suited for combat?
Argument number 3, YouTube acted merely as a content hosting platform. Argument number 4, no employee of YouTube is aware of any information that relates to any of RT's alleged infringements. Argument number 5, before an alleged infringement is terminated, they must be adjudicated if they file a counter-petition, regardless of whether that date is obvious. Argument number 6, business casual consented to YouTube's terms of service, thus granting YouTube a license to exploit business casual videos, however YouTube sees fit. Argument number 7, YouTube uses anti-infringement technology to actively diligently police its platform for proper infringement, which is the opposite of traditional content. Argument number 8, after receiving a signal, YouTube removes each market view of alleged find YouTube only reinstated arcades non-infringing. My friends, try to keep a straight face and handle this together. According to YouTube, 35 strike bullshit. I mean, policy. Many months after arcade was reinstated, YouTube unveiled a secret and off-the-books webpage in defense of its decision to reinstate arcade. I say secret and off-the-books because this policy does not actually appear anywhere at YouTube.com. Indeed, this page is on Google's website, and even still, it's tucked away in a very hard-to-find place, one that few people, if any, have ever seen before this lawsuit. Under this new policy, arcade's channels are not actually channels at all, but rather owners of content or content.
Okay.
According to YouTube, it means
Now, I guess I do have to help. They want to start moving furniture. We're gonna save this. People bother me too much. Is that... I don't know why it says I'll lose data. Honestly, I won't, because when it does the little circle thing, that means it saves at the checkpoint. So, the fuck. How many stages are there? Am I able to see? Oh shit.
Oh, settle.
Actually, let me see if they knew right now, because I didn't realize I was almost at the end.
Oh, cool. Whoa. Everyone, the power, hit the like button.
Oh good, they got help. They don't need me. Finally. Alright, time for this shit. Kill. They don't need me. I said, good, thank you. Bye.
Oh, Sebastian Malax. Well, Sebastian Malax, if you want to join the Office of Chaos, the Discord link is right above you. Oh god, am I echoing again? How does this...
Kia is the Kremlin.
John, what have you done? I was not echoing for the longest time.
And shit.
Hold on a second. Okay, I'm not echoing. Okay.
Oh, fair.
What the heck? How the heck was I echoing for a second? It's like, what the fuck did you do? Ah! It's spiders! And they're blast spiders.
I'm doing a pretty solid job at this game.
Are you gonna try to beat it all in one stream?
Fuck it, if I'm not needed, yes.
if that's the case, I'm going to keep playing God Eater and we're just going to sit here talking conspiracy shit.
It'd be good for our watch time.
Oh yeah. It'll be good for my return, my first stream back. I'll consider this an endurance stream. The tabs? There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Like Chrome.
Wait, they have Chrome disease? Hey, I thought we were listening to that dude.
This one's important.
Who is it?
It's about that Twitch bullshit.
I don't care about that. I want to go back to listen to the Kremlin. If you won't listen to the Iraqi, then I gotta listen to the Kremlin.
I got it, look.
Plus, everyone's laughing their ass off it when I do a Kremlin impersonation. And 45 times every year, I will make this guy's life living hell. Do you hear this? Hey, but Sir Putin, 45 times a year we must do this. Okay, Sir Putin. And stop calling me Mr. Gremlin.
Theo, you are the Kremlin.
Why not make it 1,000 strikes? Heck, why not also require rights holders to climb Mount Everest?
1,000 strikes? Cloud TV gets 1,000 strikes a day.
Oh yeah.
And yet somehow Cloud TV stays here. Mr. Anti-Kremlin dude, I need you to look at the Cloud TV. Oh, I had to get rid of the alligator. We thank all who tune into our insanity idiocies. Jack has a gun. Don't do Skype, dude.
I imagine you would sue YouTube, Theo.
Why would I sue YouTube? It's a waste of money, which will soon I'll have enough bills to smack people across the face because the currency will be devalued.
You invested your stocks?
Tencent lost money recently, which made me laugh.
You have stonks in the company?
Not really.
DLC is literally an acronym for RIP.
It's an acronym?
Oh, here you go, acronyms.
Speaking of that, where is the other people with Shido Tokage in them?
Don't worry. There will be a day. There will be a time. And I don't fucking know where to go.
So that's YouTube's second argument. It is, if I may say,
Yes, if I may say, a bad argument.
here's the way I see it. If YouTube wants to be treated as a content hosting platform and device of the law, then it's not acting like it, but it hasn't been. In fact, as you've seen, again, has been doing just the opposite for a year. By reaching out to Business Casual as a mediator on behalf of the copyright pirate to try to resolve Pirate's 3 strikes, YouTube has not only proven its actual knowledge concerning RT's years of copyrights, but in fact, YouTube has more. Speaking, YouTube has more pirate space, which is where YouTube has happened. In other words, just a platform to an active participant. What does this mean exactly? It means that YouTube cannot just unsee RT's years of obviously looking activities. Action. This law is also crystal clear about this. In the Second Circuit, the controlling precedent is EMI versus Enriquez, a case that YouTube despises. Why does YouTube hate this case? Because in that case, the court held that if acts action service provider make infringement obvious, the service provider
What the
cannot
fuck?
escape liability for the mechanism of the safe harbor. Hypothetically, if infringement must be obvious, is an ordinary person not allowed with specialized knowledge or expertise concerning music or
I'm
the laws of
painting either a
copyright.
ninja or a samurai. This little fucking.
YouTube doesn't want to do jack shit. You keep saying YouTube, 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 YouTube. Brandon usually answers with emojis, Sebastian, Molex.
Systems green. Ash concentration is safe. Begin mission when ready.
Well, let's get moving.
Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Breach of contract? That's Kyo's expertise. Breach of contract?
Which contract was breached?
I know, he's just saying that YouTube has broken breaches of contract.
Ooh, really now?
It's just gross.
Get back here, you stupid little groundhog.
They have these space ghost looking monkeys chasing me.
So, if the award economy is coming true, then that must mean everyone, the vaccines were the nanomachines.
We're joining the Patriots.
Yeah, we've unwillingly submitted to the Sons of the Patriot system. And I've unknowingly gave out Pandora's box answers of how it could be done. What have I done? I'm gonna bet that in about maybe a year or two, the United States will kind of semi-fall and in its place will be some form of new republic.
What in the hell am I looking at?
What in the hell am I talking about?
Monkey things are looking for me.
What, the monkeypox? What did the dog do wrong? Jesus, this thing has a shit ton of health, armor health. Oh, finally someone did some damage to it. About damn time. Shit, I've been at it longer than 5 minutes so far on this mission. I usually never make... Get back here!
Screenshots?
Lots of screenshots. We need those screenshots. Evidentals!
Yeah, you damn right.
America, hell yeah. Good, his head broke. What I need. You need to start doing more damage like a crackhead. I mean, that cockroach that I heard you told me the tale of has more endurance than these people. Have you seen it again for it to mock itself saying you didn't kill me? Oh shit, I pissed it off. It transformed.
The Kremlin.
The Kremlin is always watching. He's always watching. Ah, Peter, you were dead. You were dead. You were dead. Well, actually, the support people are way more helpful than the older games. They at least gave me power buffs. Uh-oh, I think John got yeeted secretly.
No, I'm just watching the cutscene.
Oh. Is it over?
No. The damn Kremlins.
Welcome back. Be sure to treat any injuries right away.
Well, we always sensed the Kremlin
He
was
called
at
out
risk.
Susan.
Well, if he goes missing, we know what happened.
Against Arsu. In having let you know, Russia's efforts to throw out our case have been completely successful. As of a couple months ago, Casual successfully defeated RT's motion to dismiss on all 3 counts of combat infringement. Basically, Judge Kodal has said, Russia, you guys are out of your mind. Your use was not fair, and I am not dismissing this case. It's a huge win for Mrs. Duff.
That there. Traction. Just leave that there for a while. I swear we're going for everything for the book on this one thing, and you're trying to beat Samurai Jack in one run, and we almost been at 4 hours. Well, I'll be right back on my end. I go grab the drink and some foods. So you'll be staring at a map on my end. Go watch John's end for a few minutes, and don't let Sebastian get you. The cat, Sebastian, not the viewer.
Oh, he's promoting Rumble. That's Kyo's thing, Rumble. Damn it. That bitch almost had her. Oh. That finished. Good. Nobody cares about your Chrome, Google.
At Take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster than you think. Oil change is done. That was so fast I didn't even have time to finish knitting these sweaters. Oh well. Take 5, stay.
Mm. Oh, damn.
it's just, it's so bad, man. And like I said, it's one of the main reasons I don't use this platform, because, like, they just don't enforce their rules even close to equally, and, like, you never really know what it is they may target you for. So let's go ahead and get into Gideon's video and react to what he has to say. Let's go ahead and get into it. I'm going down the list and I see that he sends me a Twitter link. And I'm like, bro, how am I going to react to this? This is something on Twitter. But something just told me. So I click on it and I read that. Girl has sexual relations live on stream. I couldn't believe it. You could actually see everything that was happening. So I quote tweeted it and I said, and I'm still banned. A little jab at Twitch, but a joke nonetheless, because I was like, they at least had to give her a month to a permaban. I mean, this is huge. That's basically showing porn, I said porn, to underage kids, right? Alright, so I made a video reacting to this clip and everything yesterday. You can also check that video out on my channel. I feel like I'm just plugging videos from my channel at this point, but a lot of what we're referencing in this video I've already covered at some point or to some degree, and this is one of those things that just happened yesterday. Make sure to check that out as well. But yeah, this woman basically had sexual sex on stream on Twitch. You can see everything. And she got a 7-day ban. Now, Jenny on the guy who made this video, he is something very and you just having actual sex on the platform. And you must have it actually say, not really. So basically, and he had a little bit of people poke for his audience to go on. He had a little bit of heat for a while. He got banned for reading. He encouraged people to stand up for that. They ended up making up in a video. They posted a picture of them together and then eating Popeye's chicken sandwich.
Has John gone crazy yet? Oh, he's still playing. Keith says Alex Jones had to pay 45.2 million. Yeah, but that's easy to get out of it if you consider he liquidates a few stuff.
This fucking bitch is getting on my nerves.
Is it the daughter of Aku's mother?
No, it's some weird bitch with a fan and some cowboy motherfucker.
Oh, is that girl that was banging live? I have a great conspiracy theory, y'all. Susan secretly works for Joe Biden. I mean, for the Russians. Or whatever, for the Kremlin.
This fucking cowboy dude get on my nerves because he eats my health.
It ate her health. I'm currently eating a burger as I talk to you, so I'm currently eating a cow. Or maybe it's pork, so it's a pig. So it all depends. Oh, you're still open to the party, Gage. Back to the past, it's Samurai Jack. Just so you know.
I'm trying to kill both of them at the same time so I don't have to deal with one over the other. She got out the way.
She's got a balloon. Run.
Oh my god, they always somehow get the last blow when I'm about to kill them.
Like, the disconnect when it comes to punishments is actually fucking insane. And, like, to the point that, once again, it leads me to not use the platform at all. I do not use Twitch for this specific reason. I refuse to use a platform where someone can threaten to shoot up the HQ of it and get an easier punishment than someone can say on text chat. I don't want to participate in a community like that. Why would I want to work with a female Twitch literally showed her genitalia on stream? Straight up showed her genitalia on purpose, and guess what happened? 3-day ban. So yeah, make it make sense. You can tell people say L in a text chat. That's a permanent ban. So it doesn't matter what the context was. Doesn't matter if you made the situation up with the person affected or whatever. But literally show your fucking pleasure for everybody to see you on Twitch. That's a 3-day ban. You spread your love.
A 3-day ban. How the hell did we always get with the amount of crap we said? Never mind. I'm not even gonna jinx myself. The moment I open my mouth, shit happens usually. Be careful of the Shaolin monk, John.
Huh?
Be careful of that Shaolin monk. I'm watching your play while I'm eating.
I'm trying if I can do this.
And his angry
It's
woman
killing
on the
me.
side. Is that his girlfriend or something on the side that's angry at you?
Yeah.
Why is she mad? Because Jack didn't sleep with her? Everyone on my end, John's having to beat these two this chick with an evil umbrella that doesn't look happy, and a duck guy. Why, Keith? Is eating a burger offend India? Because if so, whoops. In Egypt, you're not allowed to have pork.
How the fuck did he just kill me when I had half a bar? And I was in rage mode. Bullshit! He died! I hit him right there! He had no health! How the fuck did I die?
It's called cheap boss mechanics, where boss cheap kills you.
Ah!
No, I'm just saying in Egypt, if this was a pork, I know I wouldn't be able to eat it because you can't have bacon in Egypt.
Hey Q, you want some pork?
Pork's good. Depending on how you cook it anyway.
See, he gets a cheap hit that you can't avoid. It's like he flies across the whole fucking train to get to you.
Yeah, he's like that boss on Bushido Warrior where he shoots you. Or would shoot you in the face to get the instant win. Pull out your guns, John. Shoot him down.
Wow, he just fucking burned me to my ultimate wow. Which won't be enough.
Wow, Jack, you have some powerful allies.
Oh my god.
Don't tell me you're gonna change the level to easy.
No.
Keith Barbecue is amazing.
I got no fucking bow and arrow or projectile to help me out.
Shit. Look, John's still battling away in the time of Jack the Samurai Jack to the Samurai Jack.
Get out of my way, you fucking bitch!
Yeah, that's it, John. Take him down.
You're in position. Begin when ready. Be sure to come home, okay?
Do or die, huh? Well, let's get moving.
Mowing around, huh? Not a surprise.
I would, fuck you. Yo, Jack. Samurai Jack.
Unexpected large origami coming in quick. Entering the area now. Here it is.
Come on, where's he at? Where's the large origami at?
Wait, who just pulled me?
It's a tank! It's a trap! As Akbar said. As the great Akbar once said. Watch out! It's a trap!
A derby-de-der, a herby-de-der, a herby-de-derby-de-derby-de-der.
Bitch! Pass the test.
Nothing to brag about.
Did you finally kill the character?
Oh, my bag got
Yes, I did.
Haha!
We're waiting for you back home.
So how many levels you got left now?
I think I made it to the last region because I checked the chapters menu.
Ooh. To whooping this long ass history lesson on everything in Facebook. The Kremlin. How do you get everything on Twitch? Well, we've learned so much.
Hell.
Yes. Remember, the road is ever long and long. Oh, there's a cool.
Turner. Huh. Oh shit.
Oh, I remember that dude. He's that asshole that wouldn't leave him alone in 5.
Yep.
Oh, welcome back. That fight left me spellbound.
God, does he never stop talking shit? Yep, it's that Jack.
You mean John Wick?
Yeah, the John Wick version of Samurai Jack.
I'm Wisdom Jack.
You're the Jack that, well, where's the chick?
She's being trampled through time because of her dad.
Well, when do you ever meet her?
You see her at the beginning when she doesn't kill you. And then she pops up through that time between rips when Jack is traveling.
This is basically the really bad ending time where he's at. When he was using guns and shit.
Yeah.
And how much was this game?
I bought it for $16. It's on sale. Yo.
Does that say currency used to purchase from the gods?
Yep. Shit, hold on.
I thought you said they were going to leave you alone.
shuttles will not hinder the mission. Take care, everyone.
Begin operation.
I wonder if I can do it.
I'm excited to test myself against those blades.
Zeke made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. Pull my weight. Zeke made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. No, Roger. Round one. Survival of dangerous weapons. Prioritize survival above all else.
I might have gotten overconfident.
Running's always an option.
Target bond confirmed broken. Enemy oracle response is stable. Don't take too many chances.
It's hurting.
Roger. Pursuing. Target activated. Round one. Watch your survival. 1 minute remaining. We need to hurry. Excellent work.
Shit, he's fast.
Round one. Burst status running out. Strike! 30 seconds remaining. Continue to run no more. Incredible. It broke.
That's your burden, huh?
Make contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. This is incredible. Moving toward the feeding grounds.
No running away.
Mission
Shit!
continue.
Oh, you only have 2 minutes to beat the whole damn thing. Oh yes, all watchers later, Tater 1977 BA. Yes, when me and John dual stream, we tend to try to do as long as possible, or until our bodies literally give out, or circumstances give away. These are the 2 racks by myself.
Welcome home. Missions don't always work out. Keep looking forward.
Let's hope this doesn't go too far off the thing. By the way, ends chaos. Or Soma, or whichever one it is he's called in the series.
Team infiltration confirmed. Use appropriate caution.
I wonder if I can do it.
Begin operation.
Here goes. I hate spiders.
I hate spiders too, dude.
Secondary target and is in pursuit.
What is... Oh, I think I've ran into that type. Yeah, it's Sting. This is the annoying Sting type. Funny thing is, this game was the proto to what they would use to make Code Vein.
I was witness to something that I didn't want to see.
Well, don't go ahead and traumatize me and the viewers.
I go to the kitchen real quick to get something to drink. Then, my mom's watching something on some sort of Animal Planet or some shit. I just saw a lizard rape. Lizards rape each other for mating purposes.
You poor soul. That's what you get for looking at Not for Safe Work on National Geographic.
Damn it, can't reach that.
So you were witness to a poor lizard violation?
Why? 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 Why?
Why? Because you're enduring yourself to finish Samurai Jack. And it's history lesson, so of course you're going to see history in the making.
Why? 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 Just why? Why? Why do me that way?
You've begun to question your own humanity. It's okay.
Because in only 5 minutes of lizard rape, the female is now carrying a new generation of chameleons. And that's how the dude just flat out said it. I'm like, why was there a voiceover during lizard rape? Why? My niece and my mom's face was so distorted. They were like, they didn't know what to say. I'm like, why? Why?
Or are they too busy laughing at your stupefiedness?
No, because they themselves were shocked. Shit, how do I reach that?
Oh, you bitch! It did the run and hide trick. Bitch.
Hey Kyo, if you have 16 extra bucks, you should play this game. It'll entertain you.
Not right now, I don't. I've basically been getting some currency for my Xbox through the rewards thing. Do your daily login thing. Get enough points, you'll buy yourself a $1.50 reward card. That's how I basically bought up most of my things. Too bad freaking Sony can't come up with some kind of reward system like that shit. You make me want to do another video called Jim Ryan Must Go. Because Jim Ryan's making a shit ton of stupid political moves. I mean, alienating your home base, Japan? Are you stupid? No, don't worry. If they answer that question, it'll just make me think, oh, humanity's more dumber than usual. They already think 2 + 2 is 4. And they already teach that weird stuff in school. That just doesn't make sense. And it's already a bad thing to be a straight male. Wait, is that side of your family that has that thing gonna be the one staying? Oh god. Wait. Does that mean Curse of Gabe is gonna be at your place?
Huh?
Is Curse of Gabe gonna be staying at your place as well?
No.
And before you think I'm doing that just to troll his nephew, no, I earned that. He earned that for what he did to Broforce.
Yeah.
That is an earned title that Gabe earned. You all would just be...
Gabriel kept fucking us up with the battle with Satan!
I know, on Broforce, like you were at the final level and he kept messing you all up. So eventually, because I wasn't on the PSN, I was typing it and managing through typing it. Remember, I was like, that's it. Gabe, you are now stuck as the title of Curse of Gabe. On a 4-op co-op, yeah, it was 4-op. You were on 4 co-op, weren't you?
Yeah.
4 co-op! On the final level, he keeps messing you up. And this is a full-blown parody of, like, the Expendables. And I can't think which one he was that was making it look real bad, too. So yeah, Gabe earned that title. Does he have that weird teachings in his school?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Of what you ever saw, does his school teach that weird shit?
Yeah. The Kremlin.
The Kremlins.
The Kremlin just dropped my phone.
Huh?
The Kremlins made me drop my phone, and I was holding the fucking button just now. I forgot to let go of the button on the controller.
As in, you forgot to... You stopped the stream by accident?
No, I got it. I'm good.
Woohoo! Ate that bit.
No choice but to keep trying.
This is grade A Kremlin behavior.
So, how many would... I wouldn't be surprised if all Biden put the Sons of the Patriot system in us already. Did you see that Alex Jones tweet I retweeted?
Alex Jones needs to come back.
At least Dr. Fauci is going away.
A foolish samurai warrior wielding the magic sword with like a generic katana. Step forth to oppose me.
Oh, that tin head?
Oh no, it's Bushido. He's been corrupted.
I'm sure Hugo told you, but we're working on a new joint venture between Dusty Miller and the Hounds. Did you read the documents I sent over?
Oh, that's how I jump high.
Good. That saves us some time. We can use adaptive armor technology to extend our reach and create new business. So our first step is perfecting adaptive armor. To do that, we'll need to extract the core from an ash storm Aragami. The target activates nearby ashlands, raising ash density higher than in restricted.
He's been corrupted by the Punjabi.
It's a walking ash storm. There aren't many God Eaters who can fight in those conditions. We'll need you and Fiend for this. Are you willing to help? Thanks. We're counting on you. I'll be coming with you to fight it. And we'll have some extra help as well.
Long time no see.
I expect you're already acquainted.
Oh, I finally got a fucking bow. There we go. I don't want to buy another one.
Don't oversell my abilities, Ein. I just plan on doing my job.
I only stated the facts. The four of us will take down the Ash Storm Aragami. Make sure to communicate with each other. We'll start by determining the creature's weapon. Once the target has been located, we'll move in.
Oh, Bushido! You're welcome to join in the party!
You already have a... Yeah, he already has a thing sent to him.
You can vent to us on Facebook and the Catfishers.
Yeah, come vent about your Facebook catfishings.
Not him, just how they catfish in general.
Oh. So wait, I can't get that way? Huh.
Because I've sensed too much fuckery about.
Oh, wait, damn it. Nope. I sense too much of the Kremlin. I got a new word. Fuck it.
I can't wait to believe that's funny that we subjected all the audience to that. And I can't believe there's a freaking sword in here called Corona.
That's bad. You know Usher pissed off some strippers with stripper bucks?
Probably.
No, you didn't hear that story, did you?
Thought I'd be fighting alongside you. To be honest, I've mixed feelings about
Wait,
it.
how do I equip that? Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't know, I can use a trident. Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Me too. What about you all? A lot happened after I last saw it. Let's just try to stay out of each other's way. When we're done, we part ways. For now, our objective is the same.
Sorry. Oops, I accidentally hit you. I was trying to get to the custom person that sells me the custom
It's
shit.
that motherfucker right there. Wait, what?
Huh?
He made a fucking punch a pile of not boulders, but broken pieces of building turn into a giant troll.
Oh, I thought you said he made
Or
a broken
golem.
piece. I thought he turned something into a poncho. I was like, what?
Oh, that's the way to go. Let me search the area first before I go after that Kremlin. Okay. I want that word on a t-shirt, the Kremlin.
I think it should be more like the Gremlin.
Them motherfuckers got rocket launchers. I hate that shit. About to blow your ass and stuff like that.
Don't you just love rocket launches?
That's what I'm saying. This is old school PS2 beat 'em up tropes, and I'm not mad.
Nope.
I know what to expect from this kind of game. It's gonna fucking happen. I'm gonna get frustrated, but I'm not angry because I expect bullshit from this kind of game. But what it does, its license carries it. It's one of those.
It just works.
Yep.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. I forgot to add the correct people to the mission. Whoops! Alright. As Chronology said, you have to have those.
Where's Bushido?
John! Look, I know you're almost at 6 hours, 5 hours, whichever it is. I'm trying to get people's names right.
It's a celebration.
What, of my return and your of celebrating Samurai Jack and the fact that I'm making the first thing I'm doing is a history lesson on everything?
Yep.
I mean, I've already talked shit about $60 games, game prices.
Don't worry about me. I won't slow you down.
What more do we got that I haven't been able to talk shit about?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get to this damn section right here.
Oh, don't worry, John. You can turn today into your one long playthrough day.
Hey, it's one of those rare days. They didn't call me in today, so I'm trying to beat this game in one run.
That's exactly what I just said.
I spent $16. I didn't spend $16 for nothing.
Hey, you're still looking forward to getting to that one place where you get your Tenkaichi.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm saving enough of my money now, and I know where I can get a PS5 because they're in stock. And the guy said that they always seem to at this store come into stock. So I'm gonna go get it when I get and he says he'll see when they get the order, because he says they do have the hard drives for the extended space, the headphones and all that, I'm putting away $1,000 just in case because I want to get the system, which he says would be probably like $550 because of the tax. Then I'm gonna get the headset, the fucking, like I said, new hard drive, the headset, the camera, and I'm gonna get God of War Ragnarok, the highest edition.
You're basically pimping your shit out, like always.
Yes, I'm gonna fucking get my shit straight. Yep.
You don't do things half-assed. You've always pimped
no.
out.
I do it right or not at all.
You buy the full pimped out version. If it's the genre you like, you're gonna go there, slap the $100 down for the collector's edition.
And it's rare when I do that, exactly. I don't do that for every single fucking game.
No.
And if it's a game that I'm curious in, but I don't want to pay the full price, and whatever highest edition, I wait for that edition to hit like $20 digitally, and I download it and play it.
You're one of those guys, like I said before, when it comes to physical games, you don't buy physical games out there, but you only buy like the, like if God of War Ragnarok.
I'll buy the classic stuff physically.
Like no, like for a newer generation, you would buy the collector's edition God of War Ragnarok if it came with a giant figure of Kratos with it. And
no.
the soundtrack.
This one comes with Mjolnir.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm just using.
I know, but your analogy is correct because the edition that is coming has Mjolnir.
Okay, well then you're gonna actually buy the physical one.
No, even though I didn't pre-order it, I know where I can get it from without having to.
Yeah,
that's a pre-order bonus.
Well, good.
But I could just. He says he'll just have one in the back. Because here's the thing, I have contacts in GameStop. I used to work in the same management as there.
Better than the fact that you're able to score, and they know that you don't buy physical games that often, unless it's something you truly like. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing, I'm actually going to make an exception. I probably will get it, if I get the edition. Oh, no, never mind. The edition comes with the digital code. It doesn't come with the physical thing, so I'm good. Yeah, I got worried, because I would have been like, you know what, I wouldn't mind buying it just to have it on the shelf, but I will take the discount, like I do with my other games. I play my fucking games, you know that. Even the ones that, you try to put away, I still play them.
I still pick up my older PS4 games occasionally.
Yep.
All that I have on physical. But, shit, my Switch, like on my downtime, like when I'm on break or something, yeah, I'll play the crap out of that.
This game is really trying to tell me patience. Oh, a regeneration spot. Perfect. Okay. I gotta find a way to fucking hit these guys. Oh, wait, I forgot I had that. At least partially try to kill them now. Because not only, I'm fighting a boss, I'm fighting 3 sub-bosses, or 2 sub-bosses.
More like a mid-boss.
Yeah.
That was a reference from an older video game. I'm pretty sure Bushido would get it if he was here.
Yep. Oh, get your ass back over here. Wow, he prevented me from getting to him. Fucking little mini-boss. Got you bitch.
Oh shit, you little sting fucking up scorpion shithead. I just got up and you shot all that shit at me. There's a reason I've avoided
He keeps running away. This guy's like a fucking, what's it called, type of boss. He keeps going, like I fought him multiple times.
The reoccurring boss that just won't leave me the fuck alone?
It's that wizard guy. But I think he is in loot with the assassin because the assassin that I'm about to fight, he's got some similar teleportation. I wonder if they're gonna have me fight both of them at the same time, cause I know I'm getting closer to Aku.
How did Aku even come back to life?
No, this is where he's not dead. It's like I said earlier, I said way earlier in the stream that it's a split timeline. It could be where you can watch the anime to get that as your continuation, or you can take this as a different continuation. It's one of those. It's one of your option. You can enjoy a video game continuity of Samurai Jack and then the anime separate.
You mean I can enjoy a video game continuity where Anakin, it's over. I've got the high ground.
Because why don't they just do High School of the Dead as a video game? Make the first half of the game, or at least
I know where they could put that,
based
John.
on the anime.
John, I know where that can go.
What?
Fortnite.
No, fuck you. Fortnite would not have that on there.
Come on!
You know that.
Dragon Ball Z is already on there, and the memes.
Yeah, but Dragon Ball Z is not. What's the word we're looking for?
They've made plenty of not for safe at work. There's some where like Bulma's walked in and walked out. Vegeta dancing with other characters.
They don't care.
I know, they've gone crazy with it. I like the fact that developers kind of put their foot down. They're like, no, we're not going to nerf them. You're the ones that won these anime characters in here.
They made a mode specific now where you can unleash the powers and not take a lot of damage. It's like a Dragon Ball Z version. It's like a Battle Royale DBZ mode.
Oh my god! I wonder how. Well, Gabriel didn't play it. Have they said it's insane?
They haven't told me anything.
Like, look, I can see you playing Fortnite for that one exception. If they had Super Saiyan,
No, you can transform in the middle of the matches.
No, I meant the new Gohan's form from the movie.
Oh, I like the developers of all the games that do Dragon Ball Z. They officially stated that they're waiting for Dragon Ball Super to return, and then all those characters that we haven't seen yet will be put into the games. And
is it like Xenoverse?
Yeah.
Oh god, if you give me the, that Gohan in Xenoverse as a DLC character, I'll pay him for him. That form.
You need to get all the other stuff so you could catch up.
I already am. Mostly.
Which ones are you still missing? Because there's one that just came out, which means you get a new campaign. You have a campaign, and since you didn't have
one campaign.
You said you never played Xeno 1, right?
Yeah, the very first Xeno.
Okay, you don't need to play that to play this one. Why? Because the latest expansion that came out gives you that campaign. So that means you can play that full campaign with your character. Basically play Xenoverse 1 and 2 as one full complete. It's like Left 4 Dead 2 now.
Oh, so that's what the new downloadable content directly for it is? Good.
Yeah.
Like, because I put a lot of money in my Xenoverse.
And you already think my Italian is bad. You know my saying is retarded.
You showed me your saying once because of the DLC you wanted to sell it. That thing's busted. No, it's not busted. It's broken beyond all comparison.
Especially because I have everyone's powers.
Like, one instant you're this, next instant you're zipping there and you're doing one-handed Kamehamehas.
Because I was trained by future Gohan. I was ready for war.
That's why Shadow of Mordor,
They fucked up making that with that feature too. I mean, don't give me a game mode that tells me to conquer if I'm not allowed to conquer.
And also, I like that feature. I gotta reinstall that back for my Xbox S and go back to the campaign some more because I like building my armies. I mean, I'm trying to get all the features for the army, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guarantee you, the person you're gonna raise I'm going to paraphrase Loki. It's gonna be, I have an army. You're gonna be like, I have Italian.
And mind you, my Italian in Shadow of Mordor is fucking redonkulous.
Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of Mordor. You're just deaf.
Yeah, basically.
You're the equivalent to the Kratos.
Damn you, Kremlin! Nah. Can I buy a bow? Does this guy have a fucking bow?
Now why don't you watch the inside of Putin's mind since we finished the Kremlin video?
Oh god. Now, hold on, let me
No. Oh, wait. Oh, you're buying stuff. Okay, I thought you were in a freaking battle.
And I'm not just buying stuff. I think I'm about to be. This is they usually gear me up when I'm about to get to a fucking.
Well, now would be a good time to play that video before you gear up. Hit play on it and gear up.
Okay. Yeah, hold on.
Ooh, it did happen.
Okay.
Rich just made a video saying Japanese are pissed at Sony for raising the prices, which they should be.
Okay, send me the video.
I did. I sent you the one video. DM'd it directly to you.
Oh.
See?
Inside the might of the Kremlin.
Yes!
Yo, we should name that a podcast one day if we get Stefan and Bushido back on. Or don't get Bushido, but if we get Stefan there, he'll be shocked at the title. What about this?
Oh, you have to turn it up a little bit.
It is up.
Russia is setting up field hospitals on this border. Like, this is what preparation for war looks like. A legitimate war. Ukrainian troops and waiting, saying they are preparing for a fight. The U.S. has ordered the families of civilian staff to leave Ukraine. Britain has sent all of their non-essential staff home. And now
Oh, this is some bullshit.
weapons and munitions to the Ukrainian army. And we're even considering deploying our own troops. I mean, this thing is illegal. Meanwhile, Russia and the West have been in Geneva and Brussels trying to talk it out. Sort of getting nowhere.
The message is very clear. Should Russia take further aggressive actions against Ukraine?
Oh my god, he broke all my weapons. I gotta do this.
It's the story about regional domination and struggle to take control of the city. It's the story about what Vladimir Putin
Wow. He ain't holding no punches, that tin head.
No, he is not. He's trying to make my fucking. And he's got the mini bosses that I was giving me a bitch of a time. And he's telekinetic.
Instruments read normal. Go ahead and begin the operation.
Commencing mission.
I wonder if I can do it.
Oh god. Oh wait, can I level up a skill? Alright, I can.
Eat that, you little piss hand. Revive me!
Damn it. He's gonna summon the little fox. Oh shit, he's on fire.
You're on fire. I'm on fire. You're on
I don't
fire.
got a projectile to bring him down.
Pull out your guns.
I don't. He broke him!
Oh, damn.
He left me with nothing with my sword and my fists.
He really wants to fight you old school, don't he?
No, I was using the weapons. He broke them.
I know. That's why I said he really wants to fight
And
you.
he can use all his full capabilities.
It's not fair, is it? That's really old school. That is true old school when the enemy nerfs you so bad where you're just like, why does he get everything but I don't?
Yeah, these motherfuckers breaking my armor.
Shit. So far it's close. Oh no. I'm not going after that one yet. I'm still not finished with you.
Got you, fucker! Cut his head right off.
Yeah! That's what you get! Oh, now he can't figure out what to do without his head. I'm back, dinner, dessert, had ice cream. Sweet, Keith! Remember, the Stern Office of Chaos is free to anarchy at any time. It is open at all hours.
What is NATO, Kyo?
How modern day Russia started here, Kiev, which is actually modern day Ukraine. In other words, modern day Russia, as we know it, has its original roots in Ukraine. These places grew up together, and they eventually became a part of the same empire called the Soviet Union. They were deeply intertwined, not just in history and culture, but also
Damn it! Man, this thing kicked my ass.
was a military alliance between all of these countries that was meant to sort of deter the Soviet Union from expanding and taking over the world. But, as we all know,
I gotta take another leak. Damn, been drinking a lot of water.
Of course.
There's this amazing quote in 2005 where Putin is giving a State of the Union address, where Putin declares the collapse of the Soviet Union, quote, the greatest catastrophe of the 20th century. And as for the Russian people, the genuine tragedy, tens of millions of fellow citizens and countrymen found themselves beyond the fringes of Russian territory. Do you see how he frames this? The Soviet Union were all one people in his mind. And after it collapsed, all of these people who were part of the motherland are now outside of the fringes and boundaries of Russian territory. First off, fact check. The greatest catastrophe in the 20th century. Like, do you remember what else happened in the 20th century, Vladimir? He's worried about the collapse of this one people. Starts to get way worse when the West, his enemy, starts showing up to his neighborhood, all these ex-Soviet countries that are now. The West starts selling their ideology of democracy and capitalism and inviting them to join their military alliance called NATO. And guess what? These countries are totally buying it. All these ex-Soviet countries are now joining NATO, and some of them the EU. And Putin is eating this. He's like, not only did the Soviet Union divide and all of these people are now outside of the Russia motherland, now persuaded by the West to join their military alliance. This is terrible news. Over the years, it's beginning to happen. But himself starts to chip away at Russian institutions, silencing his rivals. He's consolidating power himself. And in the past few years, he's effectively silenced anyone who can challenge him. Any institution, any court, or any political rival have all been silenced. It's been decades since the Soviet Union fell, but as it gains more power, he still sees the region through the lens of the old, young world, Soviet, Slavic Empire union. He sees this region as one big block that's been torn apart by outside forces. The greatest catastrophe of the 20th century. And the worst situation of all of it is Ukraine, which was like the gem of the Soviet Union. Tons of cultural heritage and Russia's have started in Ukraine. Not to mention, it's a very populous and industrious, resource-rich place. Years Ukraine is a country in the West. It hasn't joined NATO yet, but World War II, the lefty, pro-West.
Caldelia! Wow, there's a thing called the Brahmo iceberg. I did not know that.
It's good to have you. And more than half of Ukrainians say that they'd be down to join the EU. 64% of them say that they would be cool joining NATO. He is in total denial. Like an ex-boyfriend who can't handle his ex-girlfriend starting to date someone else. He can't let Ukraine go. He won't let go. For the past decade, he's been trying to keep the West out.
God damn it.
Alright. Damn! How much further have you got in the Dark Timeline?
His life's work is to salvage what he calls the greatest catastrophe of the 20th century, the division and the separation of the Soviet republics from Russia. So, let's get to present day. It's 2022. He's at it again. And honestly, if you really want to understand the mind...
How many times has he done this?
Nice work on the mission. You're as good as ever.
Oh shit, I hit the...
On the history
blue screen button by mistake. I'm still here.
I know.
But there is something that I wanted to talk to you. There's no engage response from Neom. I thought it was a glitch at first, so I double-checked. But now I'm could you check in with him? I don't really feel comfortable asking.
What? This is about Engage? I thought I told you all to mind your own business. Well, whatever. Engage just doesn't work for me. I don't know why. I guess I'm a failure as an Age. I train harder to make up for it. You done questioning me now? And leave me alone.
Composition, culture, sharing one right. They remain sovereign states with their own interests, with their own foreign policy, but this does not prevent them.
Bravo, people, no! For the motherland!
Citizens read families, study, work, do business. Incidentally, so do millions of those born in Ukraine, now in Russia. See them as our own. What's up? My name is Marquez. I'm Nunez, PhD. I'm working with Best Buy to bring you my favorite tech. I mean, like that, pretty solid, like, analogy. If China suddenly showed up and started, like, see, Canada,
Also, ooh, smaller ones. Let me get my spear upgraded. I like the boyfriend.
Who in?
Did you see the little clip? What's wrong with you? I love you. It's funny.
You are fucking. You're finding shit.
I love his analogies. They're as bad as mine. And my analogies can be pretty evil. NATO, you cannot do anything bad.
say, well, we tried to. They didn't want to. So, well, Russia is their... It's impossible to know because all it's going to get is a guy.
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these fuckers.
Close the door, Tilly. Thank you. They left the dog in my room. Let me let him out. What Putin wants? What does Putin want?
Isn't it interesting the inside of his head from what you read? You're seeing.
Hold on, Bushido, where are you?
Jesus. I just need his opinion on how the hatred of Facebook. I mean, we're going over everything. So, here's a good question. What do you think we'll have? Civil War or revolution?
No, Bushido, to the party chat. I need a brother of the Bushido name. I've collected these things called Bushido points the whole time in this game, so I'm turning them in to call in Bushido.
Really? You're cashing in all your chips hoping he appears?
Well, I need something to explain the mechanic in this fucking game of Bushido points.
He's right there doing his own thing.
Oh my god, the fucking rocket launcher! Oh my god, see, how do fucking... That's the only thing I don't like about rocket launcher enemies, they can shoot an unrealistic amount without reloading. And that's every game, even like war games, like realistic war games.
Somebody help, John's losing it. I can't contain him forever.
The Kremlin.
He's watched too much conspiracy on Russia. Getting inside his Russian mindset that he's seeing the Kremlin's face everywhere.
Oh, did you know of the Kremlin's, Kyo?
I read my history.
Niels Engage. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's possible for him to use it.
There was once a Kremlin
Do you know what the
who
Crimson
committed a
Queen
copyright strike.
A prodigy who
So other
fights
Kremlins.
and treats comrades like family. The two of you have a
I don't know where to go with that.
But he's missing something vital that you have. Friends. A whole lot of people died when the Crimson Queen fell. It might not be the cause of Neil's trouble with Engage, but it's certain to have an influence.
Fine, do you have a minute? I wanted to ask you something about the new grenade. There's one bit that just won't work.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Okay.
And could you bring me some food? I haven't eaten since yesterday.
The mad Holto.
Your personal servant now?
Jopo.
Sorry, I've got to run. Keep an eye on Neil.
God damn it, which way do I go? Oh, this way. Leave them samurais alone. Leave them samurais alone.
God, John. What are you doing? Trying to ding
Stefan invented a meme.
Let me check.
I want an image of that face Stefan makes, like the one that they use as the GIF of him, where it's him saying, "Leave them alone, leave them alone." Oh shit! I got another bow and arrow. I need ranged weapons. And I also picked up, oh god. Yo, sensei. Kyo, the drink of the gods is required.
Yeah, it seems like everyone we know is pissed off over Jim Ryan's stupidity.
Woo!
Let me find this thing to cause a person we know a little mayhem. Come on, where'd it go?
Crackety crack, crack, crack.
Oh, okay. Hopefully, whatever I did not just pull up. My shenanigans have not gone out loosely. I threw it out the airlock.
You've caused too much shenanigans, Kyo.
Well, with the one I
Throw
just
it out
got-
the airlock. Finally. And like you said, the Geth are just foot soldiers.
Unlock challenging hounds will become available to complete another level. Wow, Jack just keeps losing more and more.
Of the DMCA. It's considered perjury.
How? On what?
I don't know. You seem like you've committed perjury, Kyo.
I haven't committed any perjury at all.
I don't need the fucking hammer. I don't use the hammer.
We don't know how it will affect you. Tell us if anything happens.
We don't know where the enemy could be hiding. Be careful.
There we go. Okay, I gotta go this way.
What's going on, Amy?
I see a sudden density spike in the ash nearby. And the area is moving. It's almost like it's alive.
What? Amy, execute analysis program A5 right now.
Roger. Something's coming. It's a huge origami. Analysis complete. Attention! Origami is rapidly approaching the combat area. It's the Ash Storm Origami.
Just our luck to bump into it here. Buckle up,
Yes, but actually no.
Origami isn't like anything we've seen.
Holy crap, that thing's huge.
What?
That thing just did a massive AoE damage. And just hit me with probably every stat effect you can in the game.
Kyo, have you ever had haggis?
Did we make it? I couldn't even touch that thing. It's ridiculous.
So tired.
Oh, it's Su Wukong.
Hugo?
No, I'm just kidding.
Hugo's vitals. Are you able to communicate?
I read you, Amy. I took a real beating. Damn it.
Hugo? What's your status? Hugo!
Return to base now, people. Get Hugo to the medical ward.
That Ash Storm Origami is too dangerous to fight.
What is this, Nier Automata with that level? What else have we got here?
You telling us to quit?
Yeah, this mission is too dangerous. You got hurt badly, and backing out is the only thing that kept your friend alive. We won't be so lucky next time. If we run into that thing again, all of us will die.
No, we're not quitting. What we're doing is more than just finishing the job.
Is it worth getting all of us killed?
It's to fulfill a dream.
A dream? Are you serious?
Yeah, I am. The future of the Hounds depends on this job. We know the risks. And we don't plan on dying either. Keith is working things out for us as we speak. You know better than anyone what he can do. We're gonna sit back and leave it to him.
We can still die. Then it's all over. I can't help you anymore.
You're having to fight all the daughters of Aku? Right, so I need to get exterminator. Makes 5. Easier. Eh?
Nami?
Why are you fighting all the Ashis?
It's her sisters.
I mean, where's she at this point?
She's somewhere.
Is he aware of what happens to her?
Yeah,
Like, you know, the death at their wedding?
I think so. Oh, she's right here, I think. Yep, that's her.
Yeah, that would make sense. She's the hardest to kill.
Here comes Akko. He pushed her into Jack's sword. Aku? What did you just do?
Aku?
Okay, how many fucking things? It said that I was on that. Do I gotta check the menus again to see where I'm at?
Did you get the bad ending?
No, there is no multiple endings. It's one of those straightforward games.
Aku, you fucked up. You fucked up. You have just given Jack a very good reason to whoop your butt.
Wait. Young Jack?
Wait, they acknowledge. Also, he was suffering multiple personality, like PTSD during, you know, the 5th season. Where he was literally talking to himself like that, remember?
Mm.
Nice Easter eggs to the 5th season.
Now let me go check the fucking menu. Cause I need to check where the fuck I'm at.
Oh shit, you are young Jack.
Select stage, let's see, okay. Oh my god, there's more.
What? How many have we got? The prison ship.
Because it doesn't show you what's next after. It'll say, so it shows only 3 images at a time. I assumed it was here because of the amount of the length it felt to get to Aku City. And then I was like, okay, it showed it like this. I was like, okay, Ruined City's last. Then I'm like, okay, I'm at a snowy forest. And then I'm like, what the fuck am I doing on a prison ship?
Hold on, let me see something. What's the name of this one? I'm gonna look up just to see how many levels there are, okay?
It's called Samurai Jack Battle Across Time. Or Battle Through Time. There's 9. So where am I at? Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh god, I'm on 8.
Hold on, let me tell you the name of them. I'm pretty sure
I'm on stage 8, yep. It says I'm on stage 8, the next stage is the final one.
Okay, it says Aku, and then Aku's, the one's called Aku's Tower, and then Aku's Mines. Wait, no.
Well, Aku's Tower is next. I'm on the space. It says prison ship.
Yeah, and then there's the one called Aku's Tower.
That's next.
So that might be it. From what I can see. Yeah, that's it. I just looked up a walkthrough. It says the average time 14 hours, but I doubt that. When it comes to you.
That's if it's hot. If it's on max difficulty, but there's a difficulty.
No, the whole game. The whole game.
Yeah.
But that's if you're doing the completionist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aku's Mines. After that one is the last one.
Neil dropped out, huh? I guess it's like him in a way. Well, I'm sorry.
Somebody made a Clowntum parody song called Every Strike You Make.
I know.
Clowntum parody. I gotta hear this.
Play it so everyone can hear it.
It's like he thinks changing his mind is admitting defeat. He's like an old man. Yeah, I mean, he's not exactly... When he was little, he caught a butterfly, a swallowtail. It had amazing... Well, butterflies don't live very long once you catch them. He sat right in front of it and cried. He kept saying, I'm sorry you died because of me. Again and again. Yeah, he was sweet.
I'm only picturing what.
I should probably sit down and clear the air with him. But after all this time... Well, it's now or never.
What perfect too? You're running through the desert. Boom, boom.
Every claim you take.
Alright. I'm gonna try to put this in history lessons.
What? Bushido's looking for a history lesson.
No, I'm putting this in the playlist. I'm doing a small editing.
The hell? Bugs.
Bugs? Oh yeah,
Leeches.
You're in the part on that show, don't you remember?
Oh my god, I forgot these fucking slugs.
Yeah, you didn't want to mention it because that's when they were into windowing. Remember?
These insects are trying to fondle me.
That's what they were doing to both him and Ashi. Remember they used it as a tentacle scene?
Yes.
Yeah, I've just brought back a bad memory that you just purposely blocked out.
This is why Koreans don't have souls. There we go. Okay, let's go this way. Holy shit, I gotta go through different fucking... Yo!
What, you show up?
No, I'm just looking.
About to say, we've been soloing this for a while, both me and this running. As soon as our first stream back on YouTube, man, this is gonna be a long ass one. We've talked about 75 prices, and we can all bring Todd Howard for DLC. Cause he first created
Okay, we need you to talk about the next economic crash.
The next economic crash?
Yes. It's this fucking wizard again!
Well, if we're talking economic crash-wise, didn't the Bitcoin market just go through a crash, everyone? Or lose value? Well, I'll tell you what, the mass printing of money that they just did, and the student loan forgiveness thing sure ain't helping. That's just going to devalue the dollar. It's going to make it more funner when I can start smacking people across the face with a dollar that's worth nothing. Just look up Germany's society post World War One. It was one, yeah, post World War One.
The baby boomer generation.
No, those were born post that, but no, I looked at generation. And how in the state of Germany after that, because that's the definition of what will happen with the payment systems. There was a scene where someone could literally take a wad of money, like a giant wad of cash, or look up what happened in Venezuela.
The motherfucker comes and goes. Where's the DJ guy at? Apparently I got all these items and sellable shit. Where the fuck is he?
Okay, sorry everyone. I had to stop for a second while I wasn't paying attention to this to drop into the Office of Chaos, Stern Office of Chaos for a minute to type a few things down, and now I'm back. Now where was I at? Oh yeah, that's right, doing this. I need to do the laboratory shit. No, that's the Goddard storage. Don't need to go there. Damn it! The Office of Chaos keeps buzzing me! I need to go. Management! Where are you at? Oh god, you're still in the spaceship. Alright, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we'll still be trying to answer questions on both sides. And John's currently going through the spaceship by himself in Samurai Jack. Because Aku fucked up and killed Ashi. If you enjoyed the content on both ends, hit the like and subscribe button on both ends. One or the other. Or, you could hop in the Office of Chaos if you need be. Since when do beetles look like that, John?
Does what?
Since when do beetles look like that shit?
Don't know.
A single error could be fatal. Don't let your attention wander.
The air is thick with tension.
Yes, I know. It's dangerous. So?
I remember this place.
Oh shit. This is the final level.
Swift it may be, but it can be slain.
Shit! One thing I hate about these enemies is they have a shit ton of health, some of them do. Oh shit! Uh-oh, I hear.
It's just a generic graphic for the fucking card. Okay, now dismantle as many other points. That isn't a good thing. That's probably what he is fucking talking about. They didn't even put in the time to show you what fucking grip you got. It's just a generic fucking shit card. Exactly. So basically, when COD keeps things the same, people cry. But when they change and try to do thongs different, we bitch about it. OMG, get a life, you hating bitch. No, what's more accurate is to say when Call of Duty sucks, when it tries to go back to its roots and does nothing unique or special and is actually a poor man's version of World at War, yeah, then we don't like it, because we had World at War. So there's a certain standard there. Now, in my video, I also pointed out that I thought Gustav Cannon was the only good map, because it's the only one that's actually open and somewhat creative. But apparently, everyone hated it, and no one was actually willing to explain why.
Stupid tiger.
It has something to do with camping with snipers, as if that's not a core component of Call of Duty. What? Do you guys want to see snipers taken out of Call of Duty completely? Is that why you don't enjoy the map? I decided to stop watching from the weapon customization commentary because I immediately encountered something that I disagree with. I decided to stop reading this comment after the first sentence because I immediately encountered something I disagree with. That being, when you disagree with something, you can't expose yourself to it. Fuck off. If COD World War II is so bad, then why do you have a gameplay of you playing COD World War II on the background? Oh my god. This has gotta be a troll. It's gotta be a troll or a retard. Buddy, if I review a game, I have to have gameplay of it to show you what I'm talking about. You don't know Wrath World War II is staring liking World War II, then make that video. Why dare you? Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that? Yeah, there was a series of incredibly illiterate comments, and this is one of them. You're stupidly retarded. Call of Duty World War II is awesome. You're a dick that's retarded. You suck, you doofus. You are shoof, you baby, you fool. You love My Little Pony. You sissy. What is talking about World War II is way better than BF1, BF2, and BF3. You maggots can't make your mind damn. It's also hard to code for the Dickens Company, and it's your fucking job to criticize, dumbass.
Don't worry about
Who are you directing this to? And naturally, there's a lot of people throwing out clever insults.
Let's just get it over with, Neil. You're driving me away from an experiment for this. Chief gets it. I'm the oldest, so you've got to listen to me, little bro.
You didn't even have the luxury of playing multiplayer games.
Fine.
Hi, baby. Who cares what luxuries you do or don't have? Talk about the fucking game.
Crazy.
You can't even play it.
You went through a lot,
Why are you here in
I
this
guess
comment
so.
section?
Everyone's
Fucking
dead
haters.
now.
You kill yourself. You're gay.
I wanted to
And
ask
so
you,
on. You get the
what's
picture.
your guys' dream?
We're shipping a draft. Hype seats up.
Alright, Dustin.
Hugo mentioned it. He said the
At
Huns
a
are
future
doing all this
at
for a
FCC,
dream.
you featuring a photo career. And
We're
we'll
gonna build
let
a
him
port.
come to a year.
Court? Yeah, a place where ages, god eaters, everyone can live free, no matter where they came from.
Has its own opinion. Isn't a fucking dick about it. It's a diamond in the rough for the craft community.
What's so funny about that? No, it's just so grandiose, right? Neil, we aren't playing around. And I'm not gonna let you just laugh
I
at
have your opinion.
Easy.
You say it
You've
sucks
got
and
it
you
wrong.
can't argue with it.
I'm laughing
You think
because
it's
I'm
bad?
happy.
That's your opinion. Thanks for reading my comment.
In the Crimson
Thanks for
Queen,
posting this
we have a
comment.
dream
See
too.
shit. There are
We
people
wanted to make it
who
so
like
all
the game,
ages.
and there's
So
nothing
all
wrong
this
with that.
time,
This
we've
guy
been trying
is
to
a
work for the
paragon.
same.
I see it's still cool to hate AAA games. This is what Call of Duty needed to do. Keep the old fans happy while not pissing off the newer fans. Personally, it's pretty good.
Come on, Neil. If you're dead, it's over. Your dreams, your hopes. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah, you're right. When you're dead, it's over. Same for everyone. But listen to me, Neil. That doesn't mean our dream will die too. We're not the only ones trying to do this. Even when we're gone, others will still be. So our dream will live on. Forever.
So Zeke's getting a bit intense over there, but his underlying point is correct. It's the pressure we feel to fulfill this dream that gives us... A solid plan isn't going to just drop into our laps, but that doesn't mean we're down and out.
Guys,
Neither of us is gonna twist your arm. Just don't be scared to follow your own... Like you said, we've got the same goal. That's... Anyway, I'm glad we could talk.
Right, that's out of the way. Time to plan our hunt. Keith? Whoa, okay then. That wasn't... my own will.
What the hell are you fighting? A jiggly blob? Everyone, John's fighting a tentacle monster. I didn't know that was a hentai game. Hentai! I summoned thee to the chat box. Did that slime just kill you? Jesus Christ, we've been at this for 7 hours. Hey, look, dude, there's GAP. Forgot your points. Whatever, I can't think of the name. To help you update this. But really, that should be called GOP. Oh, man, I hate getting that weird all stuff. Set up. It's the hentai tentacle monster, John! Fire the bow and arrow! I'm gonna need to get some blue and red. The blob! Ah! John, you killed it! You killed the tentacle monster! Domestic violence much? Congratulations, Jack. You're in your first domestic violence case. Fight against a wife.
Intelligence says the area is dangerous. Please be careful.
Who here liked the final season of Samurai Jack, though? Other than the ending. I think John's mic broke, everyone. Oh no, it isn't. His wife catches a flame.
Fine job. It's a miracle we're alive, huh?
The stench of battle is always the same.
All of your capabilities, you don't even need my support.
That would have been interesting, John, if that was a mandatory loss.
That was a heck of a fight. I'm giving you my main dish at dinner tonight as a reward.
So I need to... Jesus, John, how long is she gonna be beating your ass?
fucking Muppet.
Oh yeah, Muppet. Why you been so...
Do you see the bullshit?
I saw the bullshit. Jack's having his first wife fight. First fight with his wife, I take it. He's having his first case before he has to file the divorce court. He's gonna need the act attorney to help him.
She's got this BOS area attack. That, like, I can't
AOS.
get out of in time.
It's like, bitch, please, come on, give me a second to fight back.
See, every time I get an itch, she does that fucking attack and it eats my health. And the thing is, she has an attack pattern, but that wasn't it the first time, so why is she suddenly just doing that same attack over and over? It's fucking pissing me off already. See, she keeps doing it, no matter what, she does that fucking attack.
She spams it! I mean, this is again, older game design, though. Older,
But not to that degree.
Yeah, well, I'd hate to say this, Aku, really? Do you have to... I know you like mind messing with Jack, but really? You want to make them have their first divorce court battle? Quite literally death by separation. Plus, we've been at this over 7 hours now, just so you know.
Oh my god, that blast.
That is a crazy AoE spell that she has. Like, is there no... You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she likes to do it when I'm in the middle of a combo, which I cannot break to get away.
I think she has a thing for you in your combos.
See, right when I do an attack, she... Oh, she
I know, I'm seeing her attack pattern.
She waits and then she just does it when I can't get away.
Well, why don't you try the pattern where you attack, then run.
I'm trying to, but then she just does projectile attacks.
Well, when she starts her projectiles, then you come in close.
It doesn't let me go. That's the thing. She could somehow break her projectile attack
or do that crazy AoE thing where it's just like, I want to cause a berserker and just blow up the entire area.
I don't have the fucking thing. I'm out of energy.
I'm seeing her. I'm watching your stream.
So I'm talking about like my attack. I'm out of energy to be able to do it. To do my AoE.
Because that AoE is busted.
Yeah, it's like she does it in the middle of the combo. I can't break my combo, and she will only do it when I'm doing my combo. She doesn't do it at any point to give me a chance to get the fuck up out of there.
Well, I guess maybe the Tower of Aku is like, you just fight Aku. So she's like the thematic boss, you know what I mean? The big, the real hard to fight boss, and then you go in there and just beat Aku because he's the final thematic boss of the game. So she might be the actual final boss that gives you the run for the money.
Yes, yeah. See, she just did, oh my gosh, she just did all her attacks in one cycle, and I'm already half dead.
I'm watching. I'm back to watching it full time.
Like,
you know
what
I mean?
in the fuck? I'm already like
this
half
lady
dead.
is.
And then why did it give me a block button when she could break it?
This lady is pissed at you. Did you not pay the Jack? Did you not pay the child support bills? Or some kind of bill that she wanted? Because she's just curve stomping you, Jack. I get she's mind controlled and necromancied.
See, I block. I hold the block button, but then she can do every.
Then she can break through.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Well, it's stupid.
I hate that shit. Yeah.
It's older game design, and this is designed to give you New Game Plus. Oh man, I imagine it's gonna be satisfying fighting her on New Game Plus though.
And now that I do my revive ability, she's gonna spam that AoE 3 times in a row. Which could kill me.
Wouldn't doubt it. Bosses have that fucking... Now, I've talked about game design with you in many streams.
There we go.
There's certain game philosophy games I don't like. Well, older games had this, so we have to put their in there because older games have it. Not every boss should have an AoE that they can just spam because all
especially
games
when
have
when the area is large enough for you to get out the way, but it can still hit you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, I get that's an older game design, and you are harking at, but they shouldn't. I don't think you should put shit like that in there just because.
Oh, there goes the real Asagi.
I take it this might be the happy ending he gets to be with her game. But yeah, that's a philosophy I've never been fond of.
Hit them in the fucking head, Kyo.
I mean, the game looks like it has decent writing so far. I mean, the story, how is it? Because I've been just popping in and out and out and out trying to keep it out in chat. What the fuck?
Avengers Endgame moment.
There has to be, because this is the monologue you get for the endgame. They're all younger now compared to season 5. Okay, that was straight Avengers Endgame. That was just straight. They come from the time portal's Endgame moment. Remember in the TV show they had a giant army come there?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was a little bit more epic in the TV show. But
yeah.
But I can take that because that's like an Avengers Assemble moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because in the old TV show, it was always those four being like, you know. Didn't they team up a lot throughout the TV show? Those four? So yeah, that's like the Avengers Assemble moment. I was expecting Ashi to appear, you know what I mean? Here's your help! And she just go back. But I can take that. That's awesome. And plus, both of them are younger now. They're going to do those two are walking. You might as well have two Hulks fighting that army. To say.
Oh my god. That thing keeps swerving out of the way the moment I get the fucking strike. He swerves.
I could see Aku saying this to Jack. Jack, I have an army against you. I have the Scots people. The Scotsmen. They come taking care of him. And I can't think of what the other guy's name is that just ran off there with the... Oh, that's good. That's hilarious. Oh, the sacred sword. Didn't the people throughout all time come help him in the final battle in the 5th season?
Yeah.
So which one do you like better? This one seeing his allies all in their prime fight, like an adventure style, or...
Well, I kind of... Wait, here's the thing. It makes sense in the narrative of this game because there's no army assembled. It's just the companions.
Mm-hmm. But those companions might as well be the equivalent power to the Avengers from Infinity War when they're at their high peak.
Yeah.
But I do like that's so an in-game reference, though. I don't mind you not, like, taking homage kind of to that. Portal appears. Just don't make it like 3 different portals. That'd be awesome. 1 portal's fine.
God, how many fucking enemies are in this shit right here? Because it's like I can't even...
Look, the enemies are easier.
Every time I jump, but they're shooting fucking... Their attacks are still high, which is weird. It's like... They're cutting my These enemies were not that strong earlier in the game, and now these fucking these are the grunts that I'm killing.
Thematically, this is the final boss. You are at the final showdown, the end game. No offense to quote it, just think of it. This is the end game.
Yeah, they don't give me enough time to get any upgrades or anything. That's fucking retarded. They should let me get a plethora of shit before this starts.
Oh, you're getting a plethora of money and stuff right now. So you're probably going to have enough time to, you know what I mean, get what you need. But I have a feeling that a coup is not going to be that hard.
This fucker again.
What? The Tin Man?
That fucking wizard guy.
Oh, I thought it was the Tin guy. No, it's the Tiki dude. Is he the guy that revived a coup?
I think so. Hold on.
But I will find that thematically funny if the 2 hardest bosses are to be this guy and Ashi, whatever one you killed just earlier. And a coup you just like is a quick time event.
He's got a busted lightning attack. That's what it could. No matter what, even if I'm blocking, it can just stun me. I'm like, that's not how a fucking stun attack works. If you block it, you should be able to fucking block it. And he's doing it directly where I'm standing too. Oh my god, I was in the middle of a combo. Stop doing the fucking stun lock.
Just to make sure of something, to make sure I have the name right.
Why is he taking suddenly less damage than before?
Is he absorbing the health of those monsters?
No, he's the boss type himself. He's now suddenly taking less damage than he did throughout the course of the game.
Thematic.
And he's just... And the enemy types, which weren't even that strong, are now fucking ridiculous.
I just said thematic might be the reason. Otherwise, I'd call it bullshit.
That's why I'm in a constant stun lock. Yeah, I'm like in constant stun locks.
And here's the bullshit thing: they put you in a gauntlet. This is way too on the nose, old school. That is a gauntlet.
Oh fuck! It is fucking raining outside.
Well, we've been at this almost 7+ hours.
Yeah, I know. Like it's raining hard. That means I gotta turn my shit off. I don't
Uh-huh.
play my shit when it's raining. God damn it.
Well,
First
on the
load back. Hurry up.
on the bright side, is you can beat this game off screen and then come back and redo just this level.
Yep.
Fully buffed out. Closing thoughts?
Nope.
Well,
You
just like
and
Jack
the bullshit.
I don't know. Just like Jack's back from the past, Kiyoma's back from the past. See ya!